try to push the cardio pace, and hopefully she comes in tremendous shape because that's the kind of fight that can also wear your gas tank down.
You know, for Belbita, for as good as she is on the ground, you know, she has a kickboxing world title to her credit. She expects this fight to be fast and furious from the very beginning. She's uplifted by this opportunity to fight in Canada. She feels like by moving here, she's giving herself the ultimate opportunity. And look at this
Canadian card, bro.
She said part of the reason that she was so silent because she wants to prove to Canada.
Not talking to anybody on TikTok. You got to go to YouTube. It's the rules. It's how we get down.
UFC debut in 2019 as the 10th youngest fighter on the roster against Molly McCann. A lot of support.
How we get down.
Against Maria Oliveira with that backdrop ready to go to tell the tape for our
All right, we're on the first fight of the night.
slight favorite is 26.
I got live chat going. What up, Chaos? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. I hope you guys have ESPN Plus and you guys can watch the fights. Hope you guys are here. And we talk it up. But we're going to, we're definitely going to change the chat from TikTok to YouTube. So if you want to talk to me, you guys know where to go. YouTube, Rico Knows. I'll take your questions, give you answers. We'll do what we do. What up, Dust? Do it. Dust, do it instead of just do it. We got the first fight starting. I don't know these girls at all. You got Maria Oliveira. She's from Brazil. She's got a record of 13-6. Well, they're showing her right now. 5'6", 115 pounds. She's the underdog. So we'll see what Maria can do. She's fighting Diana Belbita. I don't care how they say her name. Belbita. Like Velveeta with the cheese. She's Belbita. So, but she's 14-7. So this is an in the early prelims, people get knocked out. Look at this crowd. Dude, this is the friendliest crowd you've ever seen. They're fighting in Canada. Everybody's apologizing for bumping into each other right now. I promise you, this is the nicest crowd you've ever seen in your life. It's just what it is. Maria is taking it. Okay, DJ Texas. DJ Texas said Maria's taking it. Do I need to go check what her schedule? What's her record like? And I know what her record is, but I need to see this here. These are the two girls scrapping right now. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Yeah, these two are fighting right now. 5'6", 115 pounds, 5'7". Hey, she's got nice long hair. This girl's pretty, bro. I got to go with the pretty one. Pretty girls don't win, but I got to go with the pretty one. Possible 3 rounds. Give me Diana. Diana looks a lot prettier than Maria. Maria speaks Portuguese, and I got a thing against Portuguese. Hold on to the cage, girl. Let's see what happens, though. We got to see them fighting first. What do I think about Kobe Bryant at Kansas? Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. Let's go. They're out here shadow boxing. All right. It's good head movement. She moves her head offline. That's very good by Oliveira. Just right off the bat, she moves to the right so you miss with all your crosses because you're throwing all your punches down the pipe, and she changes angles. So that's very good. Your head's low. Ooh, there you go. Make it count. Now you adjust. Because she's moving into your power hand. She needs to move her head away from her power hand. See the way Oliveira moves to her left? That's moving into Belbita's power cross, her right. Yep. You want to move your head to the outside of the jab. When somebody jabs you, you want to move your head to the outside of the jab, not the inside. So notice, she throws a jab, and Oliveira moves her head to the strong side. This is going to get her knocked out someday. I don't know about this fight, but it's going to be a problem at some point. It is what it is. Well, I got to do Kobe like that? Hey, man, it's a helicopter. What up, Lewis Henton? Good to see you, brother. We're going to be here for 6 hours tonight. You guys can do what you want to do. Look if you're watching the fight right now, you're going to keep seeing it. Belbita's just going to keep throwing this right cross. It's looping. But she's just got her, well, yeah, the chin tuck is good, but you know what's more important is when you roll your shoulders up, it protects your jawline. So if you stay tight like this, compact like this, it's hard to get hit. And that's exactly what Belbita's doing. But she needs to move her head offline and don't duck her head. She'll catch a knee to the face if she ducks her head. If she ducks too hard, like she changes her levels when she goes in, she's going to catch a knee to the face. Kobe is feast or famine at corner. Really talented, though. There you go. Kobe Bryant. Former are we talking about the kid who used to play at Cincy? There you go. She moved out of the way. Oliveira's got nice head movement. Get the takedown. That's good. Butterfly guard. We got a triangle right here. We got a triangle right here. She's got to bring her other foot up. No. Now he's got a close guard, and we're just sitting in position. It's going to be a good card. Yeah, I'm excited, Chaos. I really like Eric Anders. He's must-see TV, so I'm cool with him. Let me go grab some more ice. I'll be right back, y'all. Just give me a second. Ooh, my legs are sore from today, bro. I'm putting in a good run. Look at this girl. Go play. Leave me alone. All right, so you guys already know Ash is going to come in here and try to hang out. We haven't gotten up yet. It's bad when you get taken down and you haven't gotten up yet. That's bad. Let's see what we're doing here. See what happens. I had to turn off the audio, so what up? I'm not talking to anybody on TikTok tonight. You got to go to YouTube. Oh, she's going for a heel hook. You got to get it way deep into your armpit, though. You got to get it deep into your armpit. And now you lose. Hey, it's called submission or position before submission. You don't give up your dominant body position just for going for it. Stay in the mount. Stay in control. Even if you're just doing minimal damage. Those don't hurt as bad as you think. It's like knocking on the door. Give me a second here, y'all. I'm trying to get the rest of my Dr. Pepper and keep my dog off me. All right, there we go. We're going to be here all night tonight. There might only be 10 of us in here. We don't care. We rock with 10 of us. Shout out to those of you who are hanging out with me tonight. Nice front kick. You can take somebody's whole body out. Yeah, she doesn't have a striking acumen. There it is. That's her left hook. You just keep throwing your combo. Throw 3 punches. You're going to go jab, cross, hook. Jab, cross, hook. Let's see it. 1, 2. Oh, you got 2 and she moved. You got to go 2 and push forward for the third. You got to go forward and push with the third. Maria, right hook coming. Yes. It doesn't look very strong. Or you're saying Maria's going to throw a right hook. Maria's just moving her face now. She's not moving her head anymore. She's just turning her face. That's not good. That's not good. She's just turning her face. That's not good. I got to turn down the commercials, y'all. I'll get a copyright violation. Nonetheless, if you're in chat, shout out to you guys on YouTube. Throw it our way. Have a good time. We're going to sit here and hang out all night watching fights. I'm glad to see DJ Texas up in here watching the fights. Shout out to Steve. We turned Steve on to MMA months ago, and now Steve is might as well be a UFC veteran, bruh. Steve has been in a few scraps himself. Hey, Steve, how did it go at the auction today? I know you went to the auction to sell a truck. Did you sell your vehicle? Did you watch the concert? Are you still there right now? I know you were driving out to Tulsa. Let us know how it went, brother. We're pulling for you. We want you to sell that old beater. At 1992 Ranger you were selling. Kobe was at Cincy. He's at Kansas. Came from the state of Alabama. Yeah, I know Kobe Bryant really well. I can tell you I was watching tape on Tank Dell this season, and back in 2021, Tank Dell had an impressive play, and Kobe Bryant actually pursued him for the majority of the play. Didn't catch him, but looked fast enough to catch him. I really liked it. So I've known Kobe for a while. Nonetheless, here we go. Look at that. They just come out and scrap. I like it. We ain't touching gloves, bro. So Oliveira no longer taking her head off center line. This is going to be a problem for her. Great change of level, though. Wow, you got no balance, bro. Diana Belvita has no balance or athleticism. Like right here, she's got flexibility. Holding the posture down, you won't take any damage, but this doesn't do anything for you. Tank is going to be a star. Which Tank, bruh? There you go. Don't do any 9 to 12, or don't do any 6 to 12 elbows, 12 to 6 elbows, but that was a good elbow. These girls are swinging. Yeah, Belvita's got to do damage from here. So this is called, we call this King Louis defense. It's when you take your palms with no hands or grips or anything, and you just attack the inside biceps. You see how Maria's on top and she keeps attacking the inside biceps? When you put your hands on the inside of somebody's biceps, it actually stops them from striking you because of the contour of your forearm. They actually can't strike you. It's called a King Louis. From the Jungle Book, King Louis, the way he dances, you do that. You just put your hands, you frame it in front of their biceps, and you grip behind their triceps. So Maria's doing it to protect herself from time to time, and then she stopped. Maybe it was an innate thing and she didn't do it on purpose. Rico, what are your thoughts on the oncoming fight between Aljo and O'Malley? Hey, get your money, bruh. You're not going to win, but get your money. I like O'Malley a lot. I hope he gets a huge payday and it never looks back, right? I'm cool with it. So right here, keep her on the cage, stack her up, don't let her stand. All she needs to do now is wall walk, put her back against the cage, stand up, wizard hard. And now, from here, she needs to get that left arm that you see over the top. She needs to take it and pummel inside. Pummeling is taking the hand and go against your body. Sold a 60 Ford. Put a little change in my pocket. Concert starts at 10:30. Thanks for asking. Shout out to you, Steve. A 60 Ford. I like it, man. Put a little change in my pocket. Wizard hard. Pause. Yep. Right here. Oh, you just put shoulder pressure down. Those don't hurt. Those strikes to the body like that don't hurt at all. You get no leverage. So it's just points. It's just style points for the judges. Right here, that she's got the wrong head position. You see Maria's head, Maria Oliveira, she needs to put the crown of her head into her chin, and then you can just lean into it. And it's like cross-facing wrestling. It's very, very uncomfortable. But she's not doing it properly. So it's just bad posturing, bad coaching. And it happens. There's not very good coaches sometimes. And now you get to do your shift change. And now we're at 50-50. This is pummeling for underhooks, 50-50. Each one of them has an underhook. You see Belbita here has that arm underneath the shoulder there. That's called an underhook right there. She's trying to get two of those. If you get two underhooks like that, there, she has two right now. If you can bring your hands together, you get a takedown. This is great. Double underhooks, you control the whole fight here. Belbita's way in charge. And now she loses the double underhook. All you got to do is bring your hand to your side, and you lose it. Y'all like this now, or we send in Miss Kim? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Control the wrist. It's good. And then you go underneath. There you go. Double underhook again. This girl is fundamentally fighting correctly. Belbita here is fundamentally doing her job. No damage, but she's actually holding position. Yeah, Kim Jones, we know who she is. She's out driving right now. I think she's doing some other stuff. There's a good knee to the face. We'll take it. And you see the difference? You see where her head placement is? When she tripods into her, she puts her forehead right on her chin, right there. She's been coached to do that. That is very uncomfortable. And you know what? These Canadian judges don't know what they're doing, bruh. That girl's got dominant body position in the cage, and you spread them apart, give her space to get strikes? Come on, man. That's not cool. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for being here. These girls got to get you. Hey, keep your chin out the air. Belbita, hey, tripper. No, not that knee. That knee's not it. So when you catch a leg like this in front of you, what a lot of people don't know to do, I have a video on this on YouTube. When you get a leg in front of you and you pick up somebody's leg, don't get fancy with it. Just take it to the ceiling. Just straight up treetop it. Great takedown. Great takedown. Damage. Short time. If I'm her judge, nope, we're not trying to pass nothing. Short time. You got 15 seconds. Go. Bring the pain. Another elbow. Frame off her face. Frame, elbow. Frame, elbow. It just takes one hand. Frame and elbow. You got time. Right there. Boom. She wins that round and left her dazed. I'm cool with it. Oh, y'all like this now, or we send in Miss Kim? Now I get it. You guys better like the stream or you're out of here. My moderators know what's going on. I don't have a clue what's going on. I'm just one man. I'm out here just chilling. Yeah. This commercial looks like Street Fighter, bruh. It looks like Street Fighter. Is it Street Fighter? I see Ryu. I see Blanca. It is Street Fighter. Oh, my goodness. I just saw a commercial for Street Fighter. My kids don't know what it is. Guys, I can remember when Street Fighter 2 Turbo dropped on Super Nintendo. Street Fighter 2 Turbo dropped. I'll never forget it. It was my birthday. And we wanted the new Street Fighter 2 Turbo. My dad said, hey, my twin brother and I, it was our birthday. My dad said, I'm going to buy you guys the game. I promise you. He came home from work. He had the game. He had the game. He walked in the door. Our best friend from across the street was in the house with us, waiting for the game. And he said, what the hell is he doing here? Nobody's allowed to be at this house unless I'm home. We had our friend over. We were excited about a new game. My dad took the game back to the store, and we never got the game because we had a friend over, too excited. Oh, just, hey, put this girl out. She's leaving her face online, bruh. It's in the pipe. Just keep swinging. Belbita's winning this fight, guys. Woo! Oliveira's just turning her face. She's not moving her head. She thinks she's moving her head, but she's tired and fatigued. She's just turning her face. She's not doing it. They're about 30 seconds behind my broadcast. Dude, I'm on ESPN Plus. I'm on ESPN Plus. I apologize. Sorry for giving it away. If you guys are on ESPN Plus, you got to hit refresh. Oh, we don't care about the live fight for free, bro. These spammers, we don't care about that. They're here to see us. Pops was not having. He had a rule. Nobody's allowed over. Nobody's allowed over unless I'm home. And we never got that game. Took it back. Look at the live odds, bro. Look at the live odds. Hey, moderators, take care of this dude. Thank you very much. Don't just delete his messages. Get him the hell out of here if you can. I don't know how. Mute him forever. Spammers going to come in here and do that. We don't play that nonsense. All right, so you've got Velveeta Cheese here. She's going to win this early prelim and get herself another. This is a 12-24 fight, guys. Oh, YouTube TV? Yeah. Yeah, I have YouTube TV as well, but I'm watching on ESPN Plus right now. I just went to my website, my browser. I'm not using my phone. And all I hit was refresh and see it live. I apologize if I'm way ahead of you guys. These two are just pummeling. We got 3 minutes left in the fight. If you're Oliveira, you know you can't. You got to end the fight somehow. You got to go do what you do, girl. Are you a jiu-jitsu master? Are you a black belt in jiu-jitsu? Then pull guard. Oh, my goodness. Do you guys see how she's trying to avoid these strikes? She's trying to do the Matrix, bruh. She's trying to do the Matrix. She bent back. Boom. Oh, they're on YouTube TV too? All right. Shout out to them. I could put it on there. I didn't put it on. Early prelims? I don't think the early prelims are. She lacks leg strength. Well, she's just fatigued. That's all it is. She's just tired. But, man, you can't be doing this Keanu Reeves shit. Keanu Reeves ain't never won a fight in real life. I'm letting you guys know right now. I'll beat up Keanu tomorrow. And I'm sore from a 5-mile run. Another knee, bro. Don't believe that John Wick stuff. Ooh, she threw an elbow on the break. It missed. Calm down. Throw your combo. Not one punch. Throw your combo. Jab, cross hook. Jab, cross hook. Hey, this girl Oliveira, she's just moving around, bro. Send her back to Brazil. I don't know how she got in Canada, but she's got to go. You're tired for her? Look at her. You trained for this? You trained for your face? 1:30, Maria goes off. That's what she does. DJ Texas. You said Maria's winning this fight. I told you she wasn't, and here we are. Speaking of running, y'all see the guy run 2 miles in like 7:50? No, Randy Rizzo, I didn't see it, man. 7:54? It's pretty beast. I didn't see it. Let's go. I saw a kid in high school run 8:51, and I think the fastest I've ever seen is 8:11. But I saw a kid in high school run 8:51. Ryan Hall ended up winning the national championship in the 5,000 meters at Stanford in 2004, 2005, and ended up representing us at the Beijing Olympics and got 10th in the marathon. It's a long story. Oh, do not catch another knee to the face. Belbita, just relax. Even if you lost the first round, win this round. There we go. This girl's just doing some jumping jacks. Yeah, I caught up on NCAAs. All I got left is the women's championships. They're actually going on right now. I'll watch them tomorrow morning so I can skip all the commercials. But I caught up on the men's races. I wanted to make a bunch of videos, but I just enjoyed them. Nice head kick, but didn't hit. Ooh, there you go. Jab, jab, jab. You got 40 seconds. Short time, Maria. Maria, Maria, Maria. I can't sing, y'all. You remind me of a West Side Story. Hey, she grew up in Spanish Harlem. No, she grew up in Rio de Janeiro. And she ain't a scrapper, bruh. Who brought her to Canada? Did SWA kid from Tech dust him? Yeah. He finished. Well, two of them are really good. They're not actually from Texas Tech. They're not really. One of them's not even American. You got to be careful. Can't be repping all these kids. They're not even American. But one is. There we go. There we go. And then she put her hand up. Stop that nonsense. Did Maria win this fight? If Maria won this fight, that's robbery, bro. Did you see the odds, the live odds? What if somebody threw $10 on the live odds? It was something like 2,500. You could have made some real money. Yeah, the kid from Tech is really fast. I'm with you. Yeah, he is. There's two of them, but Lindsay's the guy for me. Jones is there as well, but Lindsay and Jones are they've always been great. They finally just came through. I mean, to run 100 meters, to finally get it under 10 seconds and not even run a 9.9, run a 9.89, that's and legal, win legal, 9.89 is amazing. So I shout out to them. It is what it is. Thank you to the 17 people rocking with us. This is more than we usually have on our fights, but we'll take it, man. We're actually on a commercial. You know, I gotta kill the audio on the commercial. If you're on TikTok, we're not talking to you guys. We apologize. You got to move over to YouTube. Come jump in the live stream with us. We're having a party. What's up, Rico Knows? What up, V Howell? How you doing, Howell? Are you related to Sam Howell? Are you related to dude on the bench? Hey, there's my boy, Michael Chandler. You guys better know what's up. UT kid did win the heptathlon. Saw he was leading. Yeah, so he won, but he's also from Germany. He's 6'7". Your commentary's better than TV. Everybody knows it, DJ. Everybody knows it, DJ. These kids don't know who I am and what I'm about, but I'm much better. I know fighting. These guys don't know it. There are 17 people in here, but only 9 likes. Y'all are slacking. Remember to like his live. Thank you very much, Kimber. Appreciate you, beautiful. Hey, what up, Blunts on Paper podcast? Blunts or Paper podcast. Good young man. Here we go. Here's the judges. What do we got? Let's hear the scores. 30-27. 30-27. Okay. 30-27. We already know who won, y'all. Because she won the second round huge. She won easy, bruh. How you going to raise your hand when judges got it 30-27? And look at all these Canadians. I already told you guys. We're in Canada. These Canadians, they are very polite. They are very polite. There are still some outside in traffic just waiting for their turn. These Canadians are not going to be upset about anything. They're going to apologize for bumping into you, accidentally taking your seat. I'm sorry I looked at your girl. They're incredibly polite. There are 17 people in here. Yup, that kid that looks like he could beat Jimmy Graham. yeah. He's good. He's a very good player. You know, he announced he's coming back next year, Steve. So he'll be in the decathlon next year as well. By the way, it's the decathlon. Heptathlon's for women, but I'm with you. You know what I meant. I knew what you meant. Yeah, these Canadians are too polite, bro. They're in there. They're just so respectful. They sit down and everything. Can we get a Rico Knows boxing one day? Unfortunately, Jordan Smith, I would never watch boxing in a million years. I find boxing utterly boring. Utterly boring. Fight night, coach. It's not fight night. It's UFC night. Fight night is the free fights. I paid for this one. I bought the pay-per-view. I'm here to watch it. Surprised an NFL team hasn't offered you a job. Nothing but facts on his page. Thank you very much, V. Howell. You know, jobs are hard to find nowadays. Not everybody wants a 40-year-old military retiree, but I am highly educated. I do have a top secret security clearance, so I can keep secrets, and I'm probably going to get a job somewhere else if this thing doesn't work out for me. Right now, I'm doing social media content creation for a living, so shout out to the NFL. I like what I'm doing. Would he be an Olympic candidate for Germany? 100%, Steve. He already represented them in the World Championships. And this year is a World Championship year, so he will be competing for the World Championship. He's one of the best in the entire world right now. He's amazing. He's a good guy. He's very, very, very good. He actually had a hammer throw that would have been out of this world, or a discus throw. I'm sorry, discus throw that would have been out of this world. He really did. So hypothetically, who wins in an MMA match? Charles Oliveira or Bernal Dariush? Not gambling advice. That's advised, by the way. You want to see in there. So hypothetically, I would imagine Charles Oliveira wins this fight tonight. Hypothetically, I feel like Charles Oliveira is a different caliber of fighter from Dariush. Now, Dariush has been winning fights, and it's surprising everybody. But I can remember very vividly, Charles Oliveira is one of the best fighters in the world, and rightfully so. So I feel like the skill sets are grappling versus grappling, but Charles Oliveira can actually strike. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited for Charles Oliveira to beat the ever-living crap out of a dude that I just don't really care for. Impressive. Watched him in the hurdles and pole vault. Kid is a specimen. Yeah, he's good at everything. I love his high jump as well. The only guy that can really beat – well, there's two other guys. Aiden Owens-Delerma, who absolutely choked on the 400 hurdles. He finally made it there. He did all the right things, and then he choked in the prelims, and he didn't even make it. Check this shit out, though. Then he gets in the 4x4, and Aiden Owens-Delerma, AOD, goes out there and lays an egg on his 400-meter run. And Arkansas had to finish fifth they had to finish fourth to tie for the national championship, third to win it. They finished dead last in the 4x4, last race of the whole season. They finished dead last, and Florida won the event. And Florida needed to win it and then keep going. The thing is, Florida showed up. Kid had a tough day. Well, he ruined it for his whole team. And I wanted to make a video about it, but then I thought, man, I don't want to shit on this kid, not in front of the world. But he shit on himself. He wet the bed. When it mattered most, he shriveled up and didn't show up. And he really lost it for everybody. So anyways, we got Steve Eric coming in here. Let me tell you guys about Steve here. Steve is actually a good fighter. Okay, Steve is 9-1, but David Dvorak, this is a ranked fight. This is a top 15 matchup. It really is. And the only reason they're doing this right now is to encourage people to buy the Fight Pass, because this is the early prelims, and they want people to start purchasing early prelims. So this is actually a very, very good fight on the card right now that you guys are seeing. So just make sure everybody's aware this fight is not two scrubs in the early prelims who don't know how to fight. Now, this is a UFC debut for Steve Eric. I don't know how to say his name. Urseg. I just call him Steve, bro. He's from Australia. He wants another shrimp on the Barbie. But it's pretty cool. Working or twerking this evening, Rico, a.k.a. Raw6. Shout out to you, Raw6. Am I working or twerking? I'm working right now. Anytime you see me on social media, I'm actually working. This is my job. I'm never twerking. There's nowhere to dance around here that I know of. And Urseg. Okay, Urseg. That's how you say it? Urseg. I don't go out dancing. The first time I went out dancing in 10 years was with Kim Jones just a couple weeks ago, and we had a blast doing it. But I don't really go out dancing all that often like I used to, taking over the club. So here we go. But here's a dude, Czech Republic, been there. I went to Prague. In the Czech Republic. I went there as a young man. Was there about 5 years ago. I hope this man is ready to scrap. These guys are little guys. These guys are 125 pounds. This man is 5'5", 125. 5'5". These guys are the size of middle schoolers. The size of middle schoolers. I want to make this very clear. See what happens here. This is an underdog right here. We're going to see what's up. He is 20-5. He's done a lot of fights. Second dude looks pissed. Yeah, he's pissed. He's pissed. He lives in. You know why people are so pissed in Europe? It's cold, bruh. It's cold. They don't have warm days. Look at him. He just looks pissed in the photo. Oh, he's the favorite. My bad. 5'5", 125. Let's go. He's got long arms, bro. You're 5'5" with a 68 wingspan, 68 and a half. That's some long arms. But he is the 10th ranked fighter at 125. The pec tat is a trend. I don't know anything about it. Rico, do you think we could possibly get an 800-meter world record from a Thing Mo this summer? I don't know what kind of shape she's in, Jordan Smith. I don't know what kind of shape she's in. I haven't been watching Diamond League too much. I got to catch up on all the Diamond Leagues. most of the times when you're looking for world records, it's not about the competition. It's the shape they're in. Did they peak at the right moment? How's the weather? And what are we doing? Is Edwin Moses running? Edwin Moses hasn't ran in a very long time. He's still very important in the world of track. Here we go. This man is upset. He looks amped. Look at him. He's got a shield over his heart. Dude, he's amped. Dude, this mother right here, he looks like you said something about his mom. And you've been sleeping with his girl. Looks like little Aaron Rodgers' brother. He just looks kind of dopey. He looks like he doesn't belong in there. Urseg looks like he doesn't belong in there. He looks like he's too polite. Hey, yo, what up, Britt? What up, Britt? What up, girl? I'm cool with Britt. Active reserve. All right. Hey, we're touching gloves? Oh, I wouldn't touch gloves. Leave it up, bro. I ain't touching gloves. He been dating Trey Songz, girl. Let's go. Let's see what happens. All right. So they say they're unorthodox. You see them changing their stances? Dvorak changed his stance. Just watch their feet, their front legs. Right now what they're doing is, everybody thinks they're moving for posturing and all this other stuff. No, what they're doing is they're measuring the distance that they can get to somebody while being in projectile range is what I call it, outside of striking range. So you're trying to see if you can get your lead foot, your lead leg closer to his lead leg. Look at those two lead feet, because you know how close you need to be before you can strike somebody. You train all the time. You spar. So you know when you're within striking range. And then when you jab, all you want to do is make sure that he circles towards your power hand, not away from it. Yes, they're both natural southpaws. They're both natural southpaws. Both of them. So they're both unorthodox. Let's see what happens. No, Urseg's not doing this, guys. Not with that. So Urseg doesn't throw his punches straight. Urseg's going to have to do some submission work or something. His punches are not straight. They're looping. His punches are looping. This is a problem. I call it knocking on the door. His punches are like this. He doesn't know how to strike. Okay? Oh, wow. Another thing he does, he does not protect his face when he kicks. This is going to be bad. This is going to be, great job. He caught him. Dvorak, he put his right arm up to block it, but it wasn't fast enough. It's muscle memory. Go, Rico. I'm good. What up, Two-Tone? We got Mr. Two-Name here. The double first name. Shout out to John Bryan. Good to see you again, brother. Thank you for being here. Hit that like button. Do they spar exclusively against southpaws prior typically? Yeah, you know what you're fighting against. That's what you spar against. You find partners. Unless it's a late, somebody took the fight late and you didn't know what they were doing. But, yeah, that's what happens. Hey, on the main card tonight, you guys, I'm letting you know now, and Eric Anders is worth the price of admission. Former Alabama football player turned MMA fighter. Eric Anders is a world beater. He's in the first fight on the main card tonight. He's mean. There goes Dvorak. Dvorak caught him. Urseg's hurt, guys. You don't know it, but he is. He's scared. There it is. Dvorak caught him again. But next time he does that, he needs to actually throw it with bad intentions. Sometimes when you put leather out there, you just do it. Are there any discounts for those fights? No, they're $75, bro. They're $60, $75, whatever they are. I don't know. I pay for everything. I don't sweat it. I buy $75 worth of bad food every week. It ain't the end of the world for me. I understand we're all in different, but you know what? You guys need to stop paying OnlyFans accounts. OnlyFans models are making millions of dollars every year. There ain't a dude out there admitting they got an OnlyFans account. Somebody's doing it. Somebody's paying. I'd rather buy UFC fights. Let's go. You got a minute left. No one's definitively won the round. So you shoot for a takedown. You got a minute left, win the round. Shoot for a takedown. Change levels and go. You can't be doing this shadow box because then you leave it up to the judges at this point. You don't know who wins the round. Takedown, get some ground and pound. He doesn't have enough time to get back up. Let's go. I don't know what this dude said. He said he'd rather get punched square in his nose. Well, there it is. Dvorak connected. Unfortunately, I don't know if the judges saw it. Dvorak connected and moved out great. Dvorak's got good movement. There it is. That's a feint. When you do a feint to get a kick, that's where it's at. If you want an interesting podcast, check out Crime and Sports. Last episode, Greg Hardy. Shout out to you, Steve. I have too much time creating my own content. I ain't got time to watch other stuff, but I hear you. See, just doing stuff flash for judges. There you got to get the takedown. Put him down. That's good kicks on his calves. I don't know. I don't know who won that round. You guys tell me. Who do you think won that round? Let me know who you think won that round, because I'm not sure. That round looked a little suspect to me. I'm just saying, hey, dude, how much did Street Fighter pay for these advertisements? ESPN Plus just keeps showing Street Fighter every single commercial break. And who the hell is Jamie? I played Street Fighter for a large part of my youth. I don't know who the hell Jamie is. I know Chung Lee. Who's Jamie? And who the hell is Luke? You guys are going to have to educate me on who these guys they found. Is there a transgender fighter? Is there a transgender fighter? I know it's a new age, and we need representation from everywhere. I just want to know. Or was that Sagat? Sagat? Isn't that his name? Sagat? E. Honda? You guys remember E. Honda? With all those hands? Just let me know what's going down. Do we got proper representation? About what year did Street Fighter come out? Maybe 93? 92, 93? I know it came out much earlier on console. I'm not console, on arcades. But I don't remember. 92? 93 was the Street Fighter 2 Turbo version? 94? Somewhere around there. I think I was in middle school. All right, they got Dvorak out here. Can you Twitch Street Fighter? I'm pretty sure you can. I don't Twitch nothing. There you go. That's a good combo by Dvorak. He just threw his combo. It was close. Somebody said Dvorak up 10-9. People got Dvorak up 10-9. All these dudes. All these Twitter accounts are saying 10-9. You were working. That's why I don't know. Oh, okay. I was in middle school, Steve. I was in middle school. You were working. Get off the pole. All you guys were working. I was in middle school riding in the back of my aunt's Suzuki Sidekick with her kicker speakers and her spinner and her Daytons and her killer Daytons. She had that hurt. That hurt his foot. I don't think Dvorak wants to throw another right kick. That hurt his foot. I think Dvorak's right leg is compromised. His right foot. There's a knee instead of a kick. Man, Urseg's got a chin, bro. Urseg just keeps moving forward. Oh, it's a short notice fight. Immediate death in that side kick. It would have flew out the back end, bro. It looked like it was going to flip over. She had a nice sound system in it, though. We didn't go very fast. She was cruising. She was driving around cruising everywhere. I promise you. Hey, Urseg took this fight on short notice in Canada, bro? I'll fight a Canadian on short notice. Ooh, there we go. Nice right cross. I'm starting to like what Urseg's doing. They tended to tip over. Yeah, I heard about it. We even talked about it then. That's why she got wide. She got 13-inch wide tires, so it wouldn't flip over. She got 13-inch low rider wide tires. See, Dvorak, you catch a kick, you got to take him down at that point. Shout out to everybody in the chat. There we go. You got questions, just jump on over to TikTok. I'm sorry, YouTube. There you go. Ursag checks the kick. That's good. You can check a kick. It'll hurt you for days, bro. On the top of your foot. There you go, Urseg. I think Urseg's used to striking guys who don't move. There we go. A shot gets stuffed. That's good. Now, and then he gets away. Man, Dvorak's not playing it. He does not want to go in there and grapple, get tired. He's taking some facial damage. Pause. There you go. It's a good jab. You got to when you throw your jab, you got jab cross it. Jab cross it, Dvorak. He's going to catch that ear again. Yeah, he's got a nice hook. He's got a nice hook. But I don't know how strong he is, Texas. I don't know what he's throwing behind it. He doesn't throw his punches with bad intentions at all. He's more of a point fighter than he is. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about, but they're talking about his foot. Dude, I can't even hear them, and I know what I'm saying. I can just see his foot hurting, his legs hurting, just from checks. As a Steeler fan, I couldn't agree with you more about their draft. I'm excited to see how Herbig learns behind TJ. Look at who's hurt. Look who's hurt. Dvorak's hurt. Oh, head kicked him. Jump on his back. Dude, he's got a guillotine. Tight. No, you got to pull him in your guard. You got to put him in your guard. So a guillotine in your guard. So when you're stuck like this, when your head is stuck in here, if you don't get your body to the opposite side, it's a blood choke. You're dead. So he needs to get his body all the way to the other side. So right now, Dvorak needs to get all the way to the other side, and he's not doing it because the leg's holding him there. You guys see that leg by Urseg? Don't let him jump over you. His head's free, though. It's loose. But it's very important his head's going to get free. He doesn't have a good grip. His head's popping out. His head's out. He's fine. His head's out. There it is. Don't gas your arms at this point. Right here, you take your left arm and you cross face. Dvorak just needs to cross face. There it is. Cross face against his face, elbow, elbow, elbow. Just cross face and elbow and damage like crazy. That's why he's hooking him with the foot, so he can't jump opposite. Yep. But now he's exhausted, so now he's just going to hang on for the next 20 seconds. When you get stuck in a guillotine, all you need to do is get your entire body opposite of the side that you're trapped on. It'll turn into an air choke at that point. Blood choke, you go to sleep in 3 to 5 seconds. Air choke, as long as you can hold your breath. So they'd have to apply it consistently for 5 minutes for you to die, right? So, because you get tired. This man's arms are tired from squeezing on that. He was squeezing on it very hard. But what you do is, if you're a real fighter, leave your head caught in a guillotine, guys. If you ever get your head caught in a guillotine, jump across their body. They're going to think they still got you in a guillotine, and you keep your head in there because it's actually trapping their arm. Their arm is here trying to choke you. Keep your head in there. If you're opposite of your head and body, it's an air choke. You're not going to die. It doesn't feel good, but you're not going to die. Keep your head in there. I train this with my guys all the time. Keep your head in, and then you'll feel your forearm, and you can bring it to their face. And up here, you can cross face. You can drop it on their jawline. You can choke them out. You can do so many different things, and you can roll and choke them out. I wish I could demonstrate it. I don't have anybody here to demonstrate it for you guys, but I swear to you, all you need to do is get opposite of the body and cause damage. If you get caught in a guillotine, jump across their body, slap their knee, finish the takedown, whatever it is, if you shoot. So which arm? The arm closest to their face, Steve. When you're stuck in your head, when your head's stuck in there, when you jump opposite, your arm closest to their face will be the one that's free. You can elbow from there. The other arm will be closest to their waist, depending on which side you jump to. I never say right or left arm. I usually say dominant or non-dominant arm because you have to be able to do the move different ways. Yep. So here we go. So Urseg's confident. Yeah, exactly. Urseg takes this on short notice with an 8-fight win streak, and he's touching this man up. If Urseg wins this round, dude, he wins this fight. This kid's good. Yep, he's got the goods. Not to just show up and fight a top 15 fighter. He's got the goods, man. Do your thing. Yep. Look at Dvorak. Dvorak's tired. This is a top 10 guy. You should be dominating this new guy. You should be dominating this kid on short notice. Look at that. Ooh, guys. What's his record? His record is 9-1. 9-1. He was 1-1, and then he's been on an 8-fight win streak. This is his UFC debut. He's here. You can put money on him. They said plus 100. He's the underdog. They're crazy. Plus 100. If he wins this round, he wins the fight. Go. There you go. I think he's super confident. And, oh no, he got caught. And Dvorak is frustrated. You're the 10th ranked dude. You think you're going to come in here and just beat this man. There it is. Scramble. Okay, sink your hips. He's too high. He needs to get his hips lower. He's gonna get shaken off. There you go. Spin, go. Hey, that's a good scramble, bro. That's a great scramble. Great scramble. There you go. Keep striking, Urseg. Strike and move. I like this underdog. Go. If you got 1,000, how do you not put it on Urseg right now? Well, I hope you have more than one, so you're not sweating the one you lose. That's all I'm saying. He's pretty good. Yep. It's gonna be something else, bro. Remember, Dvorak has more control time, but judges don't care about control time. They care about damage. So, let's see it. Damage. There it is. Damage again. Right cross. That's a good kick. Sprawl hard. There it is. Stuff it. Sprawl. He's got to throw that leg back. I know he's not accustomed to grappling, but you got to sprawl hard. Hard. Sprawl. Nope. There you go. Arm up. Dude, he's digging deep, guys. That is so hard to do. I'll get to the question after the round. That is so hard to do. All right. Will this fight go the distance? Yes, it'll go the distance. That's the takedown. He can't have that. No, he can't do this. And it's easy to go for this guillotine right here and you think you got a shot. No, it's being lazy. You got to stand up. You got 2 minutes. You got to stand up. Frame him off. Get up. And I know it's easy to say because there's a man all over you, but you need to get up. He needs to go find the cage, and he needs to walk with his back on the cage. Right here. Tuck your legs. Get up. There it is. Get up. Run. And that's just Dvorak being tired. There it is. That's how you win the fight right here. Dvorak, that's demoralizing. That's demoralizing. You're in side control. Do it. He needs damage right here. Just make it count. No, don't go for submissions. Beat him. Score. Dude, he's just so tough. This kid is tough. Just get opposite. He's free. Dude, they're exhausted. There's only a minute left. That man can't move. That's too much. That's exhausting, guys. That's exhausting. I like Urseg right now. Make it count. Show the judges you're still fresh, bruh. There it is. Great. Hold him down. Take his back. Can't let him up that fast. It doesn't count. There you go. Drag him to deep ends. There it is. This man doesn't want to get up anymore. He does. No, don't pull back like that. He'll end up on top of you. Don't pull back like that. He'll end up on top of you. Don't pull back. There you go. Kick it out. That's fine. Damage. You need damage. You're not scoring damage, you're not going to win the round. You need damage. That was a nice move to hop right back up on him. Yeah. But right here, you got to be throwing knees. Just throw knees. That's good enough for the judges. Knees for the judges. This kid did great. I hope he wins this fight. Right here. Yep, he can change they just said he can change his whole life with this? Yeah, bruh. Tell me you won this fight. Now you can look angry. All right, non-MMA question. How much do you think the XFL anticipated losing? Did it include TV money? Was it PR for tax write-off? Okay, number one, I went and read. The XFL anticipates losing money until 2027. You believe that shit? Supposedly, 2026. They plan on making money in 2027. That's crazy. They also plan, who is this new kid? Yeah, Steve Urseg. He's from Perth, Australia. He's a 91 fighter. He's a stud. So they also anticipate losing. They plan to make $100 million next year. $100 million, but only a quarter of that, only $20 million is coming from ESPN. So where are you going to get the rest? Advertising. Okay. Well, they fired their marketing director. They fired a ton of people in Vegas. The people in Vegas who only got 6,000 seats sold, they need to go and make whatever they did in St. Louis, the advertisers, the marketing team in St. Louis, they need to move all those people to Vegas and have them implement something because Vegas had 6,000 people at the games. That's absurd. That can't happen. That's embarrassing. It is what it is. Rico, can answer but XFL was much better from a fan perspective than USFL. I believe 20% ended up in camps. Good talent. So check this out. The thing about XFL versus USFL is it's just plain and simple. USFL brand has more influence on an older audience because they remember the original USFL. So there's a bunch of 50-year-olds and 60-year-olds sitting out there watching USFL games because they remember USFL. Yeah, you got to be. I can't believe this. Steve won this fight, bro. Somebody had him 30-27. Steve won the whole fight, bro. That's incredible. Short notice? You beat a top 15 fighter? That's incredible, bro. Give me a second. I got to listen to this. But, so yeah, the USFL, for whatever reason, has better name brand than the XFL. The reason we like XFL is the same reason we like ESPN-produced products, right? It's production. It's better graphics. It's better websites or better access to the players and the games and the scores. It's because it's on ESPN. This is the same thing that the SEC benefits from in comparison to the Big 12 or the Pac-12, right? Those games are televised on Fox. USFL is televised on Fox. Doesn't seem as successful as the XFL, but it is. It is as successful. It actually has better ratings than the XFL by a wide margin, but it's because they show their games on other channels. Houston still got the best unis. I'll buy that. I like Houston's unis. I like some teams in the XFL. I'm excited. The one thing that would make it more exciting to me is the XFL if we knew the rosters and I know all the players. What I'm saying is if there was continuity with the rosters from season to season, so you could see players just come and play. So what they need is career players in the XFL, not one-year rentals, but they need people who are there to be XFL players that you can become a fan of, because you're going to go get a guy's jersey and he's not on the team next year. You know, that's a problem. Shout out to this kid. They call him Astro Boy. Astro Boy Steve Urseg showed up 10-1 now on short notice. You got to fight a top 10 fighter, top 15 fighter, and David Dvorak, and you literally went in there and pummeled this man. You imposed your will on him. XFL coaches are better. You know, it's all comparable. Everything's comparable. I look at it. It's the only thing I think XFL quarterbacks are better. I think the quarterbacks in the XFL are better. But you can get some kids who were not drafted in your league. Chase Bryce is on his way to the USFL. Chase Bryce did not get drafted. I think he got one invite, maybe with the Dolphins. I can't remember where he got his invite in camp. It might be the Dolphins or the Falcons. Or the Panthers, one of these teams, and he's going to end up at the USFL because he was a first-round draft pick. It happens. So, was he a first-round? Yeah, he was a first-round, third overall pick. So it's going to happen, man. You guys just got to give it time. And once more recognizable names come in, with every name that enters the USFL or the XFL comes, with every name comes his family worth of followers, or that university he used to play for. You know, if you're a fan of a certain university and your players end up on a team in the XFL or USFL, it is what it is. Are there rules to keep players from moving between XFL and USFL? There's no rules. There's contracts, Steve. If you're under contract, you play in one league, you can't play in the other. Now, if you're in the XFL contract, what typically happens is they, at the end of the season, XFL releases everybody so they can go sign an NFL contract, right? So if you're in the XFL, you get released at the end of the season, go pursue your NFL dreams. And if you don't get an NFL dream, at that point you got to think to yourself, who am I going to play for? Another XFL season where I'm already established and I already have, I already know what it is, I know where to go, I know who my coach is. Or are you going to go to the USFL? And there's the money is equivalent. They're paying the same amount. XFL contracts are very flexible in favor of the NFL. They're just releasing guys and letting them go pursue their NFL dreams. That's all it is. It's cool. It is what it is at that point. Yeah. It happens. All right, so now we got through the early prelims. Up next is going to be the regular prelims. If you guys aren't familiar with the process of MMA, we got the regular fights here. So now we got a guy Kyle Nelson. Remember, this card's in Canada, so you're going to see a Canadian on nearly every fight. They just got Canadians everywhere. So it's a Canadian card, guys. But we got Blake Builder in this next fight. Blake Builder is undefeated, y'all. He's 8-0-1. He's going to be in the next fight. He's undefeated. 32 years old. This guy's 5'8", 145. He's about the size of your dream girl. I don't know what city they're in Canada. I should have probably looked that up. Are they in Toronto? I don't know. There ain't a lot of cities in Canada. You got Toronto, Montreal, Quebec, Vancouver. I'd imagine they're in Toronto. It's almost America. Right? But nonetheless, Blake Builder's in this next fight coming up. Oh, there's the Harbor Air. They got to be near. Look at that. Vancouver, British Columbia. They're in Vancouver. Kyle is going to take him. Yep, we're about to fight. We're about to find out right now. So Kyle Nelson, hey, this man DJ Texas was wrong. He's wrong. He's been wrong 2 fights in a row now. DJ Texas, and if anybody's keeping track, he's been wrong 2 fights in a row. Quick answer, nice. Yep, there you go. DJ Texas has been wrong 2 fights in a row. Don't get it twisted. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Shout out to DJ. You called the last one? Nobody. Come on, bro. Come on. When did you call it? You called it when the scorecards came out? When you heard the scores? If you guys didn't know, there's baseball going on right now, and I'll never watch it. DJ, tell us who's going to win so I can bet. Don't be betting. Scroll up. This man told me scroll up. Hold up. Let me see what DJ Texas said. He said, I can answer that one. Urseg with short notice got this. Angry man is going to be angry after this. Urseg, you did say this, DJ, but you said that after the first round, bruh. You said that after the first round. Don't get it twisted. I remember. I don't need a timestamp. My memory is uncanny. Ask somebody. But I'm with you, though. Shout out to you for saying it. Man, you see these pictures whenever they're outside of the ring and they try to make them look pretty? Anna Nunes is not a pretty girl, bro. One of the worst I've ever seen. She ain't pretty. She does her hair nice, but this ain't a pretty girl. I don't bet. Work too hard to get it in the first place. Exactly, Steve. I never played the lottery either, Steve. Never once picked my numbers. I don't do quick picks or pick my numbers. I have bought some scratchers as a gift. I buy scratchers for my father from time to time as a gift. But I can't get down with it. I can't get down with it. Oh, man. So tonight's girls' fight, it's equivalent to a heavyweight fight. They're going to be hurting people. They're going to be hurting each other. They bring the pain, bro. They bring the pain. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm excited for the Eric Anders fight. Remember, Eric Anders, former Alabama football player turned MMA fighter. Eric Anders is the man's man. He is the alpha male that you ever wanted. He just shows up to scrap. Dad's still pissed about having friends over for Street Fighter. It's a true story, dude. It's a true story, Steve. Be right back. It's a true story, Steve. Whew. Man, my legs are so sore. You guys know I don't mean to eat on cam, but Kim Jones is going to be sending me some food later around 9 o'clock. She's sending me a Popeye's chicken sandwich. And I don't mean to be eating in front of you, but I will because I don't care. Shout out to Kim. Where is Ash? Ash is right here next to me. She's asleep on the couch. She's usually taking naps or she goes out back. Here we go. There's Builder. Builder, the undefeated Builder. Let's go. Come on. This is who he's telling me he's going to win here. Kyle Nelson. This man who swings with these wide punches. He's tough. But let's go. Give me Builder, man. Give me Builder. Who do you got, Charles or Dariush? Well, this is a pretty easy one. Most people have Charles. Charles is a flashy champ who's been there and done that. I'm taking Charles in that fight. I find Dariush very boring. And I also find him highly unlikable. Like, he's just very unlikable. I think he has a pretty wife when he shouldn't. He's the type of dude that shouldn't have a pretty wife. I'm just letting you know. I don't like him. I don't like him for that reason. So we got the Monster facing El Animal. That's these names, bruh. The Monster versus El Animal. I'm just keeping it real. You guys ever been there? You ever looked at a guy and been like, he ain't hitting that right? I see it all the time. I'm in public and I'm like, oh, he don't know what to do with all that. Nah, he ain't built for that. Nope, that dude's a cuck, bruh. He just lets her do what she wants to do. He's just grateful to know her. I do this all the time. I look at couples and just go, he don't know what to do with that. You can ask him. I'll be walking around in public just looking like, get out of here. It's all about the personality. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's what she says when she's cheating on you, bruh. She just likes his personality. She's banging the neighbor because he's got a hell of a personality. No, man, he's putting her in her place and breaking her back. Come on now. You guys are hilarious. Steve, everything I'm telling you, I do it, bro. I swear I do it. I just walk around. I walk around with no fear. So I say what's on my mind all the time because I'm not afraid to say it. Hey, yo, Kimber, you didn't order that food yet, did you? Because I'm starting to crave McDonald's instead. Let me get 2 Big Macs and a 20-piece chicken nuggets. That's way more animated than Portal Talk. Dude, this is the real me. Oh, you did order it? Damn. Okay. That's cool. We're good. I'll be happy. I just saw a commercial, and it made me think, man, I want Mickey D's. And I haven't had Mickey D's in a long time. But I appreciate it. 30 hamburgers. 20 hamburgers for for $5. Whoa. 20 hamburgers, 18 hamburgers for $5. That was the thing. Yes, you scheduled it at 9 o'clock. Okay. I didn't know that's how it's done. Damn. Yeah, we used to buy 20 regular hamburgers from McDonald's. Well, 18 of them for $5. And then we'd stack them and make believe we had Big Macs. We were kids, bro. Those hamburgers are gross. And you know what we drank? We drank tap water. We drank tap water, bro. Tap water and hamburgers. That's how you become big and strong. Anytime people looks at me, I just say, yeah, how'd you get here? Just push-ups and tap water, bro. What did it say? Jesus and tap water? That's the slogan. Bro, I'm tired of seeing the Street Fighter game. I've seen so much of it, I don't want to see it anymore. Moms have to have the good ketchup. So we didn't like ketchup. I think ketchup's for kids, bro. If I see any adult ask for ketchup, you're out of here, bro. If you put ketchup on your eggs, you're weak DNA. I already know I can defeat you at anything in your life. If you put ketchup on your eggs, you don't have the DNA of an apex predator. I'm not even worried about you. No adult should be messing with ketchup. No adult. It's for children. You know, like when we used to go to barbecues, the adults eat carne asada. We eat steak, right? We eat boiled chicken. We eat other things. We give the kids hot dogs. Just keep it down. The kids all eat the bunch of hot dogs. Yep, you eat the hot dogs with ketchup. Hot sauce on eggs. I don't eat any vinegar-based hot sauce. So what you think is hot sauce and what I think is hot sauce, 2 different things. Andy Bass, quarterback, Heritage Hall High School. You should definitely check him out. Gray Keller, do me a favor. If you want me to check out a certain player, send me a DM on my TikTok with the huddle link or the name, and I'll get to it eventually. It takes time. There's a long line and a long list. But if you put it in chat like this, I won't remember, and I don't care. So just telling you how to get there. Sounds like Tulsa. Yeah. I only mess with homemade salsa. And you can only send me 3 DMs before I don't reply back to you. So make the 3 DMs count. Don't write me a DM and be like, can I ask you a question? Should have just asked the damn question. People do this all the time. So shout out to you. I get hundreds every single day. And I just pick them in chronological order, so I'm catching up. No Heritage Hall. All right, here we go. These dudes are in the ring. The man got his braids on. There we go. El animal. Hey, dude, I don't know if you know this, but Blake Builder, you fell asleep and somebody started writing on your neck, bro. Somebody started writing on your neck. I don't know if you know this, but you fell asleep and someone wrote on your neck, Blake. Just want to give you a heads up. They just started scribbling all over that thing. It's insane. I will never DM you. Safe. It wasn't about you, Steve. I was talking to Gray Keller. If I follow you, you can write me as much as you want. If I write you back, you can write me as much as you want. But I've never write you back. You can only send me 3 DMs. These dudes use their 3 DMs every single day, just saying the wrong shit. All right, this guy's fighting out of Stony Creek, Canada. That just sounds like a Canada place. Stony Creek. All right. Let's go, bruh. Doesn't he look like a malnutrition Viking? He looks like the Viking that didn't get any of the spoils when they were rape and pillaging the village. Like, he just looks like they didn't give him anything. They left him out. Look at that. This dude looks yoked, bro. That dude looks like he works out. Sal Ram? Dude, his name is Sal Ram. That's a hell of a name. What up, girl? Hey, those look natural. Those look natural. She had really nice hands. Those look natural. All right, let's go. Come on, Blake. Come on, Blake. Make it count, bro. You're fighting a monster. You're fighting a monster, Blake. They play hockey. Put your bet since I'm picking Kyle. Easy money. Oh, I don't bet anything. I don't give any betting advice, and I don't bet anything. I'll change my mind mid-fight if I want. Come on. Look at that. They rode on his arm and his leg. They only rode on half his body, though. They left the other half alone for the most part. Circling. That's good. You see the way Blake Builder's circling away from his power hand? So the monster here, he's obviously right-handed, and he's got a big, powerful right hand. So what you do is if you're Blake Builder, you circle to your right, just like that. You circle away from his power hand. So when he throws that cross, it doesn't hit you nearly as hard. If you circle to my left, you're fundamentally a bad fighter. So Builder, every now and then you'll see him jump to his left, but he really wants to circle to his right. So what you do, if you're Nelson, is you throw that jab far to the left and force him to move to the right. See that jab? You throw that jab far left so he can't circle that way. Just put a little, like a backstop. Easy takedown. Nope, didn't get it done. Not good. So from here, you got to get your head into his chin. What up, Jared? Appreciate you. But they put his hand in warm water, too. Who's putting their hand in warm water? Oh, out in Canada? So check it out. You can't do anything from here. You got to pummel inside. You got to take that right arm and pummel. He's got double underhooks. This is bad. This is bad for Builder. Builder doesn't know what to do from here. This man's arms are going to come together. His hands are together. Now, if he lowers this to his lower back, it's a simple takedown. But he's got full control of him from here. This is bad for Builder all day. Just squeeze at his lower back. There you go. Pummel inside. There you go. Now he's got an underhook. That's good. And they're fighting. Oh, he fought. That's great pummeling. Now, that's exhausting. If you've ever fought for underhooks, it is extremely exhausting to pummel like that. So they're up against the fence. None of this is going to hurt on either side. This is all about position. So now he's trying to put his head in his chin. Trying to put his head up against his chin. It's good posture at that point. But he keeps missing with that bald head. Yeah, you can't do anything from here. And I think the ref is going to step in and separate them, and he shouldn't. Because if you earn double underhooks, you earned it. Make the other guy do something. But the ref's he just sees them just sitting here hugging. He's going to pull in. All you got to do is pull it in towards you. All you got to do is pull it in. The ref wants to separate him. I wouldn't do that. Pull his leg out. Pull it in towards you. This is easier said than done, right? Because I'm sitting over here just watching them when they were writing on him. Oh, my bad. They put him in warm water. There you go. Those punches are wide, looping punches. That's not good. That's not good. All right. There you go. But his arms are tired from that pummeling. Nelson's arms can be tired from the pummeling. Oh, yeah. Nelson looks a little gassed already, y'all. Just going up high on his toes. I don't see any pop in his jab. He's just throwing it out there, just trying to buy time. Probably got lactic acid built up in his arms from holding for so long. And Builder was just resting. Builder looks yoked, bro. And he's throwing hands. He might get caught, but he's throwing hands. He's making them count. I don't know. If you got a minute and you got to win this round, it looked like you were being, quote, unquote, controlled for the first 3 minutes. You got to convince these judges you won this round. You got to go. You got to up your volume at this point if you want to win the round. You got to work out for a minute. They got to have a call from the corner, like just have a color. Just say like green or purple, and that tells your fighter, all right, I got to pick it up and go. You got to just keep your fighter informed on what he needs to do. because he might not know that he needs to catch up. But I like the way he's touching him. Yeah, he looks like he's just setting him up. Exactly. He's very confident. But you got to be careful. That front kick can hurt. But I'm telling you, Builder's doing it right, guys. He keeps circling away from the power hand. Builder's just making sure he doesn't get knocked out. Builder's, and then look at the difference. Boom. He moved into his power hand. Whoa. Builder can't be touching the top of the cage, bro. That's cheating. Woo. It's a right hook. You got to move away from that. These guys are going for it. 10 seconds. Somebody's got to make it count. Wow, what a big punch. Hey, Builder got hit. Builder got hit. Guys, Builder got hit with the right cross. I just think Kyle Nelson's tired. Builder got caught, but I still think Nelson's tired. I think if this goes 3 rounds, it's going to be a problem. He tried to go Spider-Man on him. Yeah. He's trying to do a flying knee. He jumped out towards him, tried to do a flying knee. I hope you guys are watching the fight. Hope you guys aren't just listening to me and not watching the fights. Pull up the fights, and then you'll hear what I'm talking about. It's pretty remarkable stuff. So I just like Builder's his cardio. He looks like he's ready to do this for another 10 minutes. And I don't think Nelson looks like that, man. I don't think Nelson wants to be there. Look at the replay. This is the right cross he caught him with. But do you see how he moved away from the right cross? And that's because he's circling to the non-power side. It still caught him. It still woke him up. But because his head wasn't on center line and he wasn't moving into it to get knocked out, he moved away from it. You lose power as you keep moving away from your center line. So instead of it hitting him with 100% force, it was probably at 70. And that's why he's still standing. Moving your head away from the power hand. Circling the wrong way there, but coming back towards us, he'll be fine. If he comes back towards us. That kick's good. Boom. It's a good day. That's a good jab. He needs to stop circling that way, though. He's going to get caught. There you go. Do that. No. It's just fundamentally, it just scares the hell out of me when I see it. Whoa. Almost got caught. I think it was a low blow. It was something. Now, this is exhausting. Fighting for an underhook, this is exhausting. Get your hand out of the cage, bro. Can that ref not talk to him? Somebody's cut open? That's good head position, though. When you circle away, is it preventative or reactionary? It has to become reactionary. It has to be both. And you have to do it in training, in sparring, for it to become muscle memory. You can't just expect people to do it because you said to. Yeah, it was a complete low blow. He got kicked in the nuts. This ref doesn't speak English, bro. They're in Canada. I don't think this guy, what was his name? Ram? Sal Ram? 3 letters each time? Sal Ram doesn't speak English, bro. But you need to train it so it becomes muscle memory. So it becomes innate, right? But here he's got very good tripoding. Like he's leaning into him, making him carry this weight. This is very good on Builder's part. And Nelson's power can do nothing from here. But you need to do damage. He's trying to pull him away from the cage, but you need to do damage. You can't just hold a man like that. You'll get tired. There's no damage from that tripod. And just nothing from that. You're pummeling. You're clinched like that up against the fence. That's a good check. That's a good check. I'm glad he spun around. That dude's a real martial artist. Shout out to Kyle Nelson. When you kick, guys, if the person checks it, moves, or blocks, whatever, you should be kicking with enough force that you actually do a full spin and turn around. He just got caught in the face. You should spin your whole body because that kick is done with your hips. And wherever your knee goes, it trails. The only thing I didn't see him was that was a bad kick. That kick, he didn't spin all the way around. When you kick, you should be turning your whole hip into it. Pivot. Ooh, he got clocked. He got caught again. Builder's clocking his chin, bro. Builder's doing this. Careful, Builder. His mixed martial art experience is well known in Canada. There you go, Texas. I like it. He's got some martial arts experience. Which martial arts does that come from? Karate, kicking, kickboxing, anything. traditional karate, traditional martial arts. Front kick. Ooh, Builder got. You change levels and you hit him on his calf. Builder needs to reset. Old school Nintendo reset. You caught. There it goes. Another spin. Yeah, those head kicks, you need to spin around the whole way. Or you didn't throw it with the bad intentions. Yep. Now you see Builder getting tired, and he's moving towards the power hand. He's not moving back towards us. He's not fundamentally doing the right thing. There he goes. Circles a little bit. But when he gets tired, he moves his head to the left side. This is not good. That means he spars against a lot of right-handers, and he's used to it. Here we go. He needs to keep moving over here. Man, you can lose your focus for 1 second and you're asleep. Not good. Builder has taken more damage than I thought. Yep. Ooh. According to the strikes on the screen, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Significant strikes. Builder, they say Builder's throwing more significant strikes. Excuse me. Yep, spinning the wrong way, moving. But, hey, it's round 2, and I told you. Nelson looked like he was conserving energy because he looks fine for a third round. Very, very little movement from Nelson. Not wasting a ton of energy. Getting kicked. Builder's getting kicked all over the cage now. Oh, it's a good trade. Builder's getting kicked, bro. I think he lost this round. Nelson said he would be more aggressive after that last draw in February. There you go, Texas. He looks aggressive. Let's see. I think he won that round. If it's 1-1 or Nelson's up 2-0, he just needs to come out here and put on a good performance, and he'll win this fight. Blake Builder is undefeated, though. I don't think he knows how to lose. I would say it's either 1-1 or it's 2-1 Nelson. I believe Nelson won that last round. Personally. So in the first round, you either have Nelson winning it or you have Builder winning it. But that last round was definitely Nelson's. So who do you guys got winning right now? You tell me. I'm sure Texas has Nelson winning 2-0. Texas here is DJ up in Texas is really pulling for this man. Let's see what happens. Yep. DJ's out here. Hey, DJ, don't put your money where your mouth is, bro. You guys got to watch these fights with nothing. 1-1? Steve says 1-1. I wouldn't be surprised. Shout out to Michael Chandler. Let's go. It's a good kick, but it got checked. That's bad. Sometimes when somebody checks your kick, guys, it hurts so bad. Top of your foot, your shin. Could be a lot of things go wrong when somebody checks your kick. It could hurt so bad. And it make you not want to kick again. Or you're just used to it and you keep pushing forward. I know guys who broke their foot and keep throwing it out there. Because you're trying to kick with your shin anyways. Good takedown. Hey, it's a good takedown attempt, but this is just going to get him tired. We've already seen them up against the cage. He doesn't do anything. He's too little. But Mo is clearly to Nelson. Momentum. Okay, yeah. So here he's just going to get himself tired trying to get this takedown. It's exhausting. He's pushing down on his head. It's annoying. Yeah, look at that. It's a take him. It's a flip it. It's 115 to 115. Kyle the Monster Nelson, yeah. The odds say 115 to 115. They say it's a pick 'em. Here you go. If he can bring his hands together, this is tough. But if he can bring his hands together, he can get the takedown. But it's just going to take everything in him. So you go to single. But when you go to single like this, you need to turn the corner. You can try to get two, or you can go single and turn the corner. This is exhausting, though, guys. Builder needs to stop this. He's going to be so exhausted when he's done. He will not be able to fight. And he's got 3 rounds. He's got 3 minutes to win this round. This is good for Nelson to just sit there, fight for the underhook. Yeah, Nelson looks good. And there you go. That's what happens. And this is Builder not knowing how to fight. You know, Builder's only 8-0. Builder doesn't know. Yeah, it's legal. Builder doesn't know how to fight a guy off the cage. He doesn't know how to get out the clinch. You see this right here? This is not how you get out the clinch. You got to pummel. You got to take your hand and fight on the inside and pummel. Take your hand and put it against your own body and get inside for an underhook. You're just standing here. You look ridiculous. This is childish right here. This should never happen to anybody in a gym. Like if I went to a gym and I had a fighter like this and couldn't get out of double underhooks, you're not a fighter anymore. I don't care what you do. I don't care how in shape you are, what your six-pack looks like. I don't care what you think you do. Right there, that hand, that right hand you see, it should be on the inside of this arm. But he doesn't want to do it because it's very difficult to do. This is crazy. This is a man who doesn't know how to fight for underhooks. He doesn't know how to pummel. He doesn't know how to get out of a clinch. This is why he's on the prelims. You just look at that. He's just sagging his hips down like a child trying to get away. That's not how you get away. That's not how you get away. You can do that again for 2 minutes. He doesn't know how to get out of it. Clinch him and just put him up against the cage. I'm not impressed with Builder not knowing how to get out of a clinch. That's insane. There's just no excuse for it. Just dropping your hips and sagging like that, that's not how we do it. That's like the kids in Target when they throw a tantrum and they don't want their mom to take them and they don't want to go anywhere. They just kind of just try to sit down on the floor. Another flying knee, that's good. Good, a good left, a good right. Whew. He's throwing with bad intentions. Nelson's got to move. Nelson's got to move. Those punches look like they hurt. I think they do hurt. He's swinging hard, bro. He's swinging hard. Dude, don't put your hands up. You're in a fight. That is ridiculous. Yeah. His corner's jumping up and down, telling him, go for it. You got to go. This guy's losing the fight. What does he think he's got? He's got to go. Why'd he put his hands up with a minute to go, bro? You got a whole minute to fight. You're going to look silly with your hands up. Kick to the stomach hurts. That's not a good defense by Nelson. That's not a monster-like thing to do when you see a cross coming. Turn your face. Change levels, change your angles, but don't turn your face. Yeah, you're right. Height has a huge thing to do with it. But we teach clinch, and we teach clinching and pummeling in the Army with military members. Oh, question mark kick, but he missed. Why is he dancing around, bro? You got 20 seconds. You're not fighting at all. Dude, stop the nonsense. I don't like a guy who's showboating and not getting it done. It'd be one thing if you're showboating and you're winning the fight and you're winning the rounds, but I don't see anything. Nelson's swinging, bro, for Canada. And why does he keep... Bro, all that? This kid deserves the loss, bro. Get him out of here. Thinks he's Camacho. He thinks he's something. I get it, man. You're trying to show out for the fans, for Dana White and the boys, but you got to win your fight. You got to win your fight. And I don't think he won the fight. That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. 2-1 Nelson. I think 3-0 Nelson. Okay, I called that before it started. DJ Texas says, I called it before it started. Well, if we call the same fighters, then it's no fun. Somebody's got to take the opposition. Somebody's got to lose every single fight. That's not cool. Man, I wish my food was here. Now I got to wait 26 minutes. Oh, man, I got to hang in there. That's my fault. I shouldn't have said 9 o'clock. Bound to get one right. Just keep guessing the opposite. Nah, one time, Kim and I, we called all the different fighters we wanted, all the different winners, and she got a bunch right. She got a bunch right. I got them all right one time, and I think she might have had like one right. We were like 9 fights in, 10 fights in. Here we go. 30-27. 30-27 twice. He knows he lost. Yep. This man showed up to the fight and got beat 30-27, and he's putting his hands up. Hey, and this is a true story. Maria let me down. This is a very true story. Kim does her research. One time, after we were watching fights together, the next fight, she sent me a DM or a text message, one of the two, and she put down every single fighter that she chose for the next card. Like, we watched a UFC fight together. We watched all the fights. I'm talking 15 fights. And literally the next week, Kim had all her fighters picked out for the next card. She had done research, went and checked out what their specialties were, what their records were, if they're on a win streak. She went and did a bunch of stuff. She was reading up everywhere, and she came to me, dude, I do zero research. I just show up to the card. No, I know fighting. What are we doing? I'm like, what is this? And she goes, oh, I'm just sending you all my picks right now. She really sent me all her picks. She was not playing. So it's insane. She did her research. You wish you had a girl that did her research on UFC fights. I found a chick that does research on UFC fights. It's crazy. Shout out to Kimber. Kimber. Hey, do you go by Kimberly? Do you go by Kimberly or just Kim? Or just Kimmers? Rico, what's your opinion on Diaz trying to get back in the UFC? Sam Stewart, I think he had a good run. I think he should just stay back and I don't know. I think he needs to teach jiu-jitsu at a gym and call it a life. He needs to stop pursuing it. But you know what? The money's too good, man. And they're willing to go out there and get their ass kicked for some money. That's what it really comes down to, because he ain't beating nobody. Love Diaz. He ain't beating nobody. And his brother's worse. His brother had the nerve to show up and get in the ring without training at all. I'm letting you know. Hello, Rico, dropping in to give me a like and a thumbs up. Shout out to Off the Beaten Path, y'all. If you guys want to subscribe and follow somebody, subscribe and follow Off the Beaten Path, our Philippine adventures, and try to watch all her videos. Shout out to her. It's my sister, by the way. What are the worst style matchups for MMA? Steve Talbot, the worst style matchups for MMA are definitely jiu-jitsu practitioners who don't know how to strike. For me, I find them extremely boring. The guys who just pull guard, go in there, and they're just constantly just on their back trying to pull guard. They're not there to do anything. It'd be wrestling versus boxing. Yeah. I don't care what it is, Sam. I don't care what it is. That guy, that man, it slurs his speech, bro. You are the only one that calls me Kimber. Oh, some people call you Kimmy? Are you called Kimmy? Okay. I'm going to call you Chemicals. You think he could take Jake Paul? I think Jake Paul's extremely young and athletic. If it's an MMA fight, yes, I think he can beat Jake Paul. Sorry, Rico, for being late. Been working on my music and videos, broski. Shout out to you, Willie Bobo. Willie Bobo. I told a story earlier today about your nephew calls you Kimmy. Oh, snap. Oh, can't get him to stop. Willie Bobo, I told a story today about how excited the city that I live in is about the rodeo, bro. Is the rodeo not one of the biggest shit kicker events around here? Aren't they excited about the rodeo for no damn reason? We're in this city, and we met a cowgirl with a big old belt buckle, and she was some rodeo queen or something. And I said, man, we didn't know what the hell is the big deal. What's the rodeo all about? Whatever, bruh. Whatever. I bench 225. Shout out to you, Yunky Chunky. Don't we all? I think I bench 225 at least 15 times. Thanks to Rico, I feel like I am learning. Still don't know the main actors, but working on it. There you go, Steve. Willie's in the house. Willie Bobo in the house. What up? Actors, you mean fighters. Yes, he means fighters. No doubt. He's an instructor, so yes, he can teach you a lot at Steve. Yeah, I am an instructor, but I'm not teaching anybody anything in person. I'm just talking. I just watch the fights and talk. You learn a lot while you watch the fights with me. That's a true statement. I'm with you there. Willie Bobo, here party can start. There it is, Steve. The party don't start till I walk in, and it probably won't leave until the thing ends, and you do your thing. I don't know how it works. I don't remember that song. Bianca's on her way with your food. Wait. Bianca Bianca that we know locally? Bianca, the one that's married? Or is it just a woman named Bianca in the app? If it's the Bianca I know, we can't let her know where I live, bro. I bench where you've been. I bench where you been. Oh, yeah. I bench where you been. I was in the TikTok live. Oh, Yunky Chunky, we don't even look at the TikTok live. It's just there so people can jump over. We don't worry about TikTok live. Yo, Rico, you see UFC picked up a 4-star today? You mean UCF, Sam Stewart? UCF? I don't worry about recruiting, brother. So, no, not her. A woman named Bianca. Okay. What up, BB? Can I just call her B? I just call her B, short for baby. What up, baby girl? What up, Bianca? Hey, I ain't never met an ugly Bianca. Let me meet this girl at the door. Let me know when she's here. Yeah, I know, LOL. I followed Sam here. He said McGregor was better than Chandler. Oh, Sam Stewart said that? Sam Stewart. McGregor is better than Chandler? Are you talking about Chandler from Friends? You ain't talking about my Chandler. Unless it is Bianca. Shout out to you. Not your type. Not my type. You don't even know. Is she too skinny? Who do you think is the most slept on prospect in college football this year? Will be. So, what do you mean by prospect? You mean from high school to college? I don't know what you're saying. Be a little more clear, Porter Hodges. Just let me know what you mean. What level? What? Who? What? Where? When? Why? What do you mean most slept on? Like, how is there a slept on prospect? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You guys want a slept on player? Let me show you a slept on player right here. Let me show you guys a slept on player. It's this guy right here. So you see the starting quarterback for Tulsa last year? His name was Davis Brin. This guy just transferred to Georgia Southern to go be their starting quarterback. And he's going to be the starting quarterback his final year in college football, okay? And he's going to be top 10 in passing next year. In the nation, he'll have top 10 passing yards. So Davis Brin. But that's not who I want to talk about. I want to talk about Braylon Braxton. Braylon Braxton is the backup quarterback, and he's the reason Davis Brin transferred. Braylon Braxton is a 6'3", 222-pound quarterback from Frisco, Texas. He's a freshman. Braylon Braxton is the absolute truth. And don't you ever forget it. Braylon Braxton finally got to play last year, and look what he did to Houston. 316 yards, 3 touchdowns. Braylon Braxton is everything, bruh. This is the future. You guys want somebody slept on? Braylon Braxton. There you go. That's somebody slept on. How about them apples? Braylon Braxton, Tulsa. And he's going to be amazing. I'm just letting you know. Sticking to it. Yeah, he's talking about our Chandler, Rico. Okay, Quinn Ewers at this point. Quinn Ewers not slept on. That guy's a professional. High school to college, who will have the most impact? My fault. High school to college? I don't have a clue, bro. I don't have a clue. McGregor going to smash Chandler. Okay. Are they lovers? Are they what are we talking about? You talking about relationships? Are you saying they're on the DL? You ain't talking about fighting. You must be talking about them on the DL. Okay. Well, apparently that's what they enjoy doing in their spare time, but you ain't talking about fighting. Maybe if he stopped smashing beers and drugs. If we talking slept on, better pull up my brother. Oh, boy. Having in and out tonight. Get at me. Okay. Is your brother Jonathan Stewart? Nah. I be living nice. One of my boys played against Braxton. He is real. There you go. Braxton Miller was my childhood as a Michigan fan. Okay, Braxton Miller. Turn wide receiver. This is slow or late? This fight is over already. Smoke dogs. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Here we go. All right, we got the introductions coming. Hey, we got a Chinaman here. We got a man from China. And then we got doesn't that look like that dude? O'Reilly, what's his name? Who's the guy that does the interviews? Your twins went to Frisco Wakeland? Okay. I don't know the difference. I've subscribed to On the Beaten Path Philippines. Here I come. There you go. Thoughts on Longhorns quarterback. There's not much to talk about. He is professional, but people act like he's going to lose his job or be a bust. Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? All right, here we go. Oliveira's here. Fight starting. Yeah, Ariel Helwani. That's what this guy looks like, bro. This guy looks like Helwani all day. As of right now, who do you think is going number 1 in the 24 NFL draft? I don't know who's drafting, bro. Please stop asking me football questions. I'm watching fights. We have 13 5A schools in Frisco. Okay. Let's see what Ariel here can do. Who's pulling for Ariel? I think Charlie, Dariush, don't got the same striking. Exactly. Who's going for Ariel here? I got the Chinaman. Let's go, China. Hey, there it is. Ari. He said the Chinaman's here. Uh-oh. Don't ever, guys, when a striker's coming towards you, don't back straight up. You've got to circle. Circle away from his power hand. Do not back up. If you back up straight, you're going to be on line. You're going to get knocked out. So as you back up, it's hard to do. It's got to be somewhat trained. You got to circle. Spin away. Circle away. Do not go straight back. Straight back is leading to a takedown, death, knockout, 100 things. So I'm watching Aoari back up. There it is, and he's going to sleep, bro. He backed straight up. You cannot back straight up. Like I just said. Do not back straight up. Just called it. He's walking straight back. You will get knocked out. You've got to circle. Rico knows. Just called it that fast. When the strikes are going off, you've got to circle. You cannot go straight back. Yep. He thinks he's in a fight, bro. He doesn't understand the fight's over. He doesn't understand the fight's over. That was fast. Yep. That was fast. The poor man doesn't understand the fight's over. That's how fast he got knocked out. He didn't even feel it. But you've got to circle. Watch him go straight back. Watch him just when you try to retreat from a strike, you cannot just be going straight back like that. You've got to circle away from it. And he didn't circle away from it. You're not off the center line. You got one right. You're not off center line. You don't know if he's still a top 4 fighter in his weight class? Yes, he is. Don't let one loss fool you. Don't let one loss fool you. Don't do that, Sam Stewart. One credible loss. He's been winning every single fight in a row. Now he's magically too old to win. Sam Stewart, I hate people like this, bro. I hate people who don't understand that. And I don't mean to say I hate you. I'm just saying I hate people in general who don't get it. You're on a 4-5 fight win streak. You lose once, and now magically you don't have it anymore? No, he's doing just fine. He ran into a damn boa constrictor who just wants to go out there and wrestle. You can't win with that. Look at this man. This man doesn't understand. He thinks he's going to fight. That's it. Yunky Chunky, we know. Yunky Chunky, we know. We're not worried about it. The only problem is when you get a loss like this, they do a bunch of commercials. When you get a knockout this fast, you get a bunch of commercials. And a bunch of because they got to kill time for the undercard. They can't start the main card till 10 p.m. It's only 8:48, and we got 2 fights left. They can't start the next fight till 9 o'clock. You got to give me 30 minutes for each fight. They dare not start the next fight. Watch this. They won't start the next fight for 12 minutes. I never said he doesn't have it anymore. He's good for a while, but I don't know if he's one of the best. You just said it, bro. You just said you don't know if he's a top 4 fighter in his weight class. Well, who are the top 4 fighters in his weight class? And when you write them, and when you write down the names, make sure you realize that whoever you're going to write, he's already beaten. So if you're going to put Justin Gaethje up there, he's already beaten him. You're going to put Dustin Poirier up there, he's already beaten him. You can't have this conversation with me because it's not a real conversation to be had. Sam Stewart, you're in the vast minority. Sleeping on him a little. Do you understand? The sleeping on him a little. You're not sleeping on him a little, Sam Stewart. You are wrong. And you're okay with being a little wrong. I can't relate to you right now. You're not sleeping on him a little. You're choosing to ignore him to put other people in front of him, you're wrong with every single guy you put in. Number 1 to number 7, because he lost to the current champ. But he beat all the guys from 1 to 6. Tripping, bro. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Here's the rankings. How in the world are you going to put him behind Dustin Oliveira? Last time they fought, he crushed Dustin Poirier. He crushed Dustin Poirier. He crushed Justin Gaethje. All you got is Dariush. This dude right here, this Fizz dude, are you crazy? He crushed Michael Chandler. Where are you going? You going down here? You can't put these guys in front of him. He beat all them. Look at his last 3 fights. His last 3 fights are the dudes you're trying to put in front of him. You're trying to put these dudes in front of him. He just beat them. He just beat them. Look at that. They got these big red L's. You're going to move them ahead of him because they beat some other dudes? Dariush wins this fight. Dariush can move. It's crazy. There's no 6. And you said 6 or 7. Who the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking about, bro? Dan Hooker? The Hangman Hooker? Who are you talking about? This is crazy. You are absurd. It's not that I always know. It's that I'm not going to have this conversation with people without pulling up supporting documentation. I'm not going to pull up stats. Oh, take the girls to a party, bro. Is that a metaphor for something? Is that a metaphor for something? I got to take the girls to a party? I don't think that's real. Hey, but it was nice having you up in here, Texas. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm wrong on this one. See, Sam, don't ever embrace being wrong, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to teach you right now is don't ever embrace being wrong. It's not okay to be wrong. Oliveira is still a top 4 fighter, at least at 155 pounds. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. What did Charles do not for like 8 months fight? It's crazy. Your daughters. No, you're good, brother. I was just joking. But my point is this, is like, yeah, props to him for admitting it. Just don't ever embrace it, bro. Just don't carry yourself like that. Don't try to say some hot take for the sake of saying it. The man is the number 1 contender. Oh, I got somebody at my door. I'll be right back. My food is here. I'll be right back. Let's go. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. No, stay. We got it. We got ourselves some juice. We got ourselves a Popeyes chicken sandwich. You know it's nice and spicy. I'm dizzy. Shout out to Kim. Kim went ahead and ordered it. Yeah, shout out to you, man. I said get me some fries so I can feed them to the baby girl. But I'm going to eat them. I'm hungry for some fries. I don't mean to eat on cam, guys, but I am a normal person. Give me a second here. And I got to eat. Poor Ash. Ash thinks it's time for her to eat. Let's get her a scoop of her food so she can leave me alone. Ash, you want a scoop of your food so you can leave me alone? Let's go see what the Kimbers got us. Oh, wait. I know what I need. I need paper towels, bro. Let's go see what the Kimbers got us. Why are you following me? Why are you following me like I'm going to give you some food? Go sit down. She needs to go sit down. This girl needs a nap. Yo, Rico, I've been wrong on many occasions, but I'm always right. Feel me? I'd agree with you. I love saying this. I'd agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong. I'd agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong. Bo. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I am going to eat on cam. This is not professional of me. Can I get banned on these TikTok TikTok lives? Yunky Chunky, you can, but it's going to be by my moderators. My moderators can get rid of you. They can mute you for the whole live as well. Well, she didn't give me a straw. So Kimber went ahead and got me a Popeye's chicken sandwich. And these things are delicious. They got this sauce on them that just ruins everything. Yep, that's real. Oh, that's spicy. Ooh, that's spicy. Ooh, that's spicy. And I got the hiccups. Because of how spicy it is. Woo. So when is Benny and Charles fighting? Probably around, maybe around 11:30. Whoa. All right, I'm back. Dogs in Autumn said, hey, finally managed to catch one of these. Well, Dogs in Autumn, that's cool and all, but I really want you to catch my actual live streams whenever I'm talking like about football and stuff, and I'm actually talking about the transfer portal or the players. Thanks for being here for a fight night, but it's not quite the same. And here, these fight nights, I'm just hanging out, talking to friends. Hear me out. Chick-fil-A has a better chicken sandwich, while Popeyes has a better hot chicken sandwich. I actually like Chick-fil-A's spicy deluxe chicken or something like that. Kim, order me Taco Bell, please. Get out of here, bruh. Get out of here, bruh. Yeah, as I gotta say, you're smart at sports for a girl, but isn't like that sort of sexist. Yeah. I think Kim knows more about sports than half the dudes that follow me. Way more than half. Kim be talking to me every day about sports. She said I'm not easily offended. Mighty Mouse is the greatest flyweight ever. I believe so. I'm not wrong about this one. You will never change my mind. Oh, I don't like biscuits. McDonald's got a better chicken sandwich than Chick-fil-A. I'll mess with McDonald's, bro. He's easily the best one. Sorry for eating on cam, y'all. Give me a second here. What is that? Oh. Next time you get Popeye sandwich, get some mashed potatoes and put a little on the sandwich. Yeah, I usually do, but I'm just doing this. Any news on the Buff world? No, nothing right now, Frankie Davis. It's fight night, brother. And they're killing time because there was an instant knockout in this last fight. In about a minute, they'll do walkouts for the next fight. By the way, the next fight, I got Miranda Maverick. I'm a huge Miranda Maverick fan. I think she's a beautiful girl. I think she works hard. She deserves to be a champion. 25-year-old American girl. America. Wait, I was just supposed to say America. I got it wrong. Here we go. We're going to be walking people out soon. After commercial break, I'm sure. Nonetheless, I'm going to eat my chicken sandwich for the world to watch. I apologize. I was raised wrong. Frankie Davis, yes, I am. Well, probably not the games you guys care about. No, I'm not worried about the spreads, Frankie Davis. I'm not here to feed your gambling addiction and give you guys a leg up and then blame me when they don't work out. Not for free. Maybe I'll give you guys my picks. How is the chicken? The chicken's spicy. It's good. Here we go. It's 9 o'clock. Next one fights. Next one starts. Will I be prod nose with my predictions? Let's see. Here we go. Miranda Maverick is my guy. You is the leg up. I feel you guys. No, there's other addictions that are just fine. A workout addiction is much better than a gambling addiction. The real reason a gambling addiction is not good is because you don't care if you win. You don't care if you win. You keep gambling. So you don't stop. And when you lose, you don't care if you lose. You keep gambling. You'll lose everything. It's straight up meth, bro. Yeah, it's straight up meth. These people are losing whole houses. You ever met a heroin addict? If you have an addiction to anything and it's harmful, it's a problem. Sam Stewart, if your crib is loose, tighten the screws, bro. If your crib is loose, tighten the screws. This man said you're going to lose all your money and have a loose crib. Gamble money you don't use for bills. I hear you, Yunky Chunky, but let me tell you something, man. I bench. I was about 26 years old, and I got introduced to strip clubs. And strip clubs in certain parts of this country have no rules, meaning you can have intercourse. You can go and digitally discover a girl. You can do whatever you want in a strip club, especially in the VIP. We're not talking champagne room. Just VIP. You just show up and there's no rules. And the girl will be $100. I don't know what the going rate is now. But remember, I used to spend $1,000 a month, right? But that was the money I didn't spend on bills. I paid all my bills. My wife didn't know we had extra money because all that extra money was going straight to a strip club. And I did this for years. I bought strippers' cars, bro. I lived a whole different life. And it's because of that mindset right there. Hey, just use the extra money you got. Pay all your bills. Keep your kids fed. And anything extra left over, blow it on, quote-unquote, entertainment. Terrible idea. Just letting you know. Give me Anders, Ige, fuck it. Charles and Amanda, locked. Okay. What if I told you I have the same picks? What if I told you I have the same picks? You have a cheating addiction? No, that's not it. You're just not with the right person. Nope. It's not an addiction. It's just low character. We only had one pick different? Okay, I'll pick one different than you. Let me go see. Yeah, give me Aldana then. That was fast. I could take Landwehr. Landwehr or Aldana? Give me Aldana. I heard Ige's losing. Let's go, Miranda. Miranda's got the same name as my daughter. Let's go. What up, girl? Yeah, I hear you. All these Canadians, bro. Sam Stewart, yes. Every Friday. I'll be live streaming one game every Friday. There we go. What up, Jaron? Hey, you and everybody else. What up, E-Money? Hey, E-Money, I got a question, man. Do you remember? You might not remember this. I remember because it was very dramatic in my life while the fight goes on. But do you remember when we were young and I was a kid, you came over to my my house, and we weren't allowed to have friends over during the day if our parents weren't home. And my father bought the new Street Fighter, and he came home with it. But because you were there, he sent you out. He sent you away. Do you remember this? Because we weren't supposed to have any friends over. It was for my birthday. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but fight gets canceled all the time. I don't know if you remember this. He bought me Street Fighter 2 Turbo. But then we didn't have it. Because he took it back. That's the only time you got kicked out. Exactly. Yep. Came home and said, get the hell out the house. All right. So we got Miranda Maverick. If you think she looks like a brick house, she does. She works out. Fighting a Canadian. Jasmine is apologizing right now for being in the ring with her. Solid takedown, but solid takedown attempt. Here we go. We got the clinch up against the cage again. But see, this time she's tucking her elbow. See the difference. We got a double underhook. Wow, she's beast, bro. I'm eating Popeyes, bro. I'm just eating fries. When you close your guard like this, I say it all the time, you're conceding the position. Don't close your guard like this. Keep it open. And try to pass. Give me a second here. And try to sweep. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Go get this dash. So she can leave me alone. Enjoy. All right. Trying to get a straight armbar here. Got to keep the elbow above your thighs. This looks good. Fuggett's fighting Mike Mallet. He's a young Canadian dude, 9-1. This is what I do. This is what I do all day, right there. That's what you do. You put the knee on the face and put all your pressure on her chin right here. You posture up on that knee, just like they're saying to do. You do that all day long. And I think it's bullshit. I think he said it loud enough. This really hurts. You tried this once? Your wife said no? This really hurts. But I think they're saying it loud enough to influence the fighters to do what they're saying. Because they're ringside. These guys are never unbiased. Consent matters. Yeah. You can't really strike her. All you got to do is drive that knee right there. You can do this left knee to her face. Hard. Hard. You got a straight arm bar just waiting to happen. Yep. No, you can't separate this. These guys are saying to separate them. You can't separate this. So her arm is caught. This is bad. But the one thing Miranda can't do is turn her over. They got to turn away from the cage. You can't straighten her out. So there's no threat here. And you got 10 seconds. Yep, there's no damage done. She's trying to score points, but there's no damage done. Looks like it. You want to play tag? It looks incredible. Do you remember Morantz tagged up Jacob in the front yard? Then you were in your feelings, so then you tagged him up. I don't remember. Who's Jacob? Who's Jacob, bruh? I tagged up Morantz. I know this happened a lot in my life, bro. I tagged up a lot of people. We're not playing tag. He's talking about fighting. I don't know. Where did Jacob live, dude? I don't know a Jacob. It's a kid in the neighborhood? I don't remember a kid in the neighborhood named Jacob. I don't want to say his last name. I don't. Yeah, we pieced them up. Check your text. Check my text. Jacob. Not Mendoza, right? Mendoza was a guy. There was a guy named Mendoza. I don't remember a guy named Jacob. Even if you say his last name, I don't remember a guy named Jacob Perez. Nah, I don't know who that is. I don't remember that name at all. At all. I remember a dude. It doesn't matter, bro. Why you calling me? E-Money, why you calling me, dude? I'm on live.
Hey, Jacob Perez, from the him up.
I don't remember beating up anybody named Jacob.
I bring it up because me and Morantz, he came up on Morantz's channel and we were talking about it, and I put Jacob's name out there, right? And then Morantz was like, "All right, well, shit, damn, E-Money, you put him out there."
I don't know who this is.
Dude, the little pretty boy at the front of the neighborhood. He was like a Christian kid.
Why'd I beat him up?
Because Morantz beat him up. And you were like, "No, hell no, you ain't fighting my brother." So then you beat him up.
I don't remember this, dude.
Dude, me and Morantz were just talking about that shit the other day. That's the only reason I brought it up.
Hey, bruh, I fought a lot in my life. I don't remember a kid named Jacob.
Was comedy. The only reason I brought it up is because right now you're talking about it. I do remember your pops kicked me out, but because you brought that up, I was like, shit. Me and Morantz were reminiscing about back in the day too, so that's why. But yeah, man, I'll let you do your thing. I know you're on your channel.
Yeah, my bad, cuz.
I'm watching in the shadows, man.
All right, go on.
I don't want.
My bad, y'all. Apparently, I beat up some kid. I don't remember him. That happened. You got no reason to be talking about sports. Your knowledge is awful. Ugh. You ever met somebody whose knowledge is awful and felt the urge to tell them? I never feel that way. G-Money is tagged up right now. Rico is good with names. He just don't give a about Jacob, unfortunately. I just don't remember him. Single leg takedown, turn the corner. That's good. There we go. Oh, God, what great sprawling. And now you're going to end up on your back. You lose a round. Hey, that's great. Miranda Maverick's losing this, bro. I'm letting you guys know now. Look at that. Good shoulder pressure. That's great shoulder pressure. Great shoulder pressure. You're in side control from here. Don't go to the guard like this. Keep moving towards her head. She's going to sit in the half guard. It's fine. Right here, you just got to elbow her face. I don't know what you're doing. Elbow her face. You can elbow the face. There's nothing stopping you from elbowing that face right there. Instead of shoulder pressure all the time, I just don't understand why people don't use their elbows and their forearms. There was nothing stopping you inside control. Now she's in the mount. Oh, man, Miranda's in trouble, bro. Miranda's got to sweep from here. And you can't. You got to get your knee across. Don't even get me. You guys get political. You guys can stay in the chat and get political. So we're looking at JJ up in here. So Jasmine stays on top. You stay in this half guard like this on purpose, so you don't lose the position, and you just keep going. Yeah, help! I fallen. I can't get up. Exactly. Miranda can't get up from here. She just doesn't have the skill set. We're doing 2 rounds in a row now that Jasmine's gonna win. Bro, that's mount. That's mount. Boom. And now you got back. Now you're taking her back. She's a little high. She's got to get her hips down. She's got to sink her hooks in. Stop doing the body triangle and get her hooks in. If you see that body triangle, you roll to the ground. Roll to it. Roll. Put pressure on it. You can't do that, though. You can't do that and not protect your neck. You can't do that and not protect your neck. Oh, my goodness. If she loses that bottom arm, it's over. Come on. Now you shake her off. You got a tripod and shake her over the top. Tripod and throw her over the top. No, see, Maverick has not been trained. From here, you can't dump a hook. You can't dump a hook from here. This is not how you fight, y'all. She should have tried to shake her off once the hooks came off. There we go. Oh, Maverick's good now. Tuck your elbow. Oh, never mind. Maverick just don't have it, bro. You got one more round to figure it out. She's just getting mauled. She's just getting mauled. Jasmine's winning this in front of them Canadians. Y'all didn't even know who he was till Rico said his name. Oh, yeah, Jake Hainer overrated? Exactly. TS Bullet, all these fake fans who come in here and tell me about one of my takes, it's pretty ridiculous. You know, they don't even know the sport of football. They just sit around and read and watch TV like anybody else. They actually don't know the game. You come in here and say Jake Hainer is overrated. Do you understand what the word overrated is? Do you know what the word overrated means? That means people think very highly of him, and then he underperforms. So when did he underperform? Because he won 10 games last year, threw 20 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. So at what point he had no competition? Okay. Except for the people on the field that he defeated every single week. That competition, his stats are inflated. How many games did he miss last year? Quick, tell me. How many NFL wide receivers did he have? Quick, tell me. How many draft picks did he play with? Quick, tell me. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. He's overrated. Go watch UCLA versus Fresno State, 2021. You can't be overrated. That means somebody put him really high, and then he underperformed. As of this point, he has overperformed. He's still not good. I know. Still not good players get drafted into the NFL. Not good players get drafted into the NFL. We know, man. There's like 1,000. There's 1,500 guys hoping to have a chance. And he, Rico overrates him. Once again, he's overperformed. He's over-delivered. Maverick is not it, bro. Maverick's doing a lot of feinting. TS Bullet's got the size of a bullet, got a brain the size of a bullet. Bad take. Yeah, we know, man. We know TS Bullet. We know, brother. He gets his information from gender-confused liberals, bro. Gender-confused liberals. Theo said Dalvin Cook was the 45th running back. It's a bit much. Read that, please. I'm good. I'm not worried about him. Jesus, that's a bad take. Yeah, I don't worry about that shit. Look at Maverick just getting beat up, bro, in front of everybody, bro. Dude. Jasmine's just beast. Dalvin Cook's career is over. Most running backs are by the age of 30. He's got 2 years left. Dalvin's a top 10 running back? No, Sam Stewart. Sam Stewart, you love not being right, bro. You love not being right. I'm convinced. Boom. What are your pronouns? He put we. My pronouns are we. He's definitely top 20. I'm not paying him a second contract. Look at this. Miranda's just getting... Hey, Miranda's not here to fight, bro. This girl Jasmine's about to get a 10-8 round. Look at the eye. Oh, her eye's swelling up now. Her eye is swelling up, y'all. Look at these odds. Quick, put some money on this girl. Bijan Robinson already better than Dalvin. Many rookies are. Maverick threw an elbow. It landed, so she went to throw another one. His pronouns are uninformed and chat troll. Oh, dude. You got the takedown and just got scrambled to something better. And Jasmine is just letting her have it, bro. This is great. Jasmine's here, bro. Jasmine. This is not a. Miranda's still pretty, bro. Miranda's still pretty. Jazz needs to be ranked, y'all. 8-2, 9-2. She needs to be ranked. Hey, give her that 15 that Maverick had. Give her that 15 that Maverick had. Or move her up even higher. Plus 205. Who put money on this? Who put money on Jazz? Dude, she pulled her hair? I know she pulled her hair, bro. She just beat her up, bro. Just brawling her. Somebody's tough. And her name is Jasmine, bro. Oh, Canada. She did that in front of Canada. Don't raise your hand, Maverick. Don't raise your hand. Fumbling as a running back is bad, but when you put up numbers like him, I can get over it. Oh, no. You can never get over fumbling, Sam Stewart. Never get over fumbling. Ever. Never be okay with turnovers. Turnovers are way more pivotal than first downs. Way more pivotal. I'm reading up about reading up about Clarissa Shields. But we'll see what happens. I think I did have to look. What'd you have to look at? Oof. Jazz just let her have it. Great take, Sam Stewart. You seem to be the most knowledgeable guy in here. Oh, my goodness. How many fumbles did he have? I swear I barely watch Vikings, but I saw him fumble at least 3 times. I don't know. I'm not looking it up. Man, Jasmine looked good, y'all. So, hey, the crowd will power you to some victories in horrible situations. Shout out to B. John. There ain't nothing to... Look at her. Miranda ain't confused. Exactly, Steve. 30-26. 29-28. Whoa, they had Miranda winning that first round. 29-28 on all the cards? Holy smokes. That's scary. She lose that last round. How good does it feel? Let's talk about it. Canada, what's up, Canada? Okay. Three years. She's about to apologize right now. She's about to apologize. You guys know it. Bro, I doubt it, but trash division will toss up for another. Rico checking stats for live chat tonight. Checking CA stats? Canadian stats? What are CA stats? California stats? I don't know what we're talking about. Rico's Canadian. I've never. I'm American. I'm Mexican American. I just know how to get my bad. Yes, it put a Canadian flag. Oh, okay. I don't know where that's my dog is humping my arm, just so you guys are clear. Just so everybody knows. She just came in to hump my arm right now. It put up a Canadian flag. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. But I can tell you this. If you want to get a Canadian to apologize, all you got to do is step on their foot. Step on their foot, bro. Oh, the emoji didn't work in chat. No, it didn't put a Canadian flag. It just put a CA. Rico checking flag stats for live chat tonight. Oh, okay, yeah. No, it didn't work over here. It might work on a phone or something, but it didn't work on the computer. You like that one? If you want to get a Canadian to apologize, you just step on their foot. Yeah. I had a Canadian student. She got straight A's. Huh? A? How you doing, A? Where you from, A? I'm Canadian, A. Rico can't afford emojis. My bad. Stuff don't make sense without timing. My bad. You're from Canada, eh? There it is. Where you from? I'm from Toronto, eh? What'd you get in class? Straight A's? A? Okay, I'm scratching my dog right now, giving her love. She gets more action than any of you guys. All right, this is the last fight for the prelims before the main card. We got Chris Curtis here, 30-10. Chris Curtis is a knockout artist. We're going to see what happens. And they gave him a Frenchman because, you know, French-Canadian is a thing. There are parts of Canada that speak a whole lot of French. You A when ending a question. Okay. Honestly, Toronto, like a clean New York City. Great city. Okay, shout out to you, A. All better than Dalvin. These guys are having a football conversation. Hey, you can add whoever plays running back for the Cowboys. Tony Pollard's better than Dalvin Cook. Rico, what was the first UFC you ever watched? UFC 1. Trey, well, I watched UFC 1 many times. That was the first UFC I ever watched. UFC 1. Hoist Gracie winning it all. Actually beats Shamrock in the Ken Shamrock in the semifinals. He was a sambo wrestler, which is like MMA, or I'm sorry, like jiu-jitsu, but they don't do any chokes. Yeah. Well, he's the grandson of Helio Gracie. If you guys don't know Helio Gracie, he's the greatest jiu-jitsu fighter of all time. Helio Gracie is the guy. Helio only weighed 130 pounds, and he fought a judo champ, like a 7-time judo national champion from Japan. They fought for like 3 hours one time. And it was like the first real MMA fight. So, just one of those things. Be right back. Yeah, Curtis by KO. Next fight, for sure. A second here. Ash, calm down. I need a paper towel. Ash, calm down. Why don't you just behave? Why can't you be a normal dog and just behave? Sean O'Malley, new future champ. Dan Severn stood no chance. 80-pound advantage against Gracie. Yeah, just not knowing how different fight styles. Back then, people weren't trained. So you just put your style against somebody else's. Nah, kickboxing doesn't entertain me that much. I'm not really into kickboxing. But, you know, I don't like anything boxing. I don't like any type of boxing. So, I train in it, but it's not exciting to watch for me. I'm not a big fan of old pride fights either. I can tell you, I'm just different, guys. Man, I want to clean off my monitor. I'm sorry. All right, here we are. Let me double check what's going on. So, Chris Curtis, Eric Anders, back-to-back fights, guys. This is a treat. Just straight up grown men that want to scrap. That's what we're running into right now. Chris Curtis, Action Man. Chris Action Man Curtis. You got to be doing your thing. Only way O'Malley beats Aljo is by KO. He can't get a KO. He's not winning. So I don't think he can get a KO. Alex Pereira is winning his next fight. I don't know who he's fighting, bro. Maybe. I haven't checked to see who he's fighting. I heard Jan's checks were brutal, though. Jan wrestled Izzy down. I don't know. Jan. Oh, you're talking about Jan. Okay. Jan Blachowicz. I saw Jan. I thought you meant Jens Pulver. You guys don't know Jens Pulver. Ain't getting knocked out by O'Malley. Exactly. I don't think he is. I don't think that's going to happen. If we're having that real conversation, I don't think it's going to go down like that. He's supposed to move up a weight class, which is going to be interesting. Someone asked about Alex. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Oh, we're talking about Alex. I heard Jan's checks were brutal. Okay. Oh, is he fighting Jan Blachowicz? Is that the next fight? If that's the case, give me Jan. Give me Yan for sure. Yeah, Alex ain't it, bro. I've never been a big fan of Alex. He's 6'5" and walks around 230s. Yes, he is. Okay, yeah. Give me the Polish power. Got to bounce, y'all. Enjoy the fights. Thanks, Rico. Hey, enjoy the concert, bro. Enjoy the concert, Steve. Steve's got a concert going tonight. He's in Tulsa. He was at an auction. He sold his truck. Enjoy the concert, Steve. I don't know who's playing tonight. I don't know what you're watching, some tribute band or what, but enjoy it, brother. Thanks for being here. We got Yunky Chunky here now. Polish power. We're good. We're just hanging out. Just 15 dudes kicking it. All right, commercial break in progress. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll shake it. We'll do what we want. Do. Boom. We're just chilling. So it's the last prelim fight before the main card. Yeah, Yunky Chunky. Bruh, who names these people? Who comes up with these names, guys? Like, I understand Steve Talbot, because that's his real name. Prod Self, I understand it. EMT, I understand it. Who's main card tonight? Sam Stewart, it's up here. The main card's right here. It's on the screen. You guys can see it now. Do I watch PFL? Sometimes TS Bullet. It all depends on if I'm watching a high school football game that night. Because PFLs are on Friday night, and I'm busy watching high school football for the most part. Every now and then, if the game ends or it's a blowout and I can switch over to PFL, I will. And I'll catch some of their final fights for the night. But I don't necessarily watch every single PFL event. But I watch some of them for sure. Here we go, guys. So we got a Frenchman in here. You can never lose to a Frenchman, but 7 first-round finishes. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. Yeah. Ray Cooper in the PFL is a monster. Yeah. Chris Curtis is mean, bro. Come on. Chris Curtis can do this. Come on, Chris. We need to move up a little bit. Got to make top 10. Got to do this and move up. Alex is going to be in a world of hurt moving up. Yeah. He's just going to recognize that there's some – and moving up, when you move up from a weight class that you used to fight at, all it is just being lazy. Prod, that's all it is. It's just being lazy. You just don't want to work hard anymore and cut the weight. So you want to go up a little. And you know what? It's a problem. All right, Curtis is the underdog. We got 12 and 14. Win this, move to 10, bro. Win this, move up to 10. Come on. How you got a reach advantage on a guy 6'3"? How are you 4 inches shorter but got a reach advantage? Those weight cuts had to be insane for Alex. Yeah. They're difficult. Do you think a guy like Curtis would get in his head about being on the early prelims? No. Curtis is a fragile, emotional dude. I think there's record about his mental health. But I hope he does this. Yeah, fighters care about their contract. They want to be on the main card, but if the money's right, you can be in the prelim with the right amount of money. This is probably an 80-40 fight. So getting paid 80 on a prelim fight, not bad. Could be more. It can be 150. Winner gets 100,000, loser gets 50. It's not bad. You get 4 paydays a year, essentially, usually. You get 4 fights a year. You're making 400,000 after taxes, 300,000. That's a good life. Can't complain about that. Not that I know of. I mean, that's 30,000 a month. Come on, man. 30,000 a month. You can't live off that. He's doing all right. Dude, what up, Brittany Palmer? Brittany Palmer. Why don't we know each other, Britt? Britt, if you knew me and I knew you, it'd be on. It'd be on like Donkey Kong. These guys can grapple too. He definitely can. Yep. I fight 12 times a year, once a month. No, you can't, Yunky Chunky. You have to get cleared by the Nevada Gaming Commission or Fight Commission. So you have to get cleared medically. So after a fight, depending on the damage you take, they will give you a certain number of days or weeks that you have to wait before you can enter the octagon again. So unless you took no damage, you can't fight again. It takes a while. And then there's a ton of fighters just waiting on their card, and they're in the rotation. So you're never up. You're not ready to go. Nah, you're not ready to go. It's not Dana's call. It's an actual sanctioned fight. So this isn't a sparring match or a barbaric thing. It's a sport, so it's regulated. So that's why I always hear a guy's got to be in 6 months of recovery or whatever. It depends on how long they tell you must take off. It's like an exit interview. If you get knocked out, dude, it's a long time. You guys should Google it and look into it. I've already done it before. There's no 25-minute fight. You're not doing championship fights? You're fine. You can't run around. 25 minutes means you're fighting for a belt. It only said it once. Relax, Yunky Chunky. All right, so these guys are just trading. That little check kick he's doing, that little front kick he's doing, it's just to stop his momentum from coming forward. It's just so Curtis can't come forward and knock him out. It's a very good defensive posture. It's better defense than most Frenchmen have ever done. Correct. Give me a second here. Did I just see a text? Yeah, I don't remember who that is. Don't remember who that is. Sorry about that, y'all. 6 to 8 months. Yeah, I think it's a solid 6 months. Use a tweak sometimes. There we go. Oh. I think Curtis is going to get frustrated because he can't get in there. Curtis is just trying to do an old school. What do I do to stop tweaking? I don't know. This is bad. This is bad for Curtis. And Mavov just looks like he's a cut above the rest, fighting-wise. You get a fine, but if you don't tap, then the blackout. Look at that. He's got a hook in. That's a hook. You got one hook in, putting pressure down. Curtis just needs to stand up. There's nothing stopping him from standing up right here. He needs to get that elbow across his face, not behind it. Oh, that's not good. Curtis needs to stand up and turn and face his opponent. Tuck your arm. Tuck it inside your chest. Tuck it inside of his arms. Yeah. Now you get wrist control and hip away. Wrist control and hip away. You get wrist control and push your hips away. See how he's got his hips back into his hips? He's like letting the man spoon him. You don't want to do this. You can't be getting spooned. There it is, hip away. Get your hips away from his hips. You guys ain't spooning, bruh. We ain't cuddling. Curtis is fighting Imavov. I can't say his first name. Nasruddin. I'm bad with names, bro. Spinning. Hey, he did a spinning elbow. Didn't work out. Right here, Curtis needs to drive this in. Curtis is worried about knees, and he shouldn't be. He should be trying to pummel in. Pummel on the inside. He needs to take that left arm and bring it to the inside of his arm. This is not what you want to do right here. Pummel in between them. This is why he's getting controlled, because he doesn't have underhooks. That's why this man has his back. And this time he's really got it. This fight's over. This fight's over. This is a problem. He's got to peel off the top hand. 30 seconds, he's got to keep fighting. Tuck his chin. And Curtis is not built for this. He's going to take them out soon. He's working on short time. You just beat him up right here. Yeah. He's just in a different fight. He's in a much bigger fight than he anticipated. He's covering his mouth so he can't breathe. I think Curtis is going to lose all his power at this point. Curtis is in a real scramble, and this takes away all your muscle. You can't knee a down fighter, so I don't know why you tried to knee him. Curtis looked ridiculous, bro. You don't try to knee a down fighter. That's a bad idea. We're not worried about what you're typing, bro. We're not worried about what you're typing. If you did it once, twice, or 3 times. 3 times a lady. Soccer kicks are legit. That kid is going to drag Curtis to the deep end and drown him. Exactly. Curtis is not going to make it three rounds. Tell that to Peter Yan. Yeah, Peter Yan. Dude, it's Peter. I don't want to hear another Peter Yan. Hugs and apologies. Don't worry about it, bro. I don't need a hug from another man. No man has ever hugged me, bro. Men do not hug me. Poor Peter. Hey, one bad knee. One bad knee. His whole life changed after that knee. And we just had to see some glorified wrestler hold on to the belt forever. Pioter. It's pronounced Peter, bruh. I read English. Don't try to get me to enunciate anything different. I've been reading English my whole life. You're not going to tell me how to read it. It's also not pronounced Coburn. It's pronounced Cockburn. Go read Coburn. There it is. That same sidekick. It's great strategy. Great strategy by Amavov. He's just not letting him push forward and get any momentum towards him with that sidekick. You got to make him pay for it. When he throws that sidekick, yep, you got to throw your hook or cross. Figure it out. This little front kick here just stops the momentum. It's great coaching. It's going to happen again right now. Oh, it's still going to happen. You guys see this thing? Just this very terrible matchup for Curtis. There it is. Just these little kicks. Don't let you close it. They're not for pain. They're just to knock off your momentum. They're straight up hurdles, bruh. You're trying to sprint at me, and there's hurdles in the way. Yep. And those arms will never reach. You bet your car on Curtis? You don't have a car. I'm 100% sure you don't have a car. Half your comments come across as somebody who's never had a license. Dude, he's getting clocked now. And even if Curtis has knockout power, we'll never see it. We'll never see it. You right. Don't worry, man. I used to get girls without a car. I was pulling girls in K-Swiss. I'm just saying. You hear him. Betting my life on Oliveira tonight? Okay. Well, I hope he loses. We don't have to deal with your stuff anymore. Shout out to TS Bullet. Go Curtis, woohoo. Curtis ain't doing it. Curtis is just hesitant. You never pulled a girl in K-Swiss, Easy Sunrise? I could pull a girl from a bus stop, bruh. He's one of Khabib's guys, I'm pretty sure. He's not one of Khabib's guys. Ooh, he clocked him. No, he's not one of Khabib's guys. Oof. I pull my ladies with T-Swift. Okay. Took you back with them K-Swiss. No car included. Oh, you're a Swiftie? Look at this man, Curtis. Curtis wants to scrap, but you can't hit somebody who doesn't let you get close. It's great. Look at this. And the grappling's here, and Curtis doesn't pummel inside. You got to fight for another underhook. That right arm needs to go on the inside of that arm. He's got to fight it in, and it's harder to do than it sounds. Whew. Curtis is getting pieced up, y'all. Hey, Curtis likes Popeyes. He's gonna claim it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. He wants his 5 minutes. He wants his 5 minutes. They don't know about that K-Swiss. Oh, he got cut. Oof. Oh, it caused the cut. Oh, this is gonna bail him out. This is gonna bail him out, y'all. Oh, this is gonna bail him out. He was getting his ass whooped. Give me a no contest. He's gonna say, I can't see. Oh. This is saving him from this fight, y'all. I don't even know how to respond to this. Absolute horseshit, man. Come on now. 10 minutes left before the main card. He's saying I can't see. He wants him to call the fight. He wants out so bad. Doc said he's good to go. He can move his eyes, but he's about to get pieced up. They can't put no Vaseline on it? You can't get a cut man mid-fight? It was an accident. This is not from a punch. It dazes the hell out of you, they say. Of course. Oh, guys, it's gnarly, bro. Oh, man. He can't get any Vaseline until the end of the round. That's not cool. Dude, he keeps rubbing it. Dude. Bro, sorry for all the silence, guys. I'm trying to digest a man acting like he wants to fight when he knows he doesn't want to fight. You don't run up to the ref and try to dry your eye on his shirt. You don't do that. I don't care what anybody has to say. You don't run up to the ref and use his shirt to dry your eye. You could cry. You can pretend like you wanted to stay in this fight. He did not want to fight anymore. He wanted this no contest. That's real. He wanted the no contest. This is how you do it. You act like you wanted to fight. This is not a real fighter. I mean it. I know he's fought 30 fights, 40 fights, whatever. I'm just letting you know. 40 fights, this man knows what he's doing. He did not want to fight. He was going to get pieced up. He's outclassed, and he knew it in the first round. This is the best case scenario for him in this fight. He was not going to win that fight. Let me know what you think, but this is how I feel. It won't be long cutting him up with 2 pieces and a pepper. Yeah, with 2 pieces and a pepper. Yeah, it's garbage. Nate D would have let the blood flow from his face, of course. He laid down. Yep. He did it standing. He's pretending like he wanted to fight. It's just not. I mean, it's a gnarly cut. It's a gnarly cut. I'll give it that. But he didn't want to go in there. I've seen guys go in there and scrap with a real problem. He didn't want to scrap. We've obviously seen worse fights. No contest. Dude, he was beating him. He better give this man his win, bro. Hey, Imavov, give him the win, bro. Imavov was dominating. He didn't want that smoke. Exactly. If you want the smoke, you throw the towel away and say, let's go. Not I need 1 more minute. Not I need 2 more minutes. You throw the towel away and say, let's go. I told you guys, he's mentally fragile. He's like emotionally fragile. I'm telling you, he's not a real fighter. He's not cut from this cloth. He don't want to scrap. He's only going to get the show money. Yeah, they're both going to get the show money. Neither one of them gets the win money at that point. You both get the bottom half of the money. You each getting $50,000. That's why he's crying. He's actually crying because he stepped into the wrong ring. Look at this dude right here. Dariush, guys, he's the dude who's walking around going to yoga classes and wearing fanny packs. He's that dude, bruh. He's the dude you don't like. He's the guy wearing Birkenstock sandals. Look at this man right here. Charles Oliveira. This man is the truth, bruh. I got news for you. You cannot say anything negative. You can't get to me. You can't get down with me like this. No. Come on. Let's go. I might have to move this to my TV, bro. I might have to move this to the big screen. He wears high-top flip-flops. Bruh, I don't even know what high-top flip-flops are. I don't even know what they are. Now we got to go back to the studio because these guys ended the fight too early. Poor Chris. Bro, what do you mean poor Chris? Chris could have threw that towel away and scrapped and got his ass whooped for the next 7 minutes. Or he could have went in there and won the fight. He could have did something. But he went and wiped his tears on Herzog's shirt, bro. He ain't it. You want to wipe your eye on the ref's shirt? He couldn't open his eye. He wanted to go back in. Stop it. His eyes were both open. Both his eyes were open. Shout out to my son. Let me see. He just sent me a text. He sent me a screenshot. Let me see what my son's doing. He's showing me something. 9-0 in lanes. Word. Shout out to my son, bro. My son is killing it on League of Legends. The ref stopped it. Yunky Chunky, we know the ref stopped it. We're telling you right now, that is just garbage. He asked the ref to stop it. He asked the ref to stop it indirectly. You don't run up towards the ref to wipe your eye on his shirt. You just don't do it. He asked for 2 more minutes. Bro, what are you asking for 2 more minutes for? If you want to scrap, get rid of the towel. No, get rid of the towel. You want to scrap, get rid of the towel. Shout out to you, JT. What up, man? Good to see the fight streams. All right. Yeah, I can't show you the screen, but I'm here. But we're here together, JT. It is what it is. Chris is soft. I'm telling you, Chris is not it. His towel was bloody. Yunky Chunky, you better stop right now. You're defending a man who just stood there. That bad of a cut ain't going anywhere in 2 minutes. How about this? I've seen worse cuts. And you go to the corner, you got 1 minute in the corner. He wanted more than 1 minute in the corner? This ain't a low blow. No, you got to go, bruh. They brought in 2 different doctors. What are we doing? You don't get that much time in the corner. I don't care if it's bleeding. I don't care if you can't open your eye. Go fight. Go fight. He didn't want to fight. Yeah, it was a headbutt. We know, Yunky Chucky. We know. Just let it bleed. Injury 2. Wrong version of the word 2. You want to use 2. T-O-O. Who won this? Chris Curtis didn't win anything. Chris Curtis won the bum of the year list. That's what he won. Amavov was for real. Injury 2. Oh, what a child. What a child. Get this child out of here. All right, guys. So the next fight, we got Barrio, but he's fighting my boy Eric Anders. And if you guys need to know about Eric Anders, I got news for you. He's a brawler and a half. Injury timeout. My bad. T.O. timeout. T.O. I thought you were saying Terrell Owens. You kept just saying Terrell Owens is injured. How many times are you going to spam us? Where's my admins? Stop this Yunky Chunky nonsense. You want to be silenced? You want to be silenced? We can take care of this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Boom. How long did I put that guy in a timeout for? How long did I put him in a timeout? Hope Barrio wins. Let me tell you something, Lai. If you're ever 300 minutes or seconds, I put him in a timeout for 5 hours? 300 seconds. Okay. Holy smokes. Listen to me right now. Talo Lili. Talo Lili just came in here and told me he hopes a Canadian beats Eric Anders. Eric Anders is as American as it gets, bruh. 200 and 291 are worth buying. Gonna have to find a stream for this trash card. Oh, Alex Harif, I couldn't tell you what's worth buying and what's not. I purchase every fight. Don't care. I'm here to support the fighters. The Lili better be Canadian talking like that. Exactly. Or you better be moving to Canada real soon talking like that. But yeah, I don't care. I support the fights. I support the cards. You're French. Okay. That's close enough. That's close enough. You can retreat now. We'll let it go. French is fair. Yeah, French counts. Canadian, French, Canadian. We'll let it go. We'll let it go. But let's see what my boy Eric can do. Eric is real, bro. Eric's America. Eric's one of Bama's former Bama linebacker turned ass kicker. Eric is the type of dude you don't want to meet in a bar. Eric's going to swing on you at the bar and be like, yo, what's cracking? I'm telling you, Eric Anders is just yoked. What is Eric Anders walking around at? He shows up fight night. He's got to weigh 200 pounds. He's got to weigh 200 pounds. Not worth IR. Just got to say, ain't got it. Hey, shout out Rico, man. Has saved me so much money back in the day when he used to show the fights. Yeah, I wish, bruh. I wish, JT. I wish. I can't do it no more. I can't jeopardize my resources. Any thoughts on Greg Hardy's fight career? Yeah, he better off fighting women. When is it starting? It generally starts at 10 o'clock. So the main card's going to start at 10. Right now, because that fight ended in an injury, we've got to kill what? Oh, it's 2 minutes? The fight's on? Do I got to go to the main card? Let me go grab the main card. My bad. Where's the main card? Prelims, main card. Boom. Let me click on that. Main card. No, it picked prelims again. Let me go back. Main card. Live. Sorry, guys. What's it saying? Okay. I was like, is it telling me I got to pay? It better not be doing that shit. I know I paid. French time, please. It's 4:02 in the morning here. 4 o'clock then. What is this? I already bought the fight. What are we doing? Show me my fight before I get pissed. And I have to log out and log back in. I'm logging out, logging back in. Give me a second here, guys. This is going to piss me off. You know who I am, bro? Don't tell me. You know who I am. I already paid for it. It says purchased. What are we doing? There we go. No, we don't. All right. Closing it all out. Got to clear the cache. Stop playing with me. We'll go to ESPN. Live. Show me my fight, bro. Do this one more time, and I gotta stop the stream. Do this one more time. I'm stopping the stream. There we go. There we go. Viva Mexico. Okay. All right, here we go. Why can't I get half a screen? Why does it got to be full screen? I don't want full screen because then I got to put the chat over here. I'll do that. I'll move the chat over here. I'll pull the card up over here. I'll let you guys see this. I'll shrink myself. I'll shrink myself. How we doing? A little better? Can't show you guys the fight itself. Let me do this. You guys don't care about the chat. I do. There we go. All right. So the fight's starting now. Lili. This dude said he's French. He meant like he's really French. So that's my bad. I didn't know the man meant he's like a Frenchie. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So I forgot. I got to go full screen. So I got to move this one over. I forgot that. Forgot that part. Let's do this. Cut that in half. Cut that in half. We're good. And I can still see what we're saying. It says, you paying attention to NASCAR at the 24 hours at Croissant? What the hell are you talking about, Prod Self? What are you talking about? What about NASCAR? What about croissants, bro? Eric probably 210 walking around, not in camp. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Any thoughts? Okay, we're there. Here we go. Here we go. My dog's out back barking. That means somebody's in the backyard. Somebody's got to be near the backyard. It's probably not a good idea to come near me. Google Garage 54. I'm not Googling Garage 54. I'm not doing that. No contest, bruh. Dan Ige will put you to sleep, guys. Dan Ige is not him. Although he's the favorite. And here, Eric is the underdog here. But Eric's always an underdog. Every fight, Eric's an underdog. Nobody ever gives him a chance. They don't like him. But let's see some real problems. Let's go. We don't worry about the fight odds, bro. We ain't here for the fight odds. Come on. I'm looking at these dudes. I got problems. Why are you wearing green? Who wears a green suit? I think the only time you should ever intentionally wear green is St. Patrick's Day. Who wears a green suit, bruh? This man's wearing a green suit. Hey, some of these ladies. You know what I like? I like when we get to a main card and there aren't a bunch of girl fights because, man, they put me to sleep all the time. Ooh, I'm way behind on my live stream. Let me move my live stream up. I hit live. How long ago was this? Are we doing screen and screen? Because you guys can see me? Oh, that's crazy. Because I moved the chat over here. You guys can see it just goes, it's like cascading. That's bananas. That's bananas. The cascading mirrors whenever I scroll up. That's my bad. We'll keep it like this. There we go. Shout out to the 17 of you who are watching. We usually watch with a small group. Is timeout over? Yay. Here we go. Timeout's over. Hey, this Yunky Chunky better never spam my chat again. That's all he knows. This guy's back, guys. His timeout's finally over. We put him in a timeout. Shout out to iBench. iBench spamming my chat and learning the hard way. Learning face first, not to spam my chat. All right, here's the underdog parlay. $100 wins 2,600. You got to go out and do Nate Weir, Charles Oliveira, and Aldana. Okay, give me Oliveira for sure. Give me Anders, Weir, and Oliveira. Those are three underdogs. Give me Anders, Landwehr, and Oliveira. I apologize. Oh, okay. Apology accepted. You're a good kid, iBench. Just don't lose your mind and spam me OT. Interaction pushes you out to other audiences. You should be thanking me, Rico. Yunky Chunky, I don't give a shit about other audiences, brother. I do this for me. I don't need to thank you. I don't need to thank anybody. What up, Tom Rose? Thank you for being here. Thank you, Tom Rose, for being the outside audience. I appreciate you, Tom Rose. Thank you. You're not just kidding. You bench 225. You're just kidding. When you say you bench 225, I know you're kidding. The movie Ford versus Ferrari is about the race I'm talking about. I'm familiar with the movie. I'm familiar with that movie. There's a race coming up. I thank you for teaching me more about sports. Shout out to you. Tylo says, that Yunky Chunky guy wrote 5 comments to say a sentence. Yes, he rapidly responds. It's not the French thing to do to rapidly respond. The French like to retreat and write full sentences, but it's okay, Talo. Bench 315. Tom knows what's up. Okay, Tom Rose knows what's up. Here we go. This is my man right here. Come on, Anders. Make us proud. Eric Anders. Everybody say it with me. Eric Anders. There he is. Look at that man just walking in the cage. Oh, he's just a big meat muscle, bro. So NASCAR has a car in that race this year. They are in garage 54. Okay. Don't know what that means, proud self. I've never watched NASCAR. I don't care about the garages. I once went to an NHRA race. NHRA. It was in Phoenix. It was extremely loud. It was just some drag racing going on. And I liked the funny cars. And people brought in some local cars. Why is this Frenchie judging me? Come on, your boy. My boy looking rough, bruh. Eric Anders used to be a good-looking dude. He's looking a little strung out. Come on now. Here we go. Why is the Frenchie judging me, bruh? Yeah, I've never seen a NASCAR race. I just saw an NHRA race. And that was enough for me. Oh, he's smart, and he's got a better fighter IQ. This is a true statement. Barrio can actually fight. Barrio knows what he's doing. But he better be careful, because this man don't care what you're doing. This man is just a scrapper. If you never watch UFC, your first fight you should ever watch could be an Eric Anders fight for sure. You will enjoy this man. I hope. Hey, Rico, how many former college football players are currently fighting in the UFC? All I can think of is Anders and Pagu. I don't actually know. I don't watch it either. I'm just rooting for USA. Okay, proud self. Damn. I don't actually know. I don't know how many fighters used to play college football. I should know, but I don't. What up, Megan? Megan O'Leary here. Is Megan the one married to the little dude, the little Mexican dude? Who's Megan married to? She's married to Gilbert. Is she the one married to Gilbert? Gilbert shouldn't have this girl. This girl, I like her a lot. There's your boy. Your boy get mad, dude. Don't be tough with your boy. Somebody trying to reach and pinch his hand or something. Hey, this man just came out in a hoodie, bro. Your boy just came out in a hoodie. Canadians don't know. Look at that crowd, man. It's not very diverse. It's Canada. You know why maple syrup's so slow? Because it's sappy, bro. That's why it's so sad. It's sappy. Hey, this place is empty. It's the main card. I see empty seats. I'm looking up in the crowd. It didn't sell out. I see empty seats. That's embarrassing. For an actual UFC number? Oh, it's Benavidez? Yeah, I knew it. I don't watch it either. Brock Lesnar. Yep. This place is empty, bro. Women don't be selling tickets in Canada. Whoa, how tall is this guy? Eric Anders is 6'1", bro. How big is this man? Eric Anders is 6'1". Who's this guy patting him down? Did you guys see that man? He had to be 7 feet tall. As soon as I saw him. Who do you think has the worst fight IQ? The Black Beast. The Black Beast for sure. Does Greg Hardy still? Yeah, he fights his demons. Who is that guy patting these guys down? Look it, we're gonna see it again. Barry Alt's gonna get patted down by this dude before he gets in the ring. Find this dude. He wasn't standing on a box, bro. Barry Alt 6'1" as well. So let's see it. There is a guy they got to check in with. But look at that dude. Bro, you're 6'1". Look at that man. Look at that dude. These guys are 6'1". This man is just standing behind him. Oh, my God. How big is he? Like that dude in the gray suit is 6'3". Okay, this black dude here is maybe 6'2", 6'3". He's a big boy. Right? Look at this man. He's about to check his nails. Oh, my God. I'm not exaggerating, guys. This man is 7 feet tall. Here he goes. Look at this. Hey, how you doing, little guy? Hey. This is hilarious, bro. He just nut checked him, bro. They're supposed to knock on their own cup. You don't knock on their cup for him. He knocked on his cup. That don't pass the common sense test right now. This dude knocked on his cup. What I just see though, bro? Who's checking these fighters in? That's a giant. That's kind of sus, bro. He knocked on his cup. Derek Lewis is the funniest guy in the UFC. He's pretty funny. I don't know if he's the funniest, but he's pretty funny. Bruh, that man's so big you let him knock on your nuts? That man is so big you let him knock on your nuts? I don't know, dude. You couldn't do that to me. You couldn't do that to me. 10 college players are in the UFC. Oh, okay, there you go, Trey Wells. Here we go. The 36, 33 years old. So we got Eric Anders, former Alabama football player. I love everything about Eric Anders, but remember, each of these guys has a no contest. Sometimes they push the limits of the rules. Sometimes they throw knees when they shouldn't. They do headbutts when they shouldn't. Especially Eric Anders, man. That guy's always on the verge of some type of injury happening. He's just out there to hurt you. He's a bar brawler. This dude is the dude you don't want to see in the bar. He's got the UFP, the Universal Fight Plan. He just keeps swinging. We'll see if he plays it cautious or if he throws caution to the wind. We'll see. Look at this man. He just stuck his tongue out to the camera, guys. He just stuck his tongue out to the camera. He ain't focused. He's not focused. He's 1-5 as a UFC underdog. He's an underdog tonight. 1-5 as an underdog. He never wins as an underdog. Don't be betting on this man. 1-5 as an underdog. Stay away from the bets. What up, Eric? Let's go. Let's go. Ash is like, where are we going? Ash is like, where are we going? Dad, where are we going? Ash is always asking me, where are we going, Dad? Sorry for leaning in like this, guys. I have to see the chat, and I had to move it way over there because I got the fight here in the full screen. So I'm doing this because I've got the chat way over there. Oh, no, what just happened? It just turned off my live stream. What the hell? Don't, ESPN. Hold on, y'all. This is going to piss me off. We're not going through this again. There we go. What are they doing, bro? Not going through that again. All right. Here they go. All right. Barrio meets him in the middle of the ring. Eric Anders is not jumping up and down. He's chilling. Kick. Barrio's loading up. It's that patty cake shit going down. Come on, Anders. Drop him with a right, bro. There's the kick. Oh, Anders just got rocked, bro. Anders just got rocked. Anders on his back on the floor. Just got rocked with a right. Literally got knocked down. Had to spin. He's all right. He's all right. Got to stand up, bro. Take some punches. He's all right. He's all right. He's been here before. Barrio hit him hard. Whoa, he got rocked. First punch. First punch, bro. Turned it off. Holy smokes. Anders, there you go. Good knee. Give me another knee. Give me another knee. Oh, don't do a low blow. He'll do a low blow just to get a breather, guys. Anders will do a low blow to get a breather. I promise you. One of those knees straight to the groin just so he sits out for 5 minutes to clear his head. Ooh, he caught an elbow to the face. That's not good. And then he caught a cross. Anders just went down to grab a leg. That's funny. That's not going to get you a takedown. He's got to protect his jawline right now. Yep, dirty boxing. Whoo! Anders threw a nice elbow, bro. Just one hand behind your head and just make it hurt. Anders throwing them knees. Here comes another one. Somebody's going to get cut open with them elbows. There's another knee. Another knee. Another knee. Those knees to the body are real, guys. Just lean on them. Oh, that isn't real. You got to really throw it. There you go. You got to frame off his face. You got to frame off his face and let him count. These guys are going to get tired. They're throwing hard. There you go. And if Anders gets caught, it's over. If Anders gets caught, he's going to be laying on his back. They're really swinging, guys. Oh, my goodness. Look at Barrio. Barrio looks tired. All them knees to the body will break you down a little bit. I like the way Anders got put down on the ground with a punch and stayed calm. And just reached for the back of his heel and stayed calm. There it is. Change levels. No takedown needed. Just keep throwing them elbows. Oh, whoa. Anders is swinging, bro. Look at Barrio. He had to get the hell out of there. Anders threw too hard. Anders might win this round despite that knockdown. Ooh, he can't take that to the face. Yeah, that kick right is real. That thing connected. Hey, Barrio's throwing straight punches. He's not looping anything. These are some big boys. Forearms. Hey. No, those are wide punches. Hey, Anders' wide punches are not going to land before them straight ones do. He's going to throw a wide punch. It's not going to land first. No, them elbows, them knees ain't doing it. The knees are not landing. That's a good knee. Ooh, he got dropped. He got hit. That's why he changed levels. Those knees ain't hurting, bro. Oof. This is going to be exhausting for their arms. Whew. Dude, he's not protecting his jawline at all. Anders is not. Anders just swinging from his waist. In the first round? You got 2 more rounds, bro. There's another knee. Hey, dump him. Oh, he should have doubled. He should have doubled and dumped him. But that's good. Barrio just switched. Hey, you just spread your legs apart. And you see that pummel? I've been asking for that all night. Feed your arm in and get your underhook. Just pummel in. Great takedown if you can stay on top. Wizard, wizard, wizard. Hey. Shh. Anders is throwing for real. Anders needs to save his energy. What's he doing? It's good recovery after getting knocked down, but I don't think he won that round. Hey, leave him alone. He's exhausted. That's not good. You got two more rounds? You want the stool? Of course he wants the stool. Bro, get that out of my nose. I'm trying to breathe. Dude, I feel bad for his corner. How can they get him? How can they get him recovered? It dropped him, but it didn't hurt him. You can see him calm. He just didn't drop him. He had great moments, but he didn't drop him. Look at Anders looks exhausted, bro. I don't know how he's going to fight for 5 more minutes. This man looks good to go. I don't know how Anders fights for 5 more minutes. Unless he gets a takedown and lays on him. If he gets a takedown and lays on him, then maybe. No, these are all labored. His jab is labored. That's a cross, actually. Yep, it's in his face, but he's exhausted for it. Ooh. This man out here to scrap, bro. This man is out here to scrap. Ooh, that's wild. There you go. You can. It's even. Take Barrio if it's even. He asked for that. He asked for that. Ref, let him breathe, bro. He asked for time. He got low blowed. Ooh. That's a low blow. He's just trying to breathe, guys. He ain't really hurt. I'd take the full 5 minutes. I lay down right now. Lay down on your back. Lay down on your back. You get 5 minutes. Lay down on your back and start taking 3 minutes. Here we go. Barrio's moving pretty good, and he's moving away from his power hand, which is good. Circle away from that right hand. Or that left hand, I'm sorry. Eric is a southpaw fighter. He's left-handed. Take all that time. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. Give me a second here. Eric hit him. Eric caught him. Oh, that kick's got to hurt, though. Those body kicks got to hurt. He's just letting him land flush. There you go. They're saying Eric's got a broken nose, y'all. They're saying Eric's got a broken nose. That's why they didn't want him touching it during half. There it is. Yank him down. Now, this can be very advantageous if Eric can keep him here. You want to talk about fight IQ? If Eric can keep side control, nope, you can't let him get up like this. Put pressure. Spin on his back. You got to spin on his back. There you go. Kneecap it. You got to hold him down. Just lean on him. He's trying to pull it out. Pause. You got to just lean on him and make him carry your weight. But you let him up. That's a good elbow. That's good dirty boxing. Another elbow in the clinch. Good kick. Ooh. Good head movement by Barrio. Right on the button. Low blow. He wants the replay. He wants to see it on replay. He asked for a replay. Ooh. Oh, that's a flush hit, bruh. That's flush. You can't hit a man in the nuts, bruh. That's not part of the rules. It's not part of the fight game at all. He has to consider it. I would take a point and give Eric this fight. Derek's got to take that breather, bro. That's finna be a point. I mean, that was flush. Is the ref gonna do it? Oh, man. Hey, he didn't take the point, bro. Oh, he clocked him right now. He clocked him with a cross. Barrios should lose a point, dude. Barrios should have lost a point. Oh, there you go, Anders. Anders out here to win this round, bro. Kicked him in the ding-ding. Yep. Kicked him in the ding-ding. Ooh, that was a good feint, though. He faked the kick. There you go. Anders, I think, wins this round, guys. Unless something goes wrong, he looks like he's been winning the majority of this round. I think it's 1-1. It's not good for the guy giving Anders time to also catch his breath. Yeah, Anders got a lot of muscle mass, though. You want to give all that muscle time, and it's going to be a problem. And he's not afraid to be in the pocket, right? Ooh, he touched him up pretty good right there. Barrio just had a good combo. There you go. Let's exchange. Don't let him go forward on you. Come on. Come on, man. How many times you got to get hit in the ding-ding? I just wonder if the crowd reaction to every single Barrio combo is going to sway the judges, because it happens all the time. The crowd gets excited. The corners do it. They do it in the apex when there is no crowd. The corner just yells out real loud like something's happening to try to sway the judges. Again? Why does it keep disconnecting me from my fight? What's going on? That doesn't make sense. I paid for this damn thing, and it keeps disconnecting me from my fight. And then I got to hit refresh. That's so weird. And then it mutes it for me so I can't hear it? Come on, guys. Absolute horse shit. Let's go. Let's go. Third round. That's good. That was good by Anders right there. Ooh, there you go, Anders. Bring it. They got Barrio up 2018. Some guys have it 1919. I got it 1919. I still got... Bro, Bro, none of those shots were landing. This man had his forearms up. Don't get your head caught. Nah, he don't need to watch it. They don't have enough energy to choke anybody out right now. You don't got to watch your neck. I think because of the takedown and the nut shot that Anders won. Well, the nut shot doesn't do anything, but the takedown does. There we go. I think if Anders wins this round, he wins the fight. Now, some people will say he doesn't, but I feel like it. Yeah, 19-19 for me as well. I think his nose is broken. It looks crooked and damaged. Eric Anders, his nose looks crazy, bro. Ooh, got his head out here. I think Eric Anders can take all his kicks though. Ooh, that one landed on the nose though. He can't take the nose shots. His nose is smashed. Oof. Barrio just keeps moving. Stick and move, stay out of trouble. Anders is getting tired now. He's kind of just plotting. You can't plot towards a guy like that. Anders is going to go out on his own sword, bro. Anders is going to go out on his own sword. He's going to go out swinging. Said the hell with it. That's why he's there. Chin in the air, bro. Figure it out. Get your chin out the air. Yeah, he's getting caught. He's exhausted. Look at that. That Barrio can just move laterally, move all around. Anders can't move like that. Anders can only move forward or backwards. He can't move left and right. He's too tired. There it is. Ooh. And he reached for a leg. Anders is trying everything right now. He's looking a little quicker in his movement, but he's tired. There he goes. He just went back to being tired. He gave a little bounce around for 10 seconds, then he's tired. Oof. You can't throw any more. Yeah, can't throw any more knees. Head kick. Oof. They both hurt each other. Well, he got hurt. Anders got hurt. That's why he's backing up. 45 seconds. Oof. Bruh. Eric Anders just taking punches to the face. That jab just keeps landing. It's a good kick. That's a good kick. He looked up at the clock, bro. Don't be looking up at the clock. Don't be looking at the clock. You got 20 seconds. Make it count. Bro, they were swinging. They were swinging. I think Eric Anders lost this fight. Hey, they could have got 50 grand for fight of the night because they were swinging till the end. He's very slow when he's shooting. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets caught. That nose is broken, bro. That nose is compromised. And that nose is like my last marriage. Compromised. I'm just letting you know. All right, here we go. Lost that fight. Come on now. Prod, you got him losing? You got Eric losing? Eric put some work on him. Ugh. What if you hear a scorecard 29-28? Anders. Split decision. 29-28 Anders. I'm not hugging the other guy's coach. Yeah. They haven't announced the winner yet. Talo, Lai, they haven't announced the winner yet. Give me a second here. Je me parle français. We go 30-27. Damn, they all went 30-27? They said he didn't win a round? They said he didn't win a round, bro. 30-27? Eric didn't win a round? That's crazy talk, bro. Eric didn't win a round? Power Bar MMA. That's his name? That's his Instagram name? Power Bar MMA? What up? Every judge had him losing that second round. Prod, you and me, we were wrong, bro. Marc-Andre Barrios won the fight. Talo Lai. Somehow, some way. Wasn't Jacob that 8th grader and you guys were in the 6th grade? Oh, he was older, Willie Bobo? Jacob was an 8th grader? Yes, let's go. Well, apparently I beat him up. I don't remember this guy. I remember beating up a 7th grader, one of those twins, on back to school night. You guys want to hear a true story, Prod Self? This is a very true story. I was going into middle school. So I was in the 6th grade. And I'm going into middle school. And they have like a back to school night where your parents go do your classes for 1 hour. Your parents go to each class for 10 minutes. So you got 6 classes, so it's supposed to be 60 minutes. Your parents go to each one of your classes and meet your teachers. It's back to school night for the parents and the kids. So all the kids are outside the classroom while our parents are in the class with our teachers. And I'm in the 6th grade, so it's early in the school year. And there's another set of twins that have a problem with me and my twin brother and I. They're older. They're in the 7th grade. I forget their names. And they're like gangster kids. They're acting like thugs and gangsters. And my father comes out of the classroom, one of these classrooms, and he sees us all arguing. 2 of us, my twin brother and I, and these other 2 kids. And my father says, "Hey, you want to fight my son? You want to fight my son? Let's do it right now." Right now. And my father makes me fight these older kids right there in the spot. It's the middle of the night. This is not good. Parents should not do this. And my father makes me fight these kids. This one kid. I just remember never getting hit and obliterating the kid in front of my dad. W Dad? Hey, he's serious. It really happened, bro. Willie Bobo was there. True story. And I go ahead and just start scrapping, and I win. I never had a problem again. Those kids never came around, bruh. All them gangsters, there was nothing popping. Went to school the next day, ain't nothing to say. Like all these gangsters walking around with their Nike Cortez and their Dickie pants and their wife beater shirts. They ain't nothing to say, bruh. Just scrapping because my dad said that's what you're gonna do right now. And that wasn't the last time or the first time. This man that's just the way we were wired. It's different. Took a big L. Hey, it's crazy because I don't even remember how many people were standing around. There had to be a ton of us. There had to be hundreds of people around, and no one said a thing because it was right outside the classroom. I mean, it was like right there. But it was in the middle of the night. I'm not kidding. It was in the middle of the night. Back to school night probably started at 6 p.m., and it was probably around 6 or 7 p.m., and it's just crazy. And what's crazy is when you think about it today, this couldn't possibly happen in today's society. Like, this would have been viral. Somebody would have recorded it on a phone and been like, look at this parent who told his kids to fight, took his kids to a fight or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Who would you take for the W? Definitely Oliveira. Taking Oliveira for the W there, Talo. Now, I could be wrong, but that's who I'm taking for the W. But think about it. In today's society, if somebody saw my father saying, let's scrap, You want to fight my son? Let's fight my son. It wouldn't go well. It wouldn't go well. So, but it happened. Why is he the underdog, Oliveira? A lot of the reason people are underdogs are because of betting. The amount of money people bet on something might make someone an underdog. Just the sheer number of money, just the sheer amount of money bet on something. It's a part of the metric when trying to make sure Vegas doesn't lose all their money. My mom was like that. She would take me to the kid's house to fight them. Yeah. Proud self, this was the real thing, man. I had zero time to prepare mentally or physically. Like, it just happened. I had no time to prepare. I didn't know what my father was going to do. I tell that one, and I tell another one where he tapped a girl on the shoulder and said, "My son would like your phone number." And I just had to figure it out. I'll never forget. I was in high school when he did that one. He just tapped a girl. I was at a track meet. I was sitting next to this girl, and he just went over there and said, "Hey." And I didn't know her from anybody. I'd never seen her in my life. And my father was like, "Hey, my son would like your number." And then I was like, what is he doing? And I think I had a girlfriend, you know? Of course I did. I always had a girlfriend. But nonetheless, it's funny. So, yeah, when people are Nate the Train time, let's go. Nate the Train. Nate Landwehr. Nate the Train. Walkouts are happening. These dudes are 5'7", 145. Nah, they got all this hype around Benel. For some reason, I don't think he can beat Charles. You know, well, he's been winning a lot of fights, but the reality is when odds are determined, it's by the amount of money bet on the fighters. They have to protect the amount of money they bet on fighters. So they just if let me rephrase. If you leave a man as the underdog and there's so much money on him and he wins, you just lost your ass. So at some point, the amount of money that they've been betting on this man forced the odds to go the other way. Even if he's not the better fighter, it's just to protect the odds in Vegas. It's just to protect the book, to protect the casino. Seriously, that's how it's done. What up, Megan? What up, Megan? Here we go, guys. I like Nate. Last time I saw Ige fight, I don't know if I missed the fight, but the last time I saw him fight, he was terrible. This is going to be the fight of the night right here. Okay, just because Nate's got a lot of fight in him. But Ige, you know, he doesn't bring it every time, man. Ige can be boring sometimes. Charles as an underdog is crazy. He's one fight removed from the belt, just like a champ. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree, but it's all about money, guys. It's all about money. If there's so much money on Benil, you got to make him the favorite at some point. You have to. You can't leave him an underdog because then you'll lose your ass. So the odds had to flip at some point. If somebody went out there and put millions of dollars on Benil, millions of dollars, it will boost him. It'll make him the favorite just off of sheer numbers. Dude, it keeps kicking me out the card what is it? What's the interval? Is it every 5 minutes? Every 10 minutes? It just kicked me out again. I just have to hit play again, but I just don't like it. It's never done this to me before. It's never done this to me before in my life. Here's the train, bro. Let's see it. 3-fight win streak. Told his pregnant wife, go away. I got most of my money on Charles tonight. Well, I don't bet, but I hear you. I don't bet. I got most of my money in the bank. I got most of my money in the stock market. I got most of my money in mutual funds. What are we talking about? I got most of my money liquidated. Here we go. Where's my admin? I think Kim's out driving right now, so I got to take care of this. There we go. Just hit him from the channel. Man, that dude, jeez. Yeah, they just show up anywhere. Ash is upset with something outside. Ash is upset with somebody out back. Somebody's going to get eaten. All right, let's go here. Let's see, what do we got? Is Kimber actually around? Or is Kimber out driving? I think Kimber's out driving right now. Let's go. Here comes Dan Ige. Here comes the nicest Australian out there. Hope he's right. Ooh, look at this girl with a mohawk. He brought out the chick with the mohawk, bruh. Who is this girl with the mohawk? Her eyebrows got me confused, but look at this mohawk. Bro, that can't be real. She walks around like that? That's what she asked for? She's Canadian. She's part of the crew. She works at the place. She wants to go viral. This is to go viral. This is to go viral for sure. This girl just trying to become a meme, bruh. Are you kidding me? First, I got to deal with the giant. Look how tall. Look at Dan Ige's only 5'7", guys. Wait till this dude checks him out and his face comes up to this dude's nutsack. Dan Ige is 5'7". He's right up at this dude's nutsack. Check it out. Just watch. He's going to try to get in the ring. Look at, because that man's huge. Look, he's got to bend down and everything. That's that dude right there, 6'3". Wait till you see this other man walk up and say, here, boy, here's my nipple. Here we go. You ready? And this man's going to knock on his nuts again? Look at this man. Oh, my goodness, what a giant. Bro, are you going to fill my cup? Look at. Dude, stop. Dude, he keeps doing it. They don't knock on they ask the guys to knock on their cup. You don't knock on their cup. We're in Canada. This man is out here copping a fill, bro. He keeps groping every dude before he goes in. Explain it to me. This is wild. As good as the fights are, what's happening outside the ring just can't be tolerated. This man is knocking on other men's cups. Knocking his nuts, bro. He always does it. I've never seen that before. I got to make a video about this. After the fight, I'm going to go back to the damn recording. I got to make a video tonight about this man knocking on men's nutsacks. Not cool. Usually you knock on your own cup and let them know it's there. And if it's a soft cup, then you're not supposed. Then it is what it is. Then there's no knocking. This is crazy. This man keeps reaching for their genitals with no shame. The nut knocker. Here we go. Nate's ready, bro. Fighting out of Clarksville. Shout out to Fort Campbell, Kentucky. Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Tennessee. Hey, is Nate in the Army? Was Nate in the Army? Somebody let me know if Nate was in the Army. Somebody do some research and find out if Nate was in the Army. Let me tell you who wasn't in the Army. Dan Ige. The favorite. Let's go. What up, little dude? Look at that. He's trying to channel his inner Bruce Lee with the dragon over his heart and everything. He almost made a heart symbol. I don't know how to do it. How do you do it? Nate's the dude you want with you in a street fight? 3-0 as a dog? Okay. There we go. I like that. He's got that dog in him. I don't find this girl pretty, bro. I don't really like blondes, so she ain't pretty to me. Let's go. Look at these Canadians, all polite and shit. Nobody drinking too much. Everybody sitting in the seat assigned to them. Nobody standing in front of the other person blocking the view. They're all sitting down peacefully. It's Canada, man. They're always polite and courteous to everyone around them. Oh, I'm sorry, you couldn't see? Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't see. I'm sorry, your head's in my way. I'm sorry. Just a bunch of I'm sorries. Let's see it. Kick. Here we go. Dude, Ash is over it. Ash just turned around on the couch and said, I'm out of here. I'm going back to bed. She said, thanks for the fries. Here we go. Just filling each other out. Nate kicking slightly. Hey, he's got that nice 30 shiny 30 on his. Ooh. Ige letting it go. Hey, but you know the difference? Nate Landwehr, you're going to have to cut him for real. Not that fake cut that Curtis quit on. You got to bring some real cuts to this man. This man will fight you missing an eyeball. If he's awake. If he's awake. He looks really big compared to Ige. But he might be big and slow. Man, Ige came to swing, bro. Come on. Oof. He's a little stiff. Yeah, well, it's just because Ige's just fast. And Ige's throwing hard. Nate looks a little slower. He went to college on a track scholarship. Used to run the 800. Okay. There we go. Knee. Good change level. That was a good level change, but you got to complete it. You change levels like that, you got to get a takedown. Make him pay for it. He feinted a kick, and Ige reacted. I'd keep feigning kicks just to get him to react and then strike. That's what I do. Just fake it, boom, get him to react. Even if you don't throw it, you just get him tired. You get him tired from feinting. Whew. This little guy moves fast, man. Yep. Somebody's yelling something. Ige spinning. Ige rotates away from the power hand perfect. Remember, I talked about it all night. And you saw the early prelims, they didn't do it right. You get in here, they do it right. Ige's going to keep moving to his right. Anytime there's a punch or a combo thrown, dude, why are you striking so high, Nate? You know this guy's little. He keeps missing over the top. He needs to lower his strikes. You know the guy's 2 inches shorter than you. And he's going to crouch down to protect himself. Stop throwing it so high. Everything Nate throws is over his head. It's like, bruh, his face isn't going to be where you swung. He's changing levels. Ige going to knock him out. He's got bad intentions when he throws. Nate keeps throwing over the top of his head. He needs to lower it and find his target. Look at these Canadians, bro. I'm watching the crowd. They're all being peaceful and shit. They're not even cheering. They're talking to each other. And then there's empty seats everywhere. Come on now. You see the clock. You got a minute left. Short time. Good high kick. Yeah, how is this supposed to be fight of the night compared to Eric Anders and them boys swinging? How is this fight of the night over Eric Anders and them boys? There we go. Somebody explain to me how this is fight of the night. These guys look like peaceful shadow boxers. Peaceful shadow boxers. That's what I'm dealing with. Oh, he just got clipped, bruh. Nate got rocked with 10 seconds left. Dude, Nate just got rocked, bruh. Nate, you're in a real fight. Nate the Train. You saying Nate got it autocorrected to land? Oh, Landwehr. My bad, Landwehr. The Train. The Train, he said, hey, dude, can you not give me water? Can I get some lemon with my water? He's out here with special requests and shit. Can I get flavored water? Is there any way I can get some cucumber water? He thinks he's at a resort right now. Boom. You're 18 seconds behind me? My bad. I'm giving shit away. Clocked. boy is wondering what's going on. Let's go. Vittori and Cannonier. All right. Front kick, good. Nate's trying to strike now. Too slow. You could just see him give up on some of his strikes because he realized they're not going to land. He just kind of stops throwing them. He's like, oh, that's not going to hit anybody. I think there was an eye poke or something. There you go. Ooh. It's a good calf kick. He does a couple more of those. He's not going to want it. Ooh, he caught the kick. You got to take. Oh, come on, Nate. Nate, you don't want that takedown, huh? Nate does not want to be ranked in the top 15. So much for the train. The train doesn't want to be ranked. Good knee. Good knee. Even if it doesn't land. Optically, it looks good. All right, he's moving better. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's doing a little better this round, but optically, Ige's just so much quicker and in shape. Ige can just move his head a little bit and move in. Ige's getting him to bite on feints. Oof. Does a couple more of these combos, it's over. Nice body shot. Nate don't want it. Nate throws a kick and doesn't commit to it. Ooh. The bolt is going to land. They don't clinch at all, guys. They don't clinch. They disengage and strike. They don't clinch at all. They disengage and strike. Boom. Clipped him. He did a body shot, and then he went to the head. There you go, Ige. Clocked him. Double hook. Left. Uh-oh. Ige's bleeding. Something cut him. Something cut him open. But it don't matter. There you go. Nice jab by the train. Yeah, I don't know, man. Train keeps touching him. Yeah, it's a good it's a shot fake, and he feints at that point. And then he bites, and then he gets connected on. All it is just his shoulders moving forward. Dude, Ige's throwing 100 different ways. Nice. Loaded his hips on that. And, of course, ESPN pushes me out the fight. Yeah, of course. In the middle of it. Do this one more time, brother. Do this one more time. Let's go. And it muted my fight. What's going on? What's going on? Now I'm just spinning. Now I might be as behind as you guys. It don't look live to me. What's up, ESPN? I paid my money, bro. Don't do me like this. What's going on? Frustrating. When you pay $80 and they continually kick you out. Oh, Landwehr just got floored again. As soon as I came back, he got floored again. But this time he's got 10 seconds. This fight's going to be over, bro. Ige ain't stopping. Ige's just murdering him. Oh, he got caught with an up kick. He got caught with an up kick. Dude, is that 10-8? Whoa. Is that 10-8? Oh, he's up. He's fine. Bro. Bro. You're at 30 seconds? I'm way ahead of you. This shit's about to get epic. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Prod, I don't understand, bro. Jesus. Up kick landed, bro. Boom. Right to the face. He's good to fight, man. Landwehr needs to wake up, bro. He's rock bad. Yo, no, he looks delirious. Look at Ige. Ige wants it. Just swing for it. This is crazy. Yeah, he's still startled. For sure he's startled. Oh my goodness. There you go. These guys are swinging. Yeah, if he has good cardio. If he has good cardio, he recovers. It looks like he's recovered. Wouldn't it be terrible if EA got caught? Been winning this whole fight and you get caught? My thing is that a 10-8 round? I think it's a 10-8 round. Another body shot. Those body shots are making him drop his elbow. His left elbow needs to protect that rib cage. Look at Landwehr's left elbow. Way low now. Way low. It's going to leave him open for a hook. It's going to leave him open for that cross. Keeping his elbow way low because those body shots. Nate needs a finish either way, of course. Of course, Chaos. There's nothing else he can do. Oh, there we go. He's moving forward. But there's nothing he can do. Uppercut. Right cross. No, you can't coast it. But you still got a 10-8 round. If that wasn't a 10-8, I don't know what is. That man was saved by the bell. Straight up. That man was Zach and Slater. Saved by the bell. But Nate can land a kick to the head and end it all. Put his lights out. Look at Ige's face. He's going to be like, you should see the other guy. Because Ige's out here winning. No damage on this dude. There it is again. Ooh. Let's trade, bro. This is scary. Nice front kick. Ooh, that's a low blow. That's a low blow. Should he take it? Oof. See him fighting for underhooks? A lot different from that last dude who just kind of slouched and didn't want to get his underhooks in. Here you go. Ooh, trying to do a Muay Thai clinch, but he couldn't control it. All you got to do is take your hands and move them vertical. When you're putting your hands behind somebody's head, you can't pull it down if your hands are like this. You got to turn them vertical, and then you can have control over that little knowledge knot. That's all it is. It's a Muay Thai clinch, and you got to work on it. Now he's got a mohawk like the white girl. He's got a mohawk. Man, that's crazy, bro. Just shave your head. There it is. Nice front kick. Spinning kick. That ain't it. Trying to knee him. Oh, he's tired. He's tired. He's got 1:22 left. Ooh, another body shot. He's going to put him down with these body shots. Ooh. Ige threw that for real. Ige threw that with bad intentions, y'all. There goes Nate, rock and sock him. Ige, just more power. I even think if Nate lands these strikes, they're not going to knock him out. Even if he lands it, flush. There you go. Uh-oh. Ooh. He's doing what he can. Don't get it twisted. Ige's got to protect himself. Well, that's not it. He missed the guillotine. It's a good scramble. Wrist control. Nah, Nate's just got to put his legs apart. Turn him. You got 10 seconds, bro. You got 10 seconds. Don't go out hugging nobody. Don't go out hugging nobody. Another knee. You need... Oh, that's a good elbow. Nah. Ige won this 30-26, bro. 30-26. 30-26. You guys let me know. Give me your scores. Let me know your scores. I got 30-26 for sure. Faux show. Duck, boom, clip. Duck, boom, click. If it's a 30-27 anywhere, whoever that judge is, fire him. Fire him. Because the bell saved him. Good fight, good fight. You think it was a good fight? I don't think Nate came to fight, bro. I think Nate came to absorb some damage. He didn't come to fight. Because I just saw Eric Anders lose 30-27, and he brought a fight. You're 1-1 on the night? Oh, snap. Not good, Prod. Not good. Here we go. Look at Ige. Ige looks like he lost the fight just off damage alone. Look at their faces. Who won the fight? Let's hear the scores. $29-28, bro? 29-28? Two of them said 29-28. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. These guys got something against little. They don't like Asian people, bro. They don't like dudes from the islands. They don't like Dan Ige. That's all that is. That's crazy talk. 29-28, that's the most crazy 29-28 fight I ever saw. You guys tell me that is not the most ridiculous 29-28 you ever saw. Come on now. That is absurd. Let's be real. Boom. 29-28. This man doesn't win the last round. He loses the fight? He doesn't win the last round. He loses the fight? Is anybody listening to these scores? Are you telling me he lost the last round? It's crazy. This man looked like Zack and Slater. He looked like Lisa Turtle. He looked like Screech out here. Saved by the Bell. At least 2 rounds in a row. That's bananas. Apples and bananas. Look at this. Nikes. Nikes. 29-28 is wild, bro. 29-20. That means they had him losing the last round. That's all that is. There's Tariq Woolen. Okay. Giga. Chickadee. What up, Pennington? Oh, look at all these girls. Rick. I don't know who the hell that is. Vancouver Canucks head coach? Bruh. I could walk past a hockey player today and not have a clue who it is. I think the only hockey player I can recognize in person is Wayne Gretzky. Be back before the next fight. I'm at work. Got to go check on these servers. Hey, Prod, I need to know where you work, bruh. I need to know where you work. They need me to check servers. I need to know where you work. He said, if I'm the next few fighters, I definitely don't want to go to decision. Yeah. Especially in Canada. I don't think they know fighting. I think the Canada people don't know what's going on. I think these Canadians don't know what it is. Compass data servers. Hey, this sounds like my kind of job, bruh. Sounds like my kind of job. Do I need a clearance? I need a job that's utilizing my clearance because I need to keep it active. I don't want it gone forever. I will find a job that needs a clearance. So if they got a TSSCI requirement, that's all me. But I don't want to work. I just want to work. Oh, no clearance? I'd be hard-pressed to give up my clearance just to get a job. Because once I don't use my clearance, it's over. It's gone. Got 1 year. Got 1 year to utilize it. Got 1 year to utilize. Because utilize. Don't worry. I'll just pick any job, bro. I might become a food server. I think I want to be a food server and just go be a people person. Just meet people. Hi, may I take your order, please? Sweet. Hi, may I take your order? All right, next fight's up, y'all. We got Malat here, 9-1-1. And then we got our boy Fugget. Fugget. What you want to do, Fugget? I don't care what it is. Fuck it. Network engineer here. Be right back, though. Talk about it. All right, peace. I can be a network engineer. I could be a network engineer. I've definitely done that in my time for the military. Yair Rodriguez, 16-3, no contest. Fighting for the championship belt. Shout out to the Mexican, the interim champion. That's what he is, an interim champion. Volkanovski the Great, Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Shoo. Clipping dudes, bruh. You got to just stop the beat down. You got to just stop the beat down. This is not happening. You guys see how he's putting all these dudes down? All right. I am Wanda Mike, and I'd like to say hello to the white, to the red, the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first, I got to bang, bang, the boogie to the boogie. Say up, jump, the boogie to the bang, bang, boogie. Let's rock. You don't stop. I got the rhythm that'll make your body rock. Well, so far you've heard my voice. I brought three friends along. And next on the mic is my man Hank. Yo, Hank, come sing this song. Check it out. I'm Imp the Dimp, the ladies pimp. The women fight for my delight, cause I'm the grand master with the 3 MCs. That shocks the house for the young ladies. And when you come inside, do the bump, do the freak bang, and do the bump. Dude, I can do this all day. All right, so we only have 3 fights left for the night. We're chilling. Of course, ESPN is constantly kicking out of my fight. Phil's manager ejected after pitch clock not reset. Hey, bruh. If they're going to make us do this pitch clock thing, we better get it right. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's the rules. If you're going to do it right. Baby, you can do it. Take your time, do it right. We can do it, baby. Is that SOS Band? Do it tonight. Take your time. Here we go. That's Malott right here. Mike Malott against my boy Adam Fugate. Fugate. We all know it's Fugate, bruh. We're going to see what's happening. This fight's supposed to just happen. They said powerful young fighters. These guys are both over 30, bro. Don't say they're young. They're over 30. Fight odds are subject to change. See DraftKings Sportsbook for details. I don't know much about betting. I don't get down like that. Let's go. Hey, shout out to the people who sit here and watch me all night. All 11 of you. You guys scare the hell out of me. Whoever's sitting at home on a Friday night watching me sitting here watching fights. So shout out to Stags, Peter, Kimber, June Wilson, Dimitri, Brian. Shout out to you guys, man. I don't talk to people on TikTok. We're only talking to people on YouTube tonight. That's what we do when we live stream on YouTube. So if you ever see me talking to my microphone, I'm only talking to YouTube people. In my YouTube chat, we got some people over there too. But the only guy talking to me is Chaos and Prod Self, which is cool because I don't think anybody else bought the fights. So everybody's here for the prelims, and then we get to the main card. They're like, dude, I don't even know what's going on. What up, Montel Johnson? How you doing, man? Hey, what's cracking, fool? How you doing? Appreciate the support. Thanks for the channel support. I thought it was Montel Jordan for a second there. I was like, this is how we do it. Instead, it was Montel Johnson. Who was the other guy? Who was the other guy? Montel Jordan? No, not Montel Jordan. Montel. What was his show? What was Montel's show? I don't remember. You remember the talk show. It was trash. Let's go. I'm here just chilling. All right, shout out to you, EMT. Hey, chilling with me is never a bad thing. I'm just saying, I'm just like, there's a lot of ladies around most of the time. If you're just chilling with me, you might come up on a side piece. You might get one of her good friends. If you're at the nightclub with me, you're going to come up on somebody. It might be the ugly friend, but you're going to get one of these friends. Because I'm going to be on the dance floor cutting it up. This is really what happens. And then I'll be like, hey, you got a girlfriend? Oh, well, I'm here with my best friend. Oh, that's okay. You're here with your best friend? That's okay. I got my friend here, too. She drove, so I got to drive back with her. No, you don't. You ain't got to ride back with her. I'll get you home safe. Just tell her you got to go. I'll go close out my bar tab, and you come with me. I'll get you home safe. Don't worry about it. Well, what about your friend? Well, he can jump in the car with her. She can give him a ride home. Boom! Now you got to ride home, EMT. Now you got to ride home. Then again, I never drove anywhere with anyone. I always went by myself. Let's go. They're coming out right now. All right, this is our boy Adam right here. Fugate. What up, Adam? Adam looks good for 34, man. Fugate looks good for 34. Handsome young man. Come on, let's get it. This man is 9-3. He's from Canada. Well, he's from Oregon, but I call that Canada. Anything north of Sacramento is Canada. Just Fugate. You're telling me it's pronounced Fugate? When he changed it, his Twitter name is Just Fugate? His name is Just Fugate, bro. Just Fugate. Where's the Mohawk lady? I don't see the Mohawk lady. And I don't see the Jolly Green Giant. Where's the big giant? Look at that. He's gone. Dude, it's a figment of my imagination. I saw this man. I saw this giant. Brad the Cut Man. Brad the Cut Man is standing. These guys are 6'1", so Brad the Cut Man's got to be tall. Brad the Cut Man's probably 6'2", 6'3". Multiple Muay Thai champion right here. Multiple time Muay Thai champion. Knees, elbows, forearms, shins. Canada going for the 6-0 sweep right now. Oh, snap. Is Canada undefeated tonight? Is Canada undefeated? Is this shit hockey? Are we counting? Oh, my goodness. Every Canadian fighter was winning, huh? Are you counting the Frenchmen, too? Is that what you're doing? You just counted the Frenchmen? I count 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was a no contest. 4. This will be 5-0. This will be the 5-0 sweep if they win this one. Canada wins this one. All the Canadian fighters win 5-0. Let's see. Let's have Malat do it, bro. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. That'll be worth making a video to talk about right there. 5-0, Canada, Malat. Shout out to them. That'll be kind of cool. I'll have to go back and make a video. Shout out to you, Chaos, for keeping track and paying attention. Maybe they said it. I got the audio so low I don't even know what they're talking about. So either you were paying attention or somebody wrote it on Twitter. I don't know. But let's see Proper right here. Proper's nice, bruh. Mike Malat's real. Malat's got a problem. He's nice. Obviously, Fuggett's got really long arms. Fuggett's got 77 reach advantage. This man's 73, but he's tough. Look at him. He looks like a good old American. Well, he's not American. He looks like a good old Canadian boy, eh? He looks like a Canadian boy, eh? He's part of the Canucks security. They got dudes with turbans as security, bro. How do they have guys with turbans on as security? They look like a threat to me. No? If I'm security, I'm hey, you can't wear that turban, bro. Diana has Romanian flag next to her name, but she got introduced as a Canadian, and she was Canadian in the pre-fight press conference. Oh, okay. My bad, Chaos. She's damn Belgian or something. Oh, she's Romanian? My bad. You told me she's Romanian. So this man's 6'1". So Brad the Cut Man is what? 6'2"? Where's the giant, bro? Where's the giant? See, Brad's right here. Brad's doing this. I think Brad's taller than every guy who's 6'1". And then who's the guy that checks his nutsack right now? Who's going to go touch his nuts? Here it is. Oh, they got a new guy. They had to get rid of the other guy. Notice, he didn't touch his nut. He told him to knock on it. Hey, bro, he did this motion. He did this motion. Hold up, bruh. I'm making a video. Hold up. The video's being made after this. I got the replay. It's on demand. Hold up. What'd I just see? This is bananas. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be funny. This man got, let's see this dude right here. Let's see this dude right here. These guys, what are these dudes doing on the main card is my question. These are not ranked fighters. What are they doing on the main card? What fight was canceled that put these guys up here? Fugit, look at that reach. I told you guys there's a huge reach advantage. Doesn't really matter. Come on, Fugit. Don't go down like that, bro. Hey, there's a man recording this on the side there with a UFC shirt on. You allowed to record the fight, bro? There's a couple things that intrigue me about this fight. You can't be doing Canadian fight. Look at these empty seats, bro. I don't care what they say that they made in the gate. It's crazy. I'm going to Canada in the next few months for training. Oh, hell no. Getting promoted to site manager? Oh, snap. Congratulations. Congratulations. Look at him walking around like Conor McGregor. He's doing the Conor McGregor walk, bruh. You can't be doing the Conor walk. He's Canadian. He's here to rip it for Canada. One more win for Canada. Let's see it. Look at these guys losing it, bro. They look upset. I'd be mad, too, if it was winter all year round. I'd be mad if I didn't know what the hell it was to have a spring or a fall. Working from home. Site manager works from home. What a ridiculous thing. Fighters representing Canada are 5-0 tonight. There it is. Fighters representing Canada are 5-0 tonight. Just said it right now in the chat. We got this dude back, bro. Let's go. Hey, bro. Fugit's got that reach, but he looks awkward with it, bro. He looks awkward with it. Woo. It's a good kick. Oh, that body kick hurt. This man don't want to be here. That body kick hurt. This fight's going to be over. That body kick hurt him, bro. It was that easy. Okay. Ooh, clocked him. Hey, Malott hits hard. Another kick that's low. That's why his elbow's so low now. Those body kicks got his elbow tucked. Now you take that kick high. Now you take that kick to his face. Now you take that kick to his face. Fake it low and kick to his face. And then apologize. Let's see it. He's just going to keep catching these kicks to the body, bro. Since UFC Dublin? Oh, I don't remember. I try not to watch cards outside of America. I don't care who they are. You ain't wrong. Put out a stat. Put out a stat. Nobody can fact check you, Chaos. Bruh, Malott's throwing the hell out of these kicks. Kicks are a lot more impactful than a punch. Oh, he slipped. Slipped on the logo. Was that a nervous slip? Oof. That was a low blow. Dude, I'd take my time on it. I'd take my time on it because next time he does it, you get a point. Take your time on that. Get your point. You got to take the time when you get kicked in the nuts. You got to let the ref know it happened. Let him get that warning. Control your weapons. And next time you might win a round. Fugit looks like a sacrificial lamb for the host country. That's what it looks like. He looks like a sacrificial lamb for Canada. Are you kidding me, bruh? That takedown was just too easy. 2 minutes for this man to work? Fugit's just, this ain't it, bruh. Trying to keep his posture down. Trying to keep him in his full guard. You're with a dude who's just going to eat you up. Arm triangle. He's got to get his head on the outside of this elbow. No. You're back in the guard. You want to pass. Just push down on that leg. You can just throw his legs and slide. There it is. He just, ooh. Wow. That was impressive by Fugit. I don't know how the hell you get up like that. That was not technique. Malott is strong. Fugit's awkward, bro. This dude wants a damn knockout. This dude wants a... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my fights. It just keeps refreshing every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, it just refreshes. Oliveira's next. Hey, Willie Bubble, are you watching this? Willie Bubble ain't watching this. Willie Bubble ain't watching this. He didn't pay for the fight. There ain't no way Willie Bubble paid for the fight. I think Mallet won this first round. I think Malott won this first round. This shit is just annoying me, bro. Every 5 minutes. Oh, listening to me? Yeah. I feel you. This is annoying. I got to keep hitting refresh. Shout out to ESPN. What do you want me to do, dude? You want me to watch it from ESPN? Let me do this. Let me hit ESPN Plus. Let me do this. I'm watching it through Chrome. Maybe I should just go to my Edge. Let's just purchase, bro. Can we stop prompting me? There we go. Bruh. Oof. There's just some random girl standing up in the crowd, bro. Sit down. Yeah. Well, he's not trying for a body triangle. He's just trying to keep his posture down. Another kick to the body. Another kick to the body. There you go. Fugit's just really awkward, guys. There's no other way around it. He's just awkward. He reminds me of the Body Snatcher. You guys know the Body Snatcher? I forget his name. Black guy. He's really awkward, too. He's got like a hunched over shoulders. Really long arms. Body Snatcher. Somebody can tell me who it is. Ooh. These guys are trading kicks to the... Oh, he's out. Oh, my goodness. He's not out, but he got hit hard. Oh, this man... I don't know why you would jump the guillotine like this. Oh, that's it. That's tight. That's really tight. He tapped. That's really tight. Oh. Oh. Oh, my goodness. That was clean, bruh. That was clean. In front of the crowd. 6-0. His name is Rick from Cali. You mean Rico? Here goes Oliveira. There's the Mohawk. Mohawk's back in the ring, bruh. Brought to you by Sweet Sweat. What are we doing? We ain't trying to see some kicks from earlier in the fight. Show me what happened. Clipped him. Dude. He jumped his favorite move, the guillotine. That right there hurts like hell. Remember, as soon as he jumped guillotine, 2-1, Knight is turning around. As soon as he jumped guillotine, he hooks his legs and doesn't let him jump opposite. Think about what I'm saying. As soon as he hooks that guillotine in, don't let him get opposite of your body, because if you do, it'll be an air choke. He'll get out of it. So he kept the blood choke going, and that shit's over immediately. 3 to 5 seconds, it's over. Put you to sleep. Bruh, stop clapping for this dude. Hey, let's get Fugit out of the UFC, bruh. Fugit's not cut out to be a UFC fighter. Fugit's not it. From Fullerton, Cali? Rick from Fullerton, Cali. What are you talking about, Willie Bobo? Willie Bobo, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. He said, this is for us. This show is Canadian. Bruh, why is the crowd missing seats, bro? Why didn't all of Canada come out? Why didn't all of Canada come out? Explain that to me. And why are there so many dudes and no chicks, bruh? Who are all these guys that went out with no girls? Whew. Boom. That spider dude. Oh, the kung fu dude. Oh, you're talking about... Nah, you're talking about Kevin Holland. You're talking about Kevin Holland. Aren't you talking about Kevin Holland, or are you talking about the body snatcher? Kevin Holland's from California. From Fullerton. The spider dude or kung fu dude? You talking about the body snatcher? I'm confused, bro. Yeah, the body, that's right. Okay, yeah, the body snatcher is, where's the body snatcher, bro? Dwight Grant. Dwight Grant, the body snatcher. That's who it is. Dwight Grant. He's usually got like a mohawk going. He looks crazy. Clean sweep for Canada. And the other guy you talk about is Rafa. Remember Rafa? Trains with Cub Swanson. Rafa's from the Coachella Valley, bro. Where they say Rafa's from? Rafa's from Mexicali. He said, I'm the last Canadian. I got to protect the house. All right, bro. Calm down. Protect the igloo. Protect the igloo. It is what it is. Canada's got something here. Yeah, you gave them a bunch of fish. You gave all the Canadians fish to beat. Who's the one guy that Eric Anders? Okay, Eric wasn't a fish. Maverick, she got worked. AORIQ Ling, the Chinaman, got worked. Builder, the undefeated kid, got worked. That's the new story. 6-0 Canadians. Like I said, 6. Welcome back, Willie Bobo. Shout out to you, bruh. I know it's early on the West Coast. It's 8:45, bruh. It's late over here. Here we go. Charles Oliveira. Let's go, Charles. Put in some work, do Bronx. How is Charles Oliveira going to lose to Dariush? How is that even possible? Dude, he needs to stop working on his striking, dude. Dariush wants to hug, bro. He wants to hug it out. Look at that. He don't really strike, bro. Look at this dude. Dariush doesn't strike, dude. Everybody better stop right now. He's doing all this shadow boxing for the camera. He don't do none of this. Look at him. He looks like your uncle that didn't ever make it, bro. He looks like a dude you can beat up. I swear, he looks like a dude I could beat up right now. He's 156 pounds. Don't get it twisted. I would beat him up. But I'm just saying. He looks like some of you guys could beat up. Charles is your dude. He doesn't want to go to the ground with him. Nah. But that's his strong suit, so he's going to have to do it. Dariush is the favorite. I don't know how that works. It must be something we don't know. Unless Charles Oliveira's on the take, man, and they know he's going to go out here and take the loss on purpose. He's going to get strangled. Look at this. Number 1 seed, Charles Oliveira. Number 4 seed, Beneil. Come on, dude. Somebody be real with me. Just one time. Somebody be real with me. This can't be real. It boggles the mind. It boggles the mind. Give me a second here. This guy just said he's one of those guys I've always been a massive fan of. There's nobody's ever been a massive fan of Dario, like of Beneil Dariush. Nobody's been a massive fan of this man. You could maybe be okay with him, but there's nothing to be a massive fan about. That's like, I don't know. That's like saying you've been a massive fan to Avril Lavigne. Like, no. Charles loses to Islam, and they forgot how dominant he was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've always been a massive fan of the dictionary. Like, no, not this boring shit. I've always been a really big fan of reading thesauruses. Like, yeah, okay, bro. They're factual. They're necessary. But come on, dude. Who's he been beating? Who's he beating? Who's he beating? No one likes this dude. He's got an unlikable story. We're talking about Oliveira, bro. We're talking about Charles Oliveira. Unless Charles Oliveira went on the greatest run the sport has ever seen and then just faded away. Maybe. Maybe he's not as hungry as he used to be. But I watched the man beat up 4 or 5 of the top fighters in 1 year. And it was last year. My in-laws are Persian, from Iran, and they don't even root for this dude. Bruh, where's Persia? I grew up thinking the Prince of Persia. Where is Persia? Is that Iran? What about Iraq? Iran. What about the Iraq? Look at this. Beneil. And then he knocked him out. Yep, and then they lost it. This dude don't even look like he's in shape, bruh. No, I know it's Iran. I'm joking with you, Prod. This dude don't even look like he's in shape. I swear to you, he looks like he don't work out. He's not tough enough for this. Do you know what Michael Chandler would do to Beneil? Do you know what Michael Chandler would do to this Beneil Dariush? Oh, he's Ben Askren for sure. He's Ben Askren. He's like a 40-year-old virgin, bro. He's got one skill set, and it's not going to go well. Just saying. It's not going to go well. Here we go. This should be a royal ass whooping. Straight up. Look at this man. Who's cheering for this dude? Does he have fans in Canada? Look at him. Is he praying? Is he going to the ring praying? Is he singing Adele? He's from Gotepe? Isn't that where they found all those buried rocks in Turkey? Gotepe? The from 12,000 BC, from before all the pyramids, they found Gotepe. They found a bunch of buried rocks on some dude's farm. It turns out it looks like some type of sacrificial place, but there's no food or bones nearby. It's what we've been waiting all night for. This dude right here? Let's see it. Let's see it. Give me Charles Oliveira. Round 2. Give me Oliveira, second round. Unless Dariush comes out here and beats him. No, just for Charles. Everybody's waiting for Charles. Well, look, he's in shape. He's been working out. All right, he's been preparing for a real fight. Let's see who's the corner man. Who's the guy checking cups? We've been waiting for Charles, not Benny. Benny and the Jets. Benny and the Jets. Yeah. Benny. Is this man going to knock on his cup, or is he going to ask him to knock on the cup? What is he going to do? There it is. Ask the man to knock on the cup. You don't knock on his cup for him. Let me tell you one thing you don't do. You don't touch another man's nut sack under the guise of pre-fight checks. It just doesn't happen. I've been in the fight game a long time. That's not what we do. It's bananas, bro. I watched a man out here grope another man on TV. I just don't understand it. I just don't know how we condone this. All right, here we go. Charles Oliveira coming out, looking like a king, ready to do his thing. Boom. I don't know what music he's coming out to. Let me listen. Yeah. It's probably some Canadian thing. It's probably some Nickelback. Quick, who's a Canadian? Is it Green Day? Green Day's Canadians? It's probably some Canadian crap. Oh, don't be crying, Charles. I need you out your feels, bro. Don't be crying. I need you focused, Charles. We ain't doing this shit. Where are all these girls, bro? I saw some ladies now. Sao Paulo, Brazil. Come on. All these dudes come out with their blonde hair. It drives me crazy, bro. The whole blonde-haired crew. Where's the Mohawk lady? We got our first yawn of the night. Neil Young, Canadian. Is that what? Oh, Neil Young's Canadian? Neil Young's Canadian. Hey, you want Neil Young's catalog back on Spotify, don't you? Or wherever he took it off of. I'm back, Coach. All right, what's up, Blunts and Paper Podcast? Good to see you, brother. Shout out to you. Hey, these guys are embracing too much, man. You can't be hugging other men. You're about to go in there and scrap. You just dap them up. Just dap them up. Just fist bump them. You ain't got to do all that. We ain't got to embrace and feel heartbeats to heartbeats. Come on now. Let's see how they check this man's cup. I'm telling you. I'm making a video about this. They've been checking people's cups, and this guy does it right. He says, hey, knock on your cup for me, please. Charles, can you get focused? Why are you looking like somebody took your... Yeah, there you go. Everybody does it. He's looking like somebody took his damn pet dog or something. Somebody took his puppy out the backyard. He looks sad as hell. I didn't pay for it, so I need you to be very descriptive, and I hope they don't get out there and hug. I'm going to do what I can. DJ. Don't worry. The numbers are way down tonight because no one paid for it. Only me. Only me and about 2 other guys. Chaos and Prod. We don't care. We're here. We're not worried about it. This guy, Joe King, says he benches 225. Well, I bench 225 about 15 times. I'm not joking. And that's just because I don't lift weights anymore. Let's go. Fight's about to start. Oliveira's back is done. They did it nice. He's got three people. He got his Mount Rushmore on his chest. Hey, Benush looks like he's in the wrong spot. Benil Dariush. 225 is cake. Your cake. Hey, you're frosting, bruh. I'm watching that Lopez fight. It's pretty good. Oh, okay. Is that a boxing match? Blunts and Paper? I will never watch a boxing match. under any circumstances. Not a single one. Let's go. Okay. If you ain't got Bruce Buffer bringing you out, I'm not watching it. If you ain't got Bruce Buffer bringing you out, I'm not watching it. That's the only, or Joe Rodriguez. It's time. Look at this man. I'm telling you, man, I swear to you, this dude right here, I'm bumping into this dude. I'm in the hallway. I'm in a store. I'm in an aisle. I'm shopping. I'm bumping into this dude. I'm letting you guys know that right now. I'm bumping into this dude right now. Dariush. I'm shoulder checking him. He just doesn't do it for me, bro. Shoulder checking for real. You got it, Prod Self. Shoulder checking him. And he's going to apologize for being in my way. That's why I said, you know how to get a room full of Canadians to apologize? Yeah, step on their toes. Step on their toes. That's how you get Canadians to apologize. Because they're soft, bruh. Let's go, dude, Bronx. Let's go. Give me one round. Give me one round. Maybe two. Look at this crowd losing it. Calm down, bruh. Check out the empty seats. All right, so there are empty seats in the stadium because Canadians don't know how to sell out shows. That's number one. What up, girl? Ring girl. She got some nice hands. Really nice hands. All right. Dariush looking just droopy, bruh. He wants to touch gloves. Let's fight. Let's see where it's at. Kick. There it is. Hey, they exchange kicks. Dude, hey, Oliveira missed kick. High kick. Ooh, head kick. Oliveira hit this man for real. Dariush ain't ready for these types of kicks. Ooh. Dariush answering with some strikes of his own. Oh, he slips and falls. He did a high kick and he fell. Stop trying to imitate the real kick. Oh, that's a nice knee to the body. And we're in a clinch up against the fence. Oliveira's got his back against the fence. Dariush is trying to clinch him, but it just looks like he's not big enough to do the clinch properly. So Oliveira's got an underhook on the left-hand side. Overhook. This is called 50-50. Each one of them has an underhook. He's going to take him down. Oh, no, he took him on top of him. That was bad. Oliveira accidentally took his own self down, and now Dariush is on top. Not good. Because Dariush can actually grapple. He's in side control. He's in half guard. Dariush is on top, in no position to strike. We just shrimped to full guard. Throwing elbows from the air, but you're going to sit in this guard for a while. Dariush is not trying to pass. Not trying to escape. Just sitting in the guard and striking. And Oliveira's on his back. Oliveira's crafty, but he's on his back with a closed guard. He's not afraid of anything. I think they're both fighting, not afraid of each other. This is bad. For Oliveira, this is bad. This is the only place Dariush can be to win a round, and he can win this first round off this. It's only a 3-round fight. It's not 5 rounds like Oliveira's used to, so you can give one away and win the others. That's smooth. That's a smooth transition. We're about to see mean. Oh, nope, he stepped through. You can still do a heel hook from here. You can still do a heel hook from here if you keep it, and he knows it. You can really put pressure on that knee. Shout out to Dariush. Now you slide and pass. As low as Dariush is in between this guard right here, he can get armbarred. It's going to be hard to do, but you can definitely get triangled. All you got to do is hip up. And I know it sounds easy to do. Oliveira's got to hip up, open his guard and hip up when he gets his arms uneven. So one arm in, one arm out. And that's why Dariush got out of there. That's why he stood up. Oh, and he passed off to the side. That was nifty. Standing up, and then you pass the guard. Now you got to go back to full guard. Dude, Oliveira is just a much higher level grappler, but it doesn't matter. You're going to get struck from being on bottom. You're going to lose the round. 2 minutes of this, but he can pull him back into his full guard whenever he wants. If I'm here, I'm looking to sweep. If I'm Oliveira, I'm looking to sweep. I open my guard, put the heels of my feet on his hips, and I try to sweep. Dariush is guard slamming now. Forearm to the face, guard slamming. That's pretty good. Beneil is being very aggressive, even though one of his arms is trapped. When his arm's trapped like that, guys, that's like an armbar trap. There you go. Dude, Oliveira can just stand up when he wants. That's great. Put him up against the cage. They're 50-50. This time, when Oliveira goes to get a takedown, he's not going to pull it on top of himself. He's got to learn from that mistake. Posture up. This is called a Muay Thai clinch. You got your framed up, forearms on his chest, and you're trying to pull down on his neck. But Oliveira's too good at it. He just postures up. And these fake strikes, dude, Oliveira's going to knock him out. Beneil's striking. Beneil's trying to punch, but he's got his hands down. Beneil's in trouble. Beneil grabbed a leg just for safety. Beneil's in real trouble. He's trying to scramble, but Oliveira's just beating the ever-living crap out of him. This fight's over. This fight's over, bro. This fight's over. This fight's over. Oliveira won the fight, y'all. Oliveira, are you guys kidding me? Charles wanted to be down there to let him know the ground is not an option for him. Bro, Charles Oliveira is way better than this guy. Charles Oliveira, he made a mistake. He pulled him on top of him, got up and said, okay, we're not doing that again. And then just beat him up like a little brother. Beat him up like a little brother, bro. This was not a close fight. Beneil's not built for this. He's asking for a translator. He don't want to talk, bro. Beneil's not built for this. Who said Charles was ranked 6th or 7th in the division? Who was that guy? Where is that guy? Didn't stand a damn chance. No, this was not a close fight. He needs to get a fight for that belt. I don't know if he's getting it back, but he needs a fight for that belt. He sees somebody in the crowd. Dude, leave him alone. He's obviously going to people he loves. People are ridiculous. Is that his brother? I hate all the official dudes who act like they know what's going on. Dude, go hug your people that you love. See, some dude in a tie, some dude in a suit. Bro, let the man do his thing. Put this man down. High kick, he couldn't handle the pressure. Even though it was blocked, the man hits too hard. Hits too hard. Here it comes. Don't move. Boom. Tuck your chin on that, bro. Dropped him. Go grab a leg because you're scared. Oliveira's not about this. Oliveira's here to scrap. Look at that. He wanted to roll and play. We're not here to play, bro. That whole fight is over. Dude, Beneil already knew it was over. He's put his arms out. He's put his arms out. This shit was over. Look at him. He looks exactly like he looked before the fight started. Stop leaning on the door, bro. He looked just like he did when the fight started. All dopey and droopy and shit. Come on, man. How are you going to lose a fight to a dude who looks like that? No one should be losing to this guy. He'll look like a 50-year-old dude. That light on his resume. 100%. He looks like he told somebody, I'm a fighter in the UFC, then got in the ring and doesn't belong there anymore. He's asking for a translation. Tell him I didn't mean it. Tell him I didn't mean it. Tell him I got a lot of respect for him. There it is. I don't like this guy's translations, by the way. When he translates in Spanish, I feel like he doesn't do a good job. But he does it in Brazil, I'm sure. Nobody knows Portuguese, so I'm sure he got it right. But when he does his Spanish translations, I'm like, dude, that's not what he said. Islam Oliveira 2 in Brazil is the fight to make, for sure. Here we go. Let's hear this interview.
I'm here with Charles Oliveira. Charles, you had to make a statement in your
Gained a lot of weight overnight. No, he's always been out of shape, Squints. Charles Oliveira can say 100 things right now. This guy's going to say 2 words when he's done. Hello, Vancouver. This man been working on his English. Bruh, what translation do I need? He said my English is little. I think it's hilarious. Most finishes, 20. Why are we counting Mirko Krokop's finishes in 20 those 21 finishes? You know who he beat up? Mirko Krokop was beating up plumbers, bro. Charles Oliveira at least beating up imposters. I don't know what he's saying, bro. Kyler Murray's out here tweeting. Kyler Murray don't need to be up tweeting right now. Kyler Murray needs to be getting good rest and training. Kyler Murray's tweeting about the fights. Great win, y'all. Tell me he's an underdog. He just beat up a teacher. Give me a break, bro. Just beat him senseless, dude. Oliveira's mean, dude. Oliveira's come on, dude. He just beat up a teacher. He beat up a teacher's assistant, bro. He beat up a teacher's assistant. Come on now. This dude curled up in a ball and covered his face, bro. Look at his feet. He's trying to push him away. He knows it's over. And then he leaned on the damn gate. Made some good money on that fight. There you go, prod self. Not me, man. I'm out here just losing. I had to pay for the pay-per-view. Let's go. Last fight. I got to hear this girl. I better not have to hear an Amanda Nunes interview. Let me tell you guys how fast I will shut this whole thing off. After Amanda Nunes, if she wins, do you know how fast I will turn her? I do not want to hear anything she has to say. I cannot stand the way she talks. I don't care. Say what you want. I don't like it. I don't like it. She's got to use a different bathroom. She's got to use a different bathroom. It's so bad when she talks. It's terrible. And I'm tired of hearing it. Give me the translator. But I just cannot stand the tone of her voice. Anything she's saying. I just don't like it. It's not pleasant to the ear. It's not. I'd rather hear Whoopi Goldberg. I'd rather hear Whoopi Goldberg. Shout out to Whoopi. You're crying because it's so bad when she talks? I'm just keeping it real. Man, Charles Oliveira gets so emotional sometimes. Now he's crying, guys. He was just gangster on the mic, and now he's crying. This man is an emotional roller coaster. He's a dangerous dude. It's a dangerous dude. Sometimes the most dangerous people in this world aren't emotionally stable. Charles Oliveira is literally in tears right now, crying in the middle of the ring. On some other shit. He just talked about all this great stuff and how he's ready for another title shot. He wants the belt. He'll fight anywhere. And now he's crying again. This dude is not emotionally stable. He's you can't have it all, bro. You can't be balanced. Look at that, man. You don't want to fight that man. He's kissing other men right now. He's crying and kissing other men. They're crying and kissing each other, bro. I'm not joking. We really don't need to watch the fight. She's going to win. So, look. When she was coaching Tough, oh, man. I couldn't watch an episode of that. If she's coaching anybody and talking and doing interviews, I'm out, bruh. And I usually watch. You can ask Willie Bobo. This is a true story. You can ask Willie Bobo. I watch all the pre-fight shows. I watch Undisputed episodes 5 through, 1 through 5. I watch the press conference. I watch the weigh-in. I watch the ceremonial weigh-in. You can ask Willie Bobo. I watch all of this stuff before every single fight. Every piece that's ever put out before the fight, I watch it. Shout out to Julia Pena. I used to watch them all with Willie Bobo. Promise. He can tell you. Guess what I didn't watch for this fight? Guess what I didn't watch for this fight? Any of that shit. Because I don't want to see her interviews. I don't want to hear her. She's not pleasant, bro. She is nails on a chalkboard. And for you young folks who don't know what a chalkboard is, it's that green thing in all those old movies. It's that green board in all those old movies. My son, I was talking to him the other day, he said, Dad, we only have smart boards. I'm like, all right, well, I know what a smart board is, but nah. My first couple of schools, we had chalkboards. And then then I finally went to a new school, I think by the 3rd or 4th grade. I went to this school called Madison, and they had those white marker boards, and I was like, what is this? And then we'd go to summer school at other schools that had chalkboards. We'd go to other schools that had chalkboards still. But we didn't get white marker boards till we got to the new school. Uh-oh, they got a commercial for Diablo going on. I didn't buy Diablo. Everybody's playing it and bought it. If I play it, you guys will never hear from me again. And I don't want to get carried away playing a video game. So I'm staying focused on my content creation. And I'll play a video game some other time. That's what I'm doing. I'm skipping the video game. But I understand everybody's playing Diablo 4. I get it. Available now. I can pay for it and download it, but I'm staying away from it. I got to keep pumping out the material. All right, let's do this, y'all. We got the last main event going. Oh, my goodness. I can't read this. This tweet is in Spanish. At Alexa Grasso. She's saying we were both planning on being champions. Okay. They were both champs in another fight league. And they knew they were going to get this chance to be fighters. Okay. TQM, te quiero mucho. Juliana Pena, the finest girl in the UFC. Did you misspell Mackenzie Dern? Did you misspell Mackenzie Dern? How do you feel about the Charles fight? Missed your reaction. I'm here, bruh. Charles Oliveira is the realest. I wasn't worried about him in the slightest. This guy out here misspelling. Mackenzie Dern, bruh. Can't stand this. There's another girl. I'm forgetting her name right now. She just fought not too long ago on a prelim. Absolutely gorgeous. They should just bring back Paige Van Zandt just to get beat up all the time. But Mackenzie Dern is fine as hell. You guys ain't going to do this and ignore my girl. Mackenzie Dern bad as hell. Listen, if my wife would have let me bet the house on Charles, I would have. Hey, Brad, what the house, bruh? What if we lose? No, I should. If gambling was legal where I live, I would have realistically bet. Realistically, I would have put $5,000 on him. Realistically, I don't know what that would have paid me, but I would have put $5,000 on Charles tonight. I still got the land though. Okay, give the house, but you still own the land. At plus 110. Yeah, Mackenzie Dern is so fine. What is wrong with you? Mackenzie Dern is everything, bruh. Here's that heel kick, y'all. Here's that heel kick, that body kick. Mackenzie Dern is fine as hell. I'm not going to put it up. She divorced. Shoot your shot. Okay. Hold up. I'll hit her up. She on Twitter or she on one of these social media things? I'll hit her up for sure. I'll write to her in a heartbeat. Now, I don't know if she's going to listen to me, but I'll hit her up. We got to set this up. How old is Mackenzie? Is she interested in a 40-year-old man? I don't care. I'm going to go pull this. You telling me she's available? Let's go. I'll shoot my shot. Would you ever bet on college football? Squints, I never have. I don't necessarily want to. I enjoy the players, not betting on particular teams. Because I don't really care if the team wins or loses. I just want to see certain players do well during the game. I don't care who wins the game. I want to see certain players do well, regardless of the outcome of the game. I don't worry about the outcomes. So if there's a guy and I want to see him get 100 yards receiving, I'm excited about that. What does that have to do with the team winning or losing, though? Absolutely nothing. Like, I'm a fan of a particular player, not, then that doesn't mean I'm cheering for their defense or the inverse, right? I'm a fan and I'm watching the game because I want to see a certain linebacker. But I don't care if his offense never scores. I'm not a fan of teams. I'm a fan of players and coaches. Twitter would be the best option. A lot of fighters respond on Twitter. Oh, look at that, Squints. Well, I don't want the best option. I don't want where they're responding to everybody. I want my own private message, bro. I want a date. I need to find out where she works out and show up and train. Show up and work out with her. How about that? Show up and say, hey, mi amo Rico. How you doing? Let's go. Oh, my goodness. I don't need to see her celebrating. I hate the way she celebrates. I hate the way she yells, how boisterous she is. I hate her attention-seeking behavior. I don't like anything about this girl. Never have. Never once liked her. I don't care who she beats, the greatest woman fighter of all time, blah, blah, blah. I don't like nothing about her. Very unlikable. It doesn't help that she's an eyesore. It doesn't help that she's utterly an eyesore. I'm just saying. I'm keeping it real. All right, let's go. This doesn't look good for the home team, though. Come on now. No takedowns whatsoever by Aldana. She just doesn't do it. She's not a takedown person. Oh, let me move the screen. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. She put her hands out. You're gonna get high fives. You're gonna get high fives. That's what you wanted to do. You can stop. You don't know where these hands have been. They're all Canadian, bro. Look at that. They're all hitting their hand and then apologizing. Sorry about that. Sorry. You good, eh? I'm good, eh? Had anything to eat? Eh? Come on. Sinaloa. You think the other girl has a shot? Aldana? She's in the ring, bro. She's in the ring. She got as good a shot as anybody. You're in the ring. She needs to be very careful. She needs to be very careful. Because she's about to fight a dude. She's about to fight a dude with more testosterone than you and I. That's all I'm saying. All right. Let's get focused. Viva Mexico. Hey, no kissing and hugging. Stop it. We're here to fight. You got this. Mi gente. Make us proud. The spirit and the she's going to do all this stuff. Bro, we'll be right back. She's hugging him, and they're like, we're going to be right back. We'll be right out this ring in about 2 minutes. You didn't train for nothing. Well, she's a little tall. She's 5'9". 9 first-round finishes. Okay. Only up kick, knockout in body history. Yep. Up kick to the body. You got me and my coworkers laughing our asses off. Shout out to you and your coworkers, Prod. I don't know their names, but shout out to your coworkers. Let's go. Look at that. Look at Lurch in the background, dude. That dude is tall, but he ain't that tall. Where's the giant? What'd they do with the giant? I think they sent him away, bro. They found out he was groping the fighters. They sent him out the stadium. They said, you got to go out the arena. There we go. La Future Champ. They just wrote L.A. in front of it. La Future Champ. These Canadians are cheering for her. Why are you hitting yourself? It's about to go down. Here we go. Here comes Amanda Nunes. Hey, Amanda Nunes, when she's not in fights, she grows a full beard. Just so you guys know. When she's not in the fight, she grows a full beard. She doesn't let you guys see it on camera, but she can't help it. It's just what she does. She grows a beard. She also likes cordless drills. She likes DeWalt cordless drills. That's what she does. She hangs out at Lowe's in the power tool section. It's unreal. Here we go. Here comes the Liger. The Lion Tiger. What do you think she's listening to? Anybody want to guess what music she has on in there? What she got on? What is she playing? I bet she's playing some Right Said Fred, bro. I bet she's playing some I'm Too Sexy for My Shirt. I bet she's in there. She's got something going on. Hey, look at this, man. Look at the security next to her. Security next to her looks like we have a problem, bruh. Okay, he walked away. We let it go. I'm going to let it go. Oh, there's her husband. I mean, her wife. Her wife. There's the wife. Right? There's the wife. The other Nunes. The one who's got to do all the cooking in the house. This Nunes doesn't cook, bro. She wrote Lioness on her headphones. She wrote Lioness. Oh, it's a couple times. Let me get them headphones, bro. All right, dude. Here you go. Hey, bro. She patted her husband, her wife, like she's nobody else. Take off your damn music, bro. She treats her wife like she's nothing, bro. I think they're in an abusive relationship. Just the way she put her damn headphones on her. She's there with the fleur-de-lis on her shoulder. She repping the Saints, bro. She got a fleur-de-lis on her shoulder like she's from New Orleans. Hey, check her cup. Check her cup right now. Make her knock on them testicles. No. Check the cup, bro. All right, dude, calm down. We know. You're excited. Check her cup. Dude, stop pouring out water everywhere. Pour out a little liquor for the homies. Come on. She's stretching, bro. You've been in the back shadow boxing and stretching. Then you come out here and pretend like you got to do more stretching. Here we go. She got 2 belts. Super favorites. Okay. What do we got, guys? How's it going to end? I'm assuming the dude's going to win with a sleeper hold. This is the main event of the evening. Hey, the most feminine person in that octagon right now is Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer is the most feminine one in the octagon right now. Because at least he's wearing purple. KO, we got KO. Oh, Dan Miragliotta's in there. Dan got no swag, bro. You think you could beat Amanda? Yeah, yes. I'm a vicious fighter. I'm trained. I'm also 235 pounds. I got 100 pounds on her. It wouldn't go well. I'm not just some average dude walking around. She could beat up the average male, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. She'd be... I'm the size of heavyweights, bro. She'd be done. I've been training fighting for over 20 years. It'd be over. It's time, y'all. Hey, welcome back to the chat here, Kimber. Good to see you. You out there driving yet? It's midnight. I'm assuming you're out there doing your thing. Let's go. Guadalajara, Mexico. Fighting out of Guadalajara, Mexico. Hey, that's pretty far south if you guys didn't know. Kim is still up. Yeah, Kim goes she goes and works at night. Just to do her thing. Just a little extra cash on the side. Just a little extra something. So she can send me Popeyes every now and then. Let's go. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, you're back home now? Oh, damn. She didn't have to go out there. She don't care. It's not worth it on a Saturday night. Look at this girl right here. Oh, I didn't mean to say girl. We can't find her birth certificate, bro. She's Danny Almani. We can't find her birth certificate. We can't even prove. We can't prove what she's claiming. Look at that. Her wife is walking around with a limp. Her wife's walking around like, yo, Amanda slangs that thing. Yeah, we know, dude. You see that little dude in her corner? That little dude, he's all femme. Little 5' nothing dude, he's all femme. He's clapping his hands like, oh, yeah. Yeah, we know she runs the show. Oh, there we go. Be strong, girl. Don't get knocked out. If you can get through a first round, you got a shot. If you can get through the first round, you got a shot because Amanda Nunes is not in shape. This is heavyweights, guys. This is the equivalent of women's heavyweights. She does not have enough gas in her tank to be pushing these extra rounds. So get through the first couple of rounds, but it doesn't usually happen because she hits so hard. She hits like a man. So if she clocks you with that right cross, it's over. You got to move away from her right cross. So move back to, she's circling the wrong way, just so you know. Aldana needs to circle towards the other way. Circle away from her power hand. She's literally circling into a problem. Circle the other way. And you can't freeze when you think she's going to come throw that strike. That kick, she froze and stood still because she was waiting for the punches. You can't do that. You can put Amanda on that one street no one wants to live on, the Q Street. Circling the wrong way again, Aldana. Aldana needs to go the other way. There you go. Nope, she's used to circling this way. This is bad. This is not good. But she got nice braids. Somebody did her braids nice. She needs to stop messing around with that simulated movement shit. Fake the knee and overhand right. It's coming. Fake the kick, overhand right. She's going to feint the kick and overhand right it. Just because she saw the elbow drop. Fake the kick, overhand right. Shot. Bro. You don't want to grapple. Okay. You're not going to get her tired like this. You got to engage her. We got to get some grappling done. Get her arms tired. Dude, those punches make her want to stop. You got to keep moving when she punches. If you don't get Amanda's arms tired, she's going to hurt you. There it comes. There it comes. Oof. Kick up the middle. Trying to do her best Michael Chandler impersonation. Ooh, that's a good feint. She's doing these little feints. Keeps Amanda guessing, but she's not trying to defend against them. Amanda don't care what you're feinting. She's not reacting. So then stop feinting. Those kicks, they're not going to hurt. Change levels. That's a good inside leg kick. That's good. Just back from a party? Oh, okay, Sam. Party must have been lame, bruh. You must have been the hit at the party. Sam, were you the one? Yeah, Sam, you were the one that tried to tell me Oliveira wasn't top 7. You owned it. You know you made a mistake once you saw the top 7. But now we know your name for all the wrong reasons, Sam. Welcome back. Cops came, my boy. Okay, that party was lame. The cops came. That's a terrible party. And you guys didn't have birthday balloons? Y'all weren't playing poker? Check my TikTok DM. Bro, you know how many DMs I get in TikTok? You think I'm going to find yours? You think I'm going to find You know how many people send me messages every day on TikTok? Literally hundreds. Literally hundreds. Hey, Rico, watch my tape. Hey, Rico, watch my brother's tape. Watch my buddy's tape. Hey, Rico, what do you think about this? Hey, Rico, I was thinking this. Hey, Rico, you looking for an assistant right now? Hey, Rico, I was wondering. If you were in a balloon, da-da-da-da-da. They just, hypotheticals everywhere. Ooh, clocked her. Clocked her. Earn her respect. This dude right here tried to just keep swinging. Get smacked, homie. Get that respect. Just punch straight. All them hooks. Amanda thinks she's out here beating up on her wife, bro. You ain't beating up on me. I ain't your wife. There we go. Flirt with stand stitches all you want. Amanda Nunes tried to come forward and bully her and just got clocked. We'll take it. Aldana lost the round so far, but earned her respect. This girl, she realized, oh, man, I can't bully her. I just got clocked. Stopped her dead in her tracks, too. Amanda was trying to bring that pain, that pressure, and now she's got to back up. She felt another woman's power. She ain't never been hit by another woman, except for that one time. She got beat. Her wife never fights back, bro. Strong start for the incumbent. You're right. I hate more than anything saying I was wrong, but Oliveira's still legit. Yeah, dude, I love saying I'm right. I'm always right, bro. I'm always right. How's the night going? TS Bullet is back. Hey, TS Bullet, were you at the same party with Sam Stewart, bro? I'm assuming you guys were at the same party. It was just the two of you guys giving each other lap dances, bro. TS Bullet, were you at this party where the cops were called? The cops were called. You guys were at the same party. I knew it. Look at that. Just clocked her on the chin. While moving backwards. While moving backwards, clocked her on the chin. Look at the wife trying to do some stuff. Hey, you're mic'd up? You're mic'd up? What are we doing? A documentary here? That's so lame. You got your wife mic'd up? Weak. You got your wife mic'd up. They're doing a documentary, bro. I got to see the series. What? You're still going to publish it even after you lose? That's why she's got to win, right? Because she's going to do some road back to victory shit. He put you onto the smartest sports analyst. I'll take that. I'll take that. He didn't know about me. You told, there it is. Go out there and tell your friends. Make them all believers. That's crazy. He didn't know about me. How people go through life not knowing about me. It's one thing for Rico to know. It's a whole nother thing for you guys not to know who the hell I am. That's crazy. It's cool if you don't know everything, but at least know who the hell I am. At least know where to find all the right answers. They're trading kicks perfect. Aldana needs to throw that straight right again. Right on her chin. Just make her respect you. Yep, you ain't getting no takedown like that, bro. You can't just reach down when you want a takedown. You actually have to change levels. Reaching down for a takedown is the wrong answer. You're going to get hurt. Change levels, shoot, wrap your arms, grab something, I don't care what you do, and then turn the corner. Those are the fundamentals of a takedown. Change levels, wrap up, and turn the corner. This sucks. Amanda's doing the same thing that that one dude did. Barrio did, right? Was it Barrio? No, it wasn't Barrio. Who was the guy doing it? Imavov. That's what Amanda's doing. I'm a fan. That's what's up. Has Oliveira fought yet? Yeah, Oliveira already won. Oliveira already won. Knocked him out. TKO, first round. Oliveira was way too good. Is John Jones beating Tyson Fury in MMA? Yeah. And I hate John Jones. Hey, just keep kicking that lead leg on Amanda, and things are going to go wrong for her. Keep kicking that lead leg. You kick that calf on the lead leg, we can have a nice, long 5-round fight. Well, not that kick. You need to throw your other kick, your round kick to the front leg, outside. That's not good. She tried to throw an elbow. Change levels, not good. Oh, you got scooped and dumped. But it doesn't count as a takedown if you don't get control. I don't think Nunes wants control. This man just say, "Are you crazy?" Man, you kids don't know. These are 2 kids, bruh. Sam Stewart, how old are you, bruh? Sam Stewart, how old are you? Do you have a wife and kids? Let me know if you got any kids. You got any daughters? I'm just curious. I'm assuming you're a teenager. You're 18? Yeah, you ain't got no kids, bro. You ain't got no daughters. John Jones hits women, bro. I can't support that under any circumstances. I don't care how accomplished his athletic accomplishments are. I don't care how great his athletic accomplishments are. Excuse me. I'll never condone a man hitting a woman, so I can't get down with it. You'll never see me support Nunes. Look at Nunes out here hitting all these women. I can't support a man hitting women. John Jones, Amanda Nunes, both the same. Just hitting women. Not cool. I didn't say I hate him. I just don't support criminals. Go back and go look up all his criminal stuff. Man, Aldana's going to lose this round. She's not enough volume. Doesn't have the right answer. She's getting pieced up. The good news is we get to the 3rd and 4th round, you can start putting it on a little better because Nunes' power is going to be going away. But she does look like she's in shape. You're not grappling with her. He's a horrible human being. Yes, John Jones is a horrible human being. Horrible. Yeah, her plan has to be win rounds 3, 4, and 5. It has to be. Oh, no. That was a great takedown. It looked like a good Saturday night ride. It looked like a takedown after the club. Most guys do to women. Here we go. Easily won that round. I'm not high-fiving you, bro. I'm not high-fiving you. No way. I'm doing an interview and saying, hey, we need a checker. We need a checker. Check her T count, her testosterone levels. I bet she couldn't run in the Olympics. I bet Amanda Nunes couldn't run in the Olympics. I bet she couldn't do judo in the Olympics. Not because she's not good enough. I don't think she gets past the testing, bro. I ain't mad at her. It's allowed to happen. Remember Cyborg? Cyborg's the same way, bro. Here we go. As long as I don't have to hear the interviews, it's going to be a beautiful day for me. Just watch. This fight ends, bro, I'm turning it off. Khabib, GSL, my favorite. You meant GSP? She needs to start countering. Yeah, she needs to start striking. The hell with countering. She needs to be the first. She needs to be first. She needs to go out there and throw her combo. Oh, man, she's getting pieced up. Come on. It's too late to watch them shadow box. Go connect. Ooh. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's 3rd round. She's hungry. The Lioness is hungry. Lioness coming out here, bro. Let's go. See that feint? She don't even want to kick, bro. She just wants to strike. Switching stance just for the hell of it. Sorry, guys. I'm watching this. Damn. Significant body strikes. 16-0. Significant body strikes. 16-0. You guys can see it on the graph right here. You guys see it on the other monitor. Y'all see it on the monitor. 16-0 body strikes. It's a problem, bro. Total strike. 66-15. You doing? You fighting like Thug Rose right now? Following the game plan? Don't punch back. You got to punch back, bro. You've been hit 60 times. Great trip. Outside leg trip. Good wizard to get back up. Muay Thai clinch. Can't do it. Spread your legs apart. Another. Hey, this is ragdoll. This is ragdoll. Don't let this happen. She passed you like it was nothing. We're in half guard. You're going to push that down, go to full guard. Push down on the thigh. Push down on the thigh with your forearm or with your hand. Doesn't matter. You want to get back to full guard, you got to shrimp to guard. You got to push down on that thigh. Nope. Push on that thigh. Do not try to get up. That's not what you do. There's another person on top of you. Sweep. There you go. Now get your legs on the outside. Nope, not happening. She's just fundamentally, and I know it's easy for me to say because I'm sitting over here, but not fundamentally doing it right. Not fundamentally doing this right now. Yep, you're going to eat some elbows, but you got to shrimp. You got to move your whole body out. You got to shrimp. Push off that, and shrimping is just getting your hips out. She needs to move her hips back. She turned over. She's up. She's up. Everything, she can just stand up. Tripped again. Dude. Nope. Don't try to fight like that. Don't fight on your back. So open. Hey, do not be in a closed guard with this woman. This woman hits too hard for a closed guard. Keep it open. Keep your hips away. Perfect. Make her go away. There it is. That's called a tactical stand-up. She didn't do it correctly. But now you just want to turn back into your opponent. Just turn your whole body into your opponent. She grabbed the fence? Nah. Oh, that's not good. You got a minute and a half. You got to roll her off you. You got to tripod up and shake her off the top. Don't turtle. You don't turtle. You tripod up. Get your legs out and tripod up. She's way too high. You can get rid of her. She's reaching for the hook. If you reach for the hook, you're not defending your neck. If you got a hand on a leg, you're not defending your neck. You cannot do this. And there you go. You got her stacked up. She's out. You're good. Tuck your elbow and go. Just stand up. Just stand up. There it is. Now ground and pound. Now keep her there. Don't let her up. What the hell's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Yo. That is crazy, dude. You got this girl on her back and you don't just start doing damage? Wow. That's nuts. You can very easily just shoot, be in her guard, not letting her up. It's just the lack of training. You think it's a boxing match. Boxing matches, you can't, that's not how you win a belt. You got to win in every aspect. Bruh, we are 2 rounds away from the worst interviews of all time. We are 2 rounds away from the worst interviews of all time. Come on. Don't let me do it. Ooh, knee to the face. Be strong. Counter. Oh. Stop giving high fives. Nunes is just having fun out there. Top 5 worst main event ever. Sean B, did you not watch Thug Rose lose her belt? I've seen some really bad main events. I've seen at least, I can name at least 4 right off the top. Much worse. She needs to fight back, though. You're wrong. You're wrong. Nunes is just having fun. If you hate women's fighting, then yes. But it's been a solid fight so far. You thinking these girls are fat? He said so fat. You thinking they're chubby, bro? With your typo. My girl Ash is asleep right now. She wants to go to the bed. I'm aware, Sean B. I'm aware you're not saying anything with accuracy. It's just a figure of speech. She's tired now. I can see it. Yes, could get caught. This is going to be a problem. Clock her in the face again. There you go. Throw them. Make them rights count because it's about to be a problem. Nunes moves. She comes out to hit hard. Let's go. Come on, Aldana. Swing hard. She already knows she can hurt her. Ugh. Those front kicks just stop your momentum. Uppercut. Don't throw the uppercut. She faked the uppercut. She feinted the uppercut again. I don't think that uppercut's going to land, bro. Whew. They both exchanged crosses, and it didn't go well. Nunes' cross hurts more. They both exchanged crosses. That was mean. Now she's getting beat up. Now we're going to see some damage on the face. Yeah, it's going to look like you got in a fight with a man. It's not going to go well, guys. It's not going to go well. Well, I apologize for not talking very much. I'm trying to digest what I'm seeing. You've got them circling and striking. They're trading jabs and crosses, but now Aldana's bleeding, and she keeps eating that jab, and Nunes can just change levels and get the takedown. Nope, she tried. But still, she's still eating this jab. Mean. Now Aldana just keeps wiping at her nose. You don't ever want to fight wiping at your nose. Just stop spreading the blood everywhere. She's wiping her face. That's going to leave you to get punched. It's going to leave you to get hit. Change levels, stuffed it. It's good, wizard. Throw a knee. That's good. Whoa, don't get clocked. Fight back. Nope, that ain't it. Come on. Change levels. Terrible. Try to get an armbar. Nope. On your back. Sweep. Sweep. Up. Get up. You got to get up now. There it is. Turn her up against the cage. Now you got a dirty box from here. Elbow to the face. Dirty box. There we go. Elbow to the face. Dirty box. Nunes trying to trip you. Get away from it. Keep it clean. 2 minutes left in the round, guys. We're in round 4. 2 minutes left, and Nunes looks like she hasn't been hit. Well, she looks all right. She's bleeding from the nose a little bit, but it's just a different level of striking. She can still get caught, though. This fight's not over. She can still get caught. You just feel like it's not going to happen, but it could happen. Because Aldana's out here shadow boxing. She's not trying to connect on anything. She's just throwing fake punches in front of her. And Nunes is throwing punches to land. That's a good uppercut. You got to punch harder than that. Bro. Nunes is landing everything. Right now, total strikes, 223. Or no, I'm sorry, 124 strikes have landed by Nunes. 124 strikes to 36. That's a real number. It's just a pummeling. And I'm not talking about fighting for the clinch. I'm talking about it's just a lot of punches. And Aldana might land one. Nunes will land 4. Aldana will hit 1. Significant strikes this round, 45-12. Just this round alone, 45-12. Oh, body shot. Shh. 10 seconds left. Nunes is swinging for the fences again. And we're going to the championship round. Hey, Amanda Nunes looks like she's in shape. They're just exchanging blows. That's all they're doing. There is no grappling going on. There's no grappling whatsoever. Amanda Nunes looks like she's ready to do another 5 minutes. I'm telling you. She's looking at her coach like, yeah, bruh. I use the men's only bathroom. Aldana looks like it's that time of the month. There's blood everywhere. Nunes doesn't know what that's like, but Aldana does. Donna looks like the only one in this ring that's had a menstrual cycle. Come on. Oh, you're a lion. She just growled like a lion. More like a house cat. I don't know what Aldana's doing. She's getting beat up. She's getting beat up. Broad self. Yes, she's shadowboxing. That's how they train. They throw combos at a bag, and they think it's supposed to land, but they don't understand their target's moving or punching them back. So she's just throwing combos again in the air. Doesn't even matter if they land. A lot of her punches are not even meant to land. Watch when she throws her punches, how many aren't even trying to land. It's a crazy number. And this is the trip. She just got taken down. This is not good. She's not a jiu-jitsu person. She wants another up kick that's going to knock somebody out. That's how she won her last fight. Nah, you can't close your guard here. You can't close your guard like this. You got to keep it open. You got to get out of there. You got to sweep at this point. Yeah. It's just bad fight IQ. It's also somebody more, physically superior to you just beating you up. So I shouldn't say it's bad fight IQ. She's getting beat up. Nunes is winning this fight 50-45. 100% 50-45. Unless an absolute miracle happens here or she gets TKO'd, that's going to be the end of the fight. 50-45. Aldana won 0 rounds. And now she's just getting beat up. Aldana's up against the cage. Nunes in her guard and just beating her up. For the next 3 minutes, Nunes is going to keep putting in work up against the cage. They're on the ground. Nunes is right where she likes to be, in between Aldana's legs. If they're in missionary position. Nunes is just doing what she does best. She's in prime position to impregnate Aldana's defense. You can't get rid of her because Nunes is not the least bit aroused, so she's got no moisture whatsoever. She's dry. Juliana Pena wants to see a different fight. Look at Pena just yawning. She saw herself on the camera. She said, I'm number 1. They took her off the camera, bruh. Juliana Pena said, I'm number 1. They took her off the camera. Now we got the mount. It's going to be a problem. You can't be on the bottom of a mount and be punching. You're going to get tore up. Here comes the face. Here comes the elbows to the face. Why are we not doing elbows? Look at Nunes. Nunes don't know what she's doing, bro. Nunes is not that great on the ground. She's just not that great, but obviously she hits harder than everybody else. Here she is. Nunes in full mount where she loves to be. She loves to mount other women. We call this Saturday Night Ride. She's just pinning her hips down, thrusting her hips forward. And it's just going to be smothered for the next minute. She's trying to get an arm triangle right here. When you see her reach underneath elbows like this, she's trying to get her head on the outside of that elbow. But she don't even have her arms on. There we go. When you get that arm like that and you put your bicep against the carotid artery, what you're really trying to do is get your hand or your head on the outside of that elbow, the opposite elbow. So she's got her arm there. She's trying to get her head on the outside of that elbow right there. Boom. So apparently she's not. There it is. She's on the outside. That's the arm triangle right there. It's over. If she knows what she's doing, this is an arm triangle. There it is. If she snatches up her own bicep, if she grabs her own bicep, the fight's over. But she doesn't know that. She's on the outside. She needs to just jump out that side. Wow, Nunes does not know how to fight. Who is she beating? She doesn't know how to fight, y'all. She had an arm triangle literally the whole time. It's right there again, but this time she's not outside the elbow. So now you do this right here. So elbow smash, elbow smash, elbow smash. Elbow, elbow, elbow until the fight's over. Aldana was not ready for this fight. I just watched 25 minutes of this. Just domestic violence. 25 minutes of domestic violence. Hey, Aldana's ranked? Yeah, Aldana's ranked. She's ranked number 5. Hey, it was good. It was good talking to you guys. Good fights. One thing I will not do is watch the post-fight press conference. I will not watch the post-fight press conference. Not happening. And now, close that. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging. Not everybody knows, but Rico knows.